Is it live? Is it live now? Please tell me it's live. It's live.
Oh, it's
right?
live. You're
Now
good.
It's live.
You're good.
Hooray!
Yep, it's live. Okay, it just was like.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna echo. Yeah, it was just some latency there.
No, it was I didn't hit the right button.
Oh.
Of course. Guys, sorry for the bit of a fuss. I'm streaming from my computer this time around, so Tracy's streaming from her computer because I'm the one drawing. It's me, the draw person. So, let me just bring up some backer references. So let's see, we got this person, we got Valerius. I could do Maisie first, or I could do Minzoku. What do you think?
Yeah, Minzoku would be fun. That's,
That was that old buddy.
Julie's character, yeah.
Yeah. So they wanted this cat. So
Yeah, that's...
Alright. If you could do me any kind of favor, Tracy, it would be...
Let me read what they said about the character design, that they wanted. Let's see.
There, it's done.
Okay, outfit can be artist's choice of fancy dress, but it should be at least a low-cut open front, some kind of neck jewelry, preferably a choker, and black leggings. So lots of like Art Deco jewelry you could have fun with there in the front.
Yeah. Let's see. So, low-cut dress, Art Deco jewelry, choker, black leggings?
Black leggings, yeah.
Okay.
So like black stockings, I think would be
Stockings
like
would be
a
more period appropriate.
yeah.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Look, I finished it, Tracy. Why is this so hard?
Done.
It's done. This is extremely done.
Was it worth the wait?
$10,000, please. Who else wants one? Just give me $10,000 and you're in. There you go. Great. All these shifting papers. Just getting all my oodles and bundles and trudels of notes. All the notes. Constant notes. Anyway. This is beautiful, but I think they might want something with more volume. Possibly. Judging by them boobs. Just a thought. So. Thinking...
A little more shape. I mean, that is the 20s shape. It was basically a long rectangle.
Yeah, it's true. Nobody's probably going to call out Lackadaisy on being boobalicious, sadly.
No.
There aren't many booby cats in Lackadaisy.
Nah. Yeah, flat-chested was in style in the 20s. Women actually wore binders and things to flatten their chest out so they could have they could more proudly display their lavaliers. Trying to find you some examples of like fairly low cut in the front dresses.
Yeah,
like...
thank you. That's what I was going to ask, is if you could just throw fashion at me. Just literally toss dresses at my head.
Okay. Where do you want me to put them in stream?
No, at my head. Why
oh, at your head.
Stream?
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Let me see if I can figure out how to throw digital things, and then I'll be right with you.
just chuck it really hard so it gets across the country, okay?
Alright, it's in streaming chat. I'll start dropping stuff in there.
Thanks. Appreciate it. So for anybody who wants to hear us talk more, tomorrow we're going to be on Toon Boom's Twitch stream for an interview. If that is something that interests you guys.
That's Twitch, right?
Yeah, it's Twitch. If you guys know Toon Boom's Twitch channel, that's where that will be happening. They're going to be talking to us. Excuse me, I burped at the same time.
They're just gonna point at us and laugh.
I'll laugh too. Like, yeah, I'm pretty funny. Thanks. Did was it Julia? Or whoever?
Julie?
Julia, did they say what this character's personality was like?
This character, from what I recall, is kind of sassy, sort of. From my memory, as if my memory serves, she's like a thief and kind of like arrogant, and so she's got some like a little spicy. So like, kind of a proud posture would probably fit her.
It's funny because like the way we're using these Kickstarter backers doesn't necessarily befit their personalities, but it's fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the scene has to have its overarching mood, so.
Yeah, we weren't custom writing those spots just for the characters. It was,
I mean, we could definitely, like, posture her in a way that
I mean, we could
conveys
definitely have her react in a way
the right kind of character, you know?
But it's like, uh-oh reaction has to be an uh-oh reaction, so...
Mm-hmm. I like this one.
Yeah, all this lovely fashion. Is this just from your folders? Like, where are you finding these?
Yeah. It's from my reference folders.
Thank you.
But I might go dig around the internet a bit too. I don't have a lot of jewelry saved in my folder.
There was that website. That one had a bunch of stuff, actually.
It's true.
It seemed like it had a lot of, like, people had, like, vintage jewelry stuff quite often.
Yeah, Art Deco jewelry is pretty rad, actually.
Yeah. Let's face it, it's like, that's some good crap.
Ooh, here's something.
I love this last
very
dress
cool.
she gave me. Like, I don't really wear dresses, but I would maybe wear that.
Yeah,
I could, like,
man,
bump
look
it
at
up
this picture.
somewhat.
This is so cool. How come I can't be this cool?
Bring these back.
Oh, where did that
You
picture
gotta
just
bind
go?
to wear them, maybe they can be new non-binary looks.
Actually... Oh, there we go.
Tracy, can you imagine if this became a show and we had someone on staff whose entire job was just to research this stuff? Just be like,
That would be awesome. Yeah.
Your own personal historian. Yeah, the silver one is really nice, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, I found something that's even cooler. Hold on. I gotta save it in the right my folder first. It's only buried like 13 folders deep. Okay, that's...
Only.
Such a cool pose, too.
Oh, yo. That is some... I would wear that.
Yeah.
I'd be like, dude, that's pretty boss. That's so boss, I don't think we can actually put her in that without her looking like a main character.
Yeah,
go.
it's. I
But
mean,
it's
it's
really
like a simple.
cool.
Like we couldn't animate that kind of detail, but I mean that'd be nuts. But
Oh, sorry, birds.
oh, got a bird attack.
They're attacking me. Oh. Oh no, my ears! Oh, they're running away with my ears! Okay. They've eaten a few ears, so now should be fine. No? Is it not fine yet? Yeah, when I was drawing that latest Werewolf Rocky comic. Oh my god. Hi. Why? Did you know I'm doing my job right now? Now is not time for screaming. It's time for job. Let me ask Ash if she can collect her parrots real quick.
Okay.
Let's see. Have burb? I have a burb? I have more than one. The ones that are yelling are actually not mine. They're my roommates, and mine are currently outside, and you'll hear them occasionally going. So that's what they do. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, Enzo. Yeah, they do. They want attention, but these conures are bad. They're bad. They want attention from me specifically. So how'd you know, Julie, or do you want to talk about that on stream?
Let's see. Going back to Yerf. Yeah, I met Julie through that, I think. We were both artists on that, like, who posted artwork on that site, and then, she and her, partner at the time came and visited me shortly after I moved to St. Louis, and stayed for a time, and we took so many pictures of cats. Like, I still have stacks and stacks of photos of cats because they came over and that's like all we did. We went to the zoo too. We went to the zoo and we took photos of cats. Yeah, we went to the zoo to take pictures of larger cats. And...
Okay, but if there was a zoo that was just for like dog and cat breeds, that would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, here's a zoo and you get to pet the animals and see all the like
you
these
can meet
breeds.
the different breeds. Well, I mean that's basically what a dog show or a cat show is.
Yes, but a zoo. It's a permanent installation and you get to visit them. I feel like I somehow missed Yerf entirely, and I don't know why.
It was probably a little before. It was like late 90s. It was like 97, 98,
mostly
I think.
on tiny forums at the time. It wasn't until like the aughts that
it was like for me it
out.
was like baby's first art gallery. It was like first time I had any kind of like web presence at all. Was that, so.
God, when did Fur Affinity show up? Was that that
don't
must have been
know.
like right around when DeviantArt showed up, because
Yeah, I think it was
UI
like
design was so similar at first.
Yeah, I think early 2000s.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh no, a chicken. Oh. Hello?
Gary says like a cat cafe. Yeah, basically a cat cafe is just like a cat zoo. An interactive cat zoo. Like a petting zoo for cats.
But each booth is a cat. And it's a different kind of cat.
I flew all the way to Australia, and the first thing I did there was go to a cat cafe.
Hey, Ainsley, what do you want? Come on, Ainsley. The door was opened by the dog, and a chicken instantly walked in. So now I have a chicken. Hello, honey. Walk. What is it, Ainsley? She definitely wants to come in here and lay an egg. She's determined. I'm busy working. I was already interrupted by other birds. Now I'm interrupted by chicken.
So the description says choker, but chokers weren't really in style in the 20s, but there were necklaces that. So
That were,
one
like,
thing
shorter.
that people would do would be to wear very long strings of pearls, and they would like some of the pearls they would wrap tightly around their neck, and then
Yeah,
others
I've
they'd let
seen some
hang
of
down.
that.
So
So,
that could kind of be
things-
like choker like, but then there's
Yeah.
also stuff like this that's very
Yeah.
cool.
That's what I've noticed in
It's not,
pictures,
not
that
quite a
everything's
choker,
very-
but it's like
Everything's very
It's like
drapey,
that.
but like where it
yeah,
where it
like
cinches
long
is where
and
it shows form.
yeah, long and dangly was definitely the thing for most jewelry, most like necklace jewelry.
Easily, are you long and dangly? Your little waddles are. They're dangly. Yes, you are. Oh, baby. She wants me to put her on top of the parrot cage so she can lay an egg. She just decided that's the best place for eggs. It's maximum good spot for chicken. All right, chicken, go up there. You silly bird, fat bird. It's the trouble with work from home. It's like your animals don't give a crap that you're at work. They're like, nah, pay attention to me. Very quiet. I also have a Japanese chicken. I have a chabo, a little Japanese bantam. His name is Nobu, and you will hear him crow occasionally in the background. So if you hear some crowing, that's why.
Laura says, "Isn't there a Japanese town or island crawling with cats?" Yeah, there's like an island of cats, but I think there's probably more than one town that's like overrun with cats there because it's all very. The population seems to have an affinity for cats, but there's also like so many seaside towns because it's Japan. So, and the cats would just like hang out near the docks and near fishing boats and things for the scraps and stuff. So.
Oh my god, I can see the the old expressions page and how much.
Oh. Yeah. The way I've drawn them has changed so much since then.
It has,
Even
yeah.
but reformatting that thing was such a bitch.
Getting that all to fit on a page, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty well crammed in there.
Easily, can you just settle down? Oh, apparently not.
So there's some ideas for how to like do the jewelry with like a low cut front.
Yeah, that could work. I'm just thinking along those lines.
Like might do something with her like black pearls or something.
Ooh, that would be cool. Black pearls. I like this idea with the pearls quite a bit. I think that is that's very doable, and like the character's not going to be huge on screen either, so we have to like keep that in mind.
Yeah, it will have to be like a simplified version of everything I'm posting here, but
yeah. God, I love that Art Deco necklace. That thing is really cool looking.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff that's like, I mean, would qualify as like a full breastplate or something. It's like so crazy, ornate, but.
Breastplate. It's for protection.
Yeah, it's
video game
armor. It's
protection.
not.
It's
It's not
armor.
just jewelry. It's also armor.
Makes sense.
For when gangsters start shooting up the place,
It's armor. It makes them thirsty.
or champagne corks are
And
just
then they
flying
go-
everywhere.
yeah. The armor makes them very thirsty, and they're like, "Damn, I need a drink." And they stop.
Yeah.
And then you don't get shot. Hey, chicken, what you up to? Chicken.
See if I can find other pictures of the character too. Maybe she has some on her Twitter.
What is it, chicken? Hello. You made. What do you want? What do you want, Chippy? Chippy Joe? Oh, I spelled that wrong. I spelled it with an S. I'm sorry. Chippy. What do you want, Chippy? What do you want? What is it that you desire, Chippy? What is it? You want to be in my lap? Do you want to knock things over? Because you are a chippy? Look in my lap. There we go. Now you're in my lap. Let's see if I can't put the webcam on real quick just so the audience can see like what the heck this is that's going on. It's like what chicken? A chicken.
You get some license-free music playing or something, like video game music maybe.
Maybe if M has something that they're willing to contribute.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
It'd be like, hey would you? There we go. There you go, guys. Look, it's a chicken. A chicken is in my lap. Wow, look at that. Chicken. Now everybody can see. This is easily, and she wants to lay an egg right now, but she's being fussy about, like, she wants to be on top of the parrot cage to lay the egg, but she's like, oh, I haven't decided whether or not I actually want to lay the egg yet, so now she's just gonna hover on my lap until she realizes that's what she wants. Look at this flapper girl, guys. Hey, it's a flapper girl. It's a girl, she flaps, right? Right, Tracy?
Sure.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, sure.
The best of elevator music. Yeah, that's about all you can do on YouTube.
I guess we could message M and find out if they have anything that they wouldn't mind being played in the background, or like what it would cost if it was like, hey, you got something for $5, you know? Because I'm sure we could like play their SoundCloud, but I don't want to play something and then it's like, oh, they didn't find that kosher. So
yeah,
it's okay by them first.
Okay.
But it would be cool if we could feature their music, because I mean they're our sound designer, and I would love to show off their other work.
Okay.
No, this is supposed to be design stream, but welcome to look at this well-designed chicken. This is a French black copper Moran. They're very fancy. Very fancy chicken. Lays dark brown eggs. Apparently James Bond eats their eggs. I don't know, it was something he's known for. I didn't know until someone said to me anyway. Chippy? Who is Chippy? Chippy. She's a good chippy. She's very good. She accepts the love. She's a very fancy chicken. Look, she's like black, like coppery neck, and you can't see it because of you can't see it very well because the webcam is kind of limited in color space. But all the black has kind of this green shimmer. Hi. You are good. Yes. What a baby. You could play music on Jamendo. Well, part of the thing that we're trying to avoid is that YouTube has a weird habit of like you can use like the royalty-free music, but sometimes it gets flagged anyway because some other video uses the music and then claims things in its videos, and it like gets sticky. So
it's a whole ridiculous mess.
It's better to just go find something that is like probably not going to be used by everybody, just to avoid that. But also, it's really generic and annoying to listen to. It's like the best of elevator music, indeed. I think I'd rather listen to elevator music. At least that like kind of feels vaporwave. You are such a good chippy. You got hair on your beak. Oh no, let me fix. Oh no. She's very calm. She's never pecked me. Yes, you do. What a baby. I raised her from a tiny chippy. A little chippy when she was as small as her own head. Wah. Now she's a friendly girl. She's actually my most standoffish chicken out of all of them, but now she's the friendliest hen.
Kaimari says, what kind of birthday parties do Lackadaisy characters have? I guess, I don't know that birthdays weren't quite the,
like... They weren't the same celebration in the 20s.
Yeah, it wasn't, yeah, I mean, like, for certain characters, they'd probably throw a bash at the speakeasy. Like for Alice's birthdays, they probably did something. But
I'm sure Rocky'd be wishing
generally
for some kind of cake.
Yeah, like the whole idea of like throwing birthday parties for kids and things was more of a mid-century or post World War II thing. Like a lot of times, like it wasn't like a big every kid gets a birthday party with cake and all their friends come and give them toys sort of thing.
I feel like that's something that probably started in like 40s or the 50s. Just
I'd say like post World War II. I think is more around when that started. There was like this big emphasis on like domestic life, and everybody wanted like home and family in the 50s and everything. And
nowadays we just are like, wow, stable employment. That's the dream.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this project. It is indeed stable employment for me. It's like I don't have to think about where my food's going to come from next month. Yay!
That's true. Yeah. Do chickens purr?
They go, they clack their beaks. They do this thing when they're happy, they'll kind of grind their beak, they'll clack their beak, and you are standing on my weed, oh my god. Don't leave your fucking claw. I don't need you to purr now. Chickens make happy noises. They're very vocal creatures. They will let you know when they are pleased with something. They go when they're curious, and they kind of like clack their beak, like clack and grind their beak when they're happy, which seems to be common among birds because my parrots also grind their beaks when they're happy. My parrots will grind their beaks very audibly. It sounds kind of like a purr, in fact. And chickens like to be hugged, at least some do. I think because when they're roosting at night, they tend to like push against each other, like they want to squeeze tight against each other, so they kind of already have an instinct where pressure on either side feels good to them. Because it's like, oh, this is comforting, this is other chickens beside me. So you can hug a chicken and they'll like be okay with it, versus like another bird might not be. They seem to have some instinct for that. Wowza Bubsy says Rocky'd probably get a pancake cake instead of a birthday cake.
I mean, it's just a pancake.
Every
day that he gets a pancake is like his birthday. So I mean,
I don't blame him. Just give him anything, he'll be happy.
Yeah.
A gift for me. It doesn't, whatever it is.
Ambient noise, like soft music while there's also rain. Yeah, there's lots of like long YouTube videos with like ambient sound, but like that's probably gonna get flagged as well because.
Yeah, welcome to YouTube. Like we're trying to avoid any potential conflict. And like even if we don't get a DMCA takedown notice, which I don't think we would, it's still a copyright strike of any kind we want to avoid.
Yeah, we don't want copyright strikes. Usually they won't strike you. It seems like they just like they will say, okay, we've discovered
someone else monetizes
someone else's thing in your video. Our algorithm did, and even if like there is nothing, it'll like demonetize you, or it'll say it's going to redirect the money toward the copyright claimant.
Yeah.
So it's basically
it's not in YouTube's interest to actually take down the videos, so they'd rather just redirect the funds. But we also
that's what they did.
That's
what they did with our Uno stream that we did last. Like someone chimed in at one point during the stream, and they had like background noise. I think it was like a TV
like
in the background.
Second. Yeah.
It was like for a half second, and we got like a copyright strike for that. And it was like just like muffled noises in the background. It was like, oh, YouTube algorithm was like, no.
It's like a muffled, warped noise in the background was enough for YouTube to go, oh, this belongs to such and such, even though nobody could possibly listen to this stream for that purpose. So it's like if YouTube had the ability to just selectively mute a section, it wouldn't be so bad, because if we could just mute that one piece, that'd be fine. It'd be like, whatever, we lost like 2 seconds of audio, fine. Or like if you could garble it yourself, that would be fine, but YouTube doesn't provide any of those tools, so.
Cariglio says there is vintage radio going on right now, so if you want music, you could probably put that on. I mean, yeah, the problem with that is that a lot of that is also copyrighted music.
Performances.
So you can play, like, sometimes it'll be a mix of, like, but if one thing in there is copyright claimed, then it'll, YouTube may shut the stream down or something, so...
Did you message M yet?
No. I was looking at images, sorry.
Easily, you goof.
The only thing I think that is safe is video game music, because streamers can...
Yeah, because if that got copyright claimed, there would be no Let's Plays on YouTube, period.
Yeah,
so usually game companies don't auto-flag that stuff. So apparently, like, music publishers will set everything to auto-flag. So even if they don't personally give a crap...
Yeah, so if there's, like, a game that you like the soundtrack to, maybe throw that idea at us and we'll see if we can find something.
Yeah. Like, maybe there's, like, a BioShock track or something. Something which has kind of the same feel. But... I mean, technically we could play Olive Branch, but I think that's like a little bit too boss for this. It's like I need something mellow. Put on the Undertale OST. Tempting, but... I would like to go with something somewhat thematically appropriate.
Okay, I sent a message to M, but we'll see. I don't know if they're actually around.
I mean, they were, if you DM them. I don't know how quickly they'll respond to things on sound design. Usually they're pretty quick, but who knows, they might be taking a break. Shit home.
Curiglio says, thank you for pronouncing my name right, I appreciate it. Oh, well, I'm glad I guessed right. I'm sure I, mangle so many, usernames during these things.
I feel like so long as you try, it's fine.
I just have to, spread the apologies around, because I try, yeah. I usually will ask if I'm doing it right, so, yeah. I mean, that seems like the...
I always get annoyed, though, when there's, YouTubers
basic
who are
criticism.
Mispronouncing names is just my thing, and it's like, okay, it's not funny after the 50th joke, though. It's like, come on, dude. You could have at least looked it up.
Dune says, YouTube is very finicky even if what you play is technically in the public domain. Yeah, and what the public domain is also a little hazy, because, you can have songs that were... that you'll look up the song and you'll see that it was written or performed before this certain date. That means it's now in the public domain because copyright is basically expired on it. But things can happen to things can like end up in private collections, and things can be like sometimes you'll like be re-recorded or remastered, and that will renew a copyright on it and things like that. So like sheet music might be the thing that's in the public domain, but then like the actual recording is a separate thing. Like the performance is a separate tangible, you know, in terms of copyright, and so that thing can still be copyrighted, and so it's all very confusing. And
if someone uploads like a piece of music that uses some of that copyright free music as samples, and then they have their thing in the YouTube system, then their music will like flag whatever you put up as owned by them, even though it's not, just because you use the same sample. So it's music on YouTube is a whole frickin' quagmire of just ridiculous, where the system just doesn't it doesn't understand the difference between different kinds of performance. It's not very good with any kind of gray. It's really bad with gray, and it tends to err on the side of dumb decisions, just because it's easier to do that than to make a more nuanced decision. It costs less money to just automate things as much as possible. And when COVID happened, like, it got even worse, because YouTube actually does have some human moderators, and then those moderators had to go home because plague. So, and then everything was taken care of.
I think they're running even more on algorithms than they usually would be because of quarantines.
Yeah, they hadn't quarantine. Hello, Chippy. Easily. If I put you up there a third time, will you stay? I know what you want to do is lay an egg. I know that's what you want to do.
Later Alligator. Oh, that game looks really cute. I've been wanting to play that.
Yeah, I think... let me double check on that, but I think, actually...
Yeah, Disney basically, like, shaped copyright law to their liking, and we just all have to live with the results. Here, Fable, I'm gonna link you to there's the official YouTube audio library.
Okay.
That presumably
won't flag anything?
It has a bunch of playlists on it, but yeah, presumably it won't flag this stuff. Oh wait, okay. M says, yeah, I'm fine with streamers using any of the stuff from my Bandcamp. Happy to hand files over if there's something there that fits.
Okay.
Okay, try that first, I guess, since that we know that won't get...
That's not gonna get flagged. There's the thing called Weak Shit, Marble Cell, or Izuna Drop Volume 1. Let's see.
Fire Emblem's out.
Shit, that's very loud. This one have more stuff? No. There's no, like, volume control on this frickin' website, jeez. I think I'm gonna have to purchase it just so I can adjust the volume, because otherwise it's gonna be very loud.
Oh. We're gonna do YouTube instead, I guess.
Wait, maybe I can adjust the volume from here.
there a way to turn it down? Or...
No, there's not. Because Bandcamp is silly like that. Turn it down. Very loud though.
Yeah, that's gonna be too much.
Okay.
I think.
Damn.
We're going for subtle, but Bandcamp is not going to have that. So.
Okay, it might just give us the files. Freaking,
okay.
Freaking Bandcamp, just so freaking loud. The loudest website, apparently. To make
Very
sure
19.
you are listening, Bandcamp, all the way up to 11. People were asking what character is this? This is one of the Kickstarter characters. One of the backers requested this, so the Act 3 edit is basically done as soon as I get other eyeballs on it and get their opinion. And after that point, I'm going to be like, okay, it is done this week. I'm already at the point now where I'm like, I don't think there's any way I can improve this. When I watch it and I can't think of like how to adjust it anymore, then that's when I know it's done. Thankfully by now we have a fairly established style for this short, and I'm familiar with your shorthand, so I can kind of get to something that's like halfway to you. It has to work within the short anyway, so it...
Yeah, the character has to look like it fits the...
I've been catching so many Jerrys lately.
Oh, little mice. Mices.
Yes. There was actually another one in the trap just about an hour ago. I was like, oh, you're up early for a mouse.
Joker Girl says, do you have any recommendations for looking up 19 to 20s to 30s clothing, like any particular sites or books?
Not Etsy.
I have so many damn books. My suggestion would be, if you're looking for like actual books, look for the catalog compilations of like clothing from like, usually you can go by decade, like 20s to 30s or 1910s to 20s. Like there are these books that are widely available paperback, full color things that collect catalog ads, which were like painstakingly painted by artists. They're actually like the art is very pretty, and it's all like it's all catalog art from like from like Sears Roebuck catalogs and things like that. And it's like you can't go wrong with stuff that's like the actual stuff that was on on clothing racks at the time, or in clothing boutiques and stores. And you can find them on
to find anything that's like more working class, because it would have just been whatever.
It's you'll find a lot of the more mundane stuff. Like you online, if you Google around, you'll tend to find more. You'll find either costume garbage or like things that are fancier, like evening gowns and things like that. But if you want like more mundane, like day-to-day clothing that your average person would wear, the catalogs are great, and you can get them for like I think they're like under $20
really
on Amazon. You can probably find let me see if I can find
I wonder if I can find some
an Amazon
copies,
listing.
honestly.
There's certainly you could, like, if you don't want to shop at Amazon, which is totally understandable, you could certainly find them elsewhere. But if you can just like look up the title. But let's see.
All right, this version of her is working for me. This is why I iterate. I like this, a swoopy version. Something that looks fun.
So they're like $17.99, and in fact some of them have Kindle versions, so you don't even have to buy the book. You can just download
I like a book. I do like a book though. Although the digital version is useful because then you can like screenshot and like
not
put
sure
it up,
if
like,
this
references,
link will
like,
actually. Okay, so there's that, and there's another one. Dune says the Lackadaisy film Twitter has a link. I recently tweeted out a link to a cool website that's all like
wasn't that one that I found?
Historical. It's the one that you discovered.
There's a bunch of enthusiasts for vintage fashion that have this website that they compiled, and it's mostly women's fashion. I did find one that was a variety and had way more men's fashion, but the women's fashion was actually quite good. I found that by just trying to find a handbag.
Now it's just vintagefashionguild.org, and they've got like pretty extensive stuff by decade generally. Dune says, can't believe you used to be able to buy a house from Sears. Yeah, you could buy a kit house and build it yourself, like giant model kit basically for building your own house.
Dude, I feel like you could do that now, but not.
I mean,
Sears.
people.
Sears is dead.
Yeah, not from Sears, but I mean that's basically what people are doing lately with like those tiny houses and stuff.
Yeah. Prefab houses are a thing that lots of folks like to explore.
Yeah.
It's like always the promise of lowering the cost of housing construction, but by how much? All right.
There's another book.
M just gave us that.
Okay. I think I might have the settings set to prevent link posting, because sometimes people come in spam and
but you can post it.
Post like sketchy links, so sorry about that. What video were you trying to link to? I can look it up and link it.
Me?
Oh no, Dunes. Dunes was the one who was trying to.
I'm gonna put up M's Bandcamp on the. I'm gonna feature that on the OBS so that people know where to go to find this music themselves. Because I think that's the minimum I can do.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Copy, duplicate. And the Bandcamp is a Zuna drop. There we go. Now I got text everywhere. Blah. Alright, now I just gotta open that up. And pop that in my music. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Cancel. Cancel! No! You dumb? Extract all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Downloads. Extract all. Jeez. Oops.
Oh, Tasting History's video on 1920s birthday cake. Okay.
Ooh.
There's
Tell me
also,
the information on birthday cake then.
remember, like, Supersizers did, like, a 1920s episode that was very interesting. I don't know if it's online, though.
Drop. Put this in its own folder. And then can I cast all this to a playlist? Windows Media Playlist. Please? No? Let me make sure that all this is set up right. This used to be easy, but then everything got hard. Make sure this is not in the playlist. I don't want that. Remove that from list. Delete. Okay. There. Lovely. Now we have some nice, pleasant music. Because Izuna drop is styling. There we go. 1920s birthday. Nice. Should make a 1920s birthday cake. Should be good.
So we'll have to watch the video and find out. I'm only partway through it right
now, but I think that might not be a good idea.
Probably not, yeah.
Not on the Lackadaisy channel. I'd be willing to risk my own channel for anything. Not this one. It's so tempting to make them more human-y proportions, but don't.
No.
Oh no. She's looking too much like a Karen.
Thank you.
Can't
And if
have
you
that.
really think about it.
Do a better hairstyle than that. Uh-oh.
Did you just-
Danger zone.
Oh no, Karen hair.
Yeah, Karen hair. Can't have Karen hair.
They're going to spend more years. They are going to spend more years as they are. They're going to spend more years. They are going to spend more years as they are. They're going to spend more years as they're going to spend as they are. They're going to spend more
She's a lady. Lady.
Classy. It's got a little bit of a Greek silhouette looking thing going on there.
Oh yeah? I didn't even think of it that way. Okay, so I got these animations, which I'm gonna pop down here. Look at
Robert says, what are your favorite 2D animated movies?
I personally really love Lion King. That's what got me. That's what made me decide
Yeah.
to do this job.
Yeah, Lion King's definitely up there for me too. Secret of Nim is probably on that list.
All Dogs Go to Heaven is I love that movie. It has its flaws, but I just like the. It's kind of bewildering. I mean, not Secret of Nim, but Secret of Nim is sort of awesome, but All Dogs Go to Heaven is just weird.
Yeah, it is a little off kilter, but in a good way.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's hard to pick favorites. I was obsessed with Watership Down as a kid.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't say the animation is great though. It's like it's fairly
Yeah.
like it's adequate, but the mood of the whole thing is very well done. It's very ominous. Stingo says, I just want to say I read the comic till 5 a.m. and it was worth it. Oh, glad you liked it.
Sorry about the sleep deprivation.
Yeah.
You're thinking about 1920s cats now. The music is a bit loud. Okay, let me adjust the balance because the music shouldn't be that loud. It's probably because it's also coming from my mic. It might be, okay, is that better, guys? Tracy, say something. Can people hear Tracy? Just talk a bit until we'll see if
talking about animated movies that I like. And I'm having trouble coming up with the names of them because I haven't slept in a long time.
well, just talk about things that come up with that just pop into your head then.
I also really loved, at the time it came out, I really loved Hunchback of Notre Dame, but looking back on it, it's like, yeah, that was like a tonal mess. But that's some really daring stuff as like for a Disney movie. Like
The gargoyles, even as a kid,
the
I was
gargoyles
like, what?
didn't fit. Yeah, even as a kid, I didn't think like. Well, I was like a teenager, but I didn't think like the gargoyles quite. Like they were just like the mandatory sidekick characters, and it was getting very stale at that point. That whole shtick, and it really didn't fit in a movie that was so. Like, one minute you've got this guy, like, singing about how he's, like, full of self-loathing for lusting after this woman, and then like, you've got Jason Alexander, like,
A guy
making
like
fart
you,
jokes or whatever.
yeah.
It's like, come on, like, get on the same page here.
It's like, I probably would have accepted the gargoyles more if they had just, like, figured out whether or not they were real or not real. It's like,
Yeah.
Are they magic, or is this in Quasi's head? Because if it's in Quasi's head, that makes sense.
It's more, it makes more sense that they're goofy and cheerful. And...
Yeah. But that's not clear because they clearly interact with the rest of the environment. It's
Yeah.
like, you can't have musical rules outside of the musical bits, guys. I mean, I guess you can, but I don't think that movie handles that particularly well.
Yeah. But I mean, every movie has its flaws. I suppose that one's something you could overlook.
Well, I showed you the rabbi's cat the other day.
Yeah, Rabbi's cat was very cool.
That's like one of my favorite animated cats.
Yeah, it's a very catty cat.
Yeah.
A lot of things like Don Bluth movies and even Disney movies don't really nail cats that well. That like they're just so abstracted that they're kind of just like fluffy lumps with, you know, faces, like facial features that frequently don't even look that feline. But yeah, that movie was just like
The way the cat moves and how it interacts with things. Like
they nailed that just as well as like Ratatouille nailed like the way rats actually move.
Yeah. Ratatouille is a movie that I adore, also. I feel like that's the
Ratatouille,
movie about
yeah.
being an artist.
Yeah, I think that's probably the Pixar movie I like the best.
Yeah.
Robert Salgado says Rescuers is so good. Rescuers is cute, yeah.
I like Rescuers Down Under quite a bit.
Yeah.
That has like
yeah,
the best bird.
Well, it's got a giant bird in it, so
Yeah.
I think you're required to like it.
I am.
Has anybody seen that Wolfwalkers movie that just came out? From,
Oh, not yet.
Cartoon Studio?
Is
Yeah,
it
I've been meaning to
available
watch that.
somewhere?
I think it's on Apple's like streaming thing. It's Apple TV.
At least for right now.
There's just too many things to subscribe to.
I'd like to watch it legally, but I don't want to sign up with Apple shit just to do it.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Dune says Down Under is probably their best sequel movie. I guess because they treated it like its own.
Yeah,
they treated it like a full feature-length, a feature film. They didn't treat it like a direct-to-video piece of trash that they did with all their other films later on.
At the time, so otherwise it maybe would have gotten thrown in that pile.
Yeah.
But if we're talking like best movies from that particular era of stuff, Lion King 2 was okay. I like the designs of a lot of the characters, at least. The story was kind of really milk.
I remember being kind of. I haven't watched it in a long, long time, but I remember being kind of bored by it. Like it's just.
Well, that's because Kiara is a very boring character.
Yeah.
I like the outsiders and their whole thing. They were kind of interesting, but I didn't really understand why they got rid of the hyenas. I was like, why? I've seen Bambi too. That was actually pretty good.
Oh yeah, I've seen Bambi too.
Yeah. Let's see. What other ones were okay? Romeo and Juliet with lions. Yeah, but Romeo and Juliet is not one of my favorite Shakespeare stories. It's also always kind of weird if you have Romeo and Juliet, but everything turns out fine in the end. It's a tragedy.
Everyone lives happily ever after. It's more just your basic romantic comedy in that case.
Yeah. Also kind of weird how they went, like, let's go hang out in this, like, at the rave, at the club, and eat, like, horny fruit. And now we're in love. It's like, what? Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron is a gorgeous movie.
It's beautiful, yeah. Story's a little bit, but yeah, the visuals are great.
Yeah,
the animation's great.
I am glad that they did have the guy doing like a voiceover, but at least they didn't have like the talking horse thing. And for the most part, it was like
right. I think they were a little stuck on like how to handle that.
I think they were like not quite sure if they could get away with just having the horse not talking.
Yeah,
but I had a teacher who worked on that, and he described it as like Black Beauty, but it's but in the West. Was the whole point. Apparently, they had like a lot more depressing stuff that they wanted to do, like Spirit was going to become like a pit pony even. But they were like, that's too depressing. It was too depressing to have in the movie. The whole pit pony thing.
There's only so many depressing things you can fit into like a 90-minute runtime.
Without bumming the fuck out of your audience.
Yeah,
the audience of mostly
cry.
Kids. Yeah.
Has anyone seen Rock and Rule?
Oh yeah, it's on free. It's for free on YouTube now. Actually,
yeah, they put.
I've watched it multiple times, and I have to say that it gets better with every viewing.
It's strangely watchable. Like, the story is very simple and not that engaging, but it's fun to watch anyway. I don't really know why, but
I think it's because it's just so different.
it's like it's just a little weird. So
it's such a different film. It's like not trying. It's very not for kids.
let's see. Prince of Egypt is gorgeous.
Oh yeah, that movie's a masterpiece. The
Yeah,
animation.
I feel like
is so
it didn't
good.
get like the attention it deserved. Like, I think they followed it up with Sinbad or something, and that was not nearly as good. But
no, it was
like,
not. I've seen Sinbad, and while that also has gorgeous animation, the story is extremely meh. Like everything outside of what was it, Eris or whatever, the chaos goddess, is kind of and like the CG is really dated. It didn't look that great at the time, and it looks kind of even worse now, and it kind of feels very overused. It kind of feels like Atlantis, but kind of a bit shabbier even. Where Atlantis also has this problem with, like, it's a road trip movie, but it doesn't really quite want to commit to that. And Sinbad feels like the same thing. It's like, I like the concept of a road trip film can be very fun, because it's basically like you're just going from set piece to set piece with like some sort of loose guide that like takes you there. So that can be fun, but I felt like Sinbad just I can barely remember what it was they were doing. And the monster fights kind of felt a bit lacking to me, because they were all big monster coming to get you. Rawr.
yeah,
It was pretty much the same thing each time.
yeah. Hello, Pee-wee. But Studio Ghibli is just like consistently everything they've released is freaking gorgeous. But
Oh yeah.
Princess Mononoke, and I guess what's the name of the movie I can't think of right now?
Hanyo stands out in my head as being
Hanyo and
pretty visually up there. It's a weird movie though.
Yes, it is. Spirited Away is the other one I was thinking. Oh, we watched Fern Gully not long ago.
Oh my god, yeah.
And we watched Red Line. That was pretty fascinating. If you're into car chases, I mean, racing.
Oh yeah, Redline is stylistically just amazing.
Yeah.
The story is very but damn if it's not eye candy.
Yeah, Atlantis did some like experimental stuff that was interesting. It was like the artists were trying to grow past like the usual Disney look a bit and kind of establish something newer. So it's like, as an experimental thing that just like kind of ventured out into something a little bit different looking, I liked it. But yeah, story-wise, I think it was pretty weak.
Yeah, I just was never really into Milo as a character, and then the destination part of it felt kind of meh. Like, maybe if it was like a little bit more run down or something.
Yeah, Porco Rosso, yeah, is great. Great little anti-fascist movie there.
I gotta write a quick thing for Val.
Kawaii Waffle Butt says, for me, the Ghibli movies just feel slow. Like, I don't know, the art is gorgeous, but other than that I don't really like it. I'm not saying it's bad, but it doesn't interest me. It's not paced like Disney movies or other Western animation paces itself more for children, younger children, and I think the Ghibli movies like just have a different rhythm to them that is a little unfamiliar, and I think if you haven't, like, I don't know, maybe it's an acquired taste or something, but I'm just used to it. But I like slow boil stuff anyway, so maybe that's why I like Ghibli movies. I like stuff that takes its time and has like quiet moments and of just character, you know, just or just scenery, you know, for like establishing time and place and stuff. It's a bit more of a relaxed pace. Where I think like Western animation tends to lean more toward like rushing through everything.
Yeah, we're a lot more quick paced.
Yeah. Not that one way or the other is like right or wrong. It's just different.
It's nice to watch something different though, because it makes you think about like different ways of approaching stuff. Like, I really like Devilman Crybaby a lot, and one of the reasons why I like it is that the composition in that series is just so what the hell. There's like scenes where like characters are like crammed way down like the upper right or the lower right or vice versa, and just I'm like, whoa, there's like so much dead space here, but I kind of like it because it's clearly extremely intentional. And like, why? What are they trying to say with this? Because it goes so far outside of like generally how you compose things that it makes me curious. Alpha and Omega. It's a movie. It's a bit hard to watch.
It is a movie that exists.
It sure is.
Didn't they make a bunch of sequels to that?
They did, and oh boy, those sure are films. I was chatting with one of the VAs.
Javier says, "What's the music?" It is Izuna Drop. This is actually our sound designer.
Yeah, if you look up Izuna Drop on Bandcamp, you can find them. You can just like type in the link that's on the OBS.
Okay.
IzunaDrop.bandcamp.com.
Oh yeah, it's up in the upper right.
Yep.
The screen. Oh god, I'm so tired.
Why didn't you sleep, Tracy?
Because I can't sleep anymore. There's a luxury I do not have time for. See ya, Key. Thanks for joining us.
I hope you go to bed early today, Tracy.
I don't think I'll have a choice.
Yeah, your body's gonna
eventually. I'm just gonna. Yeah, my body's just gonna be like, okay, you sleep now.
You're just gonna crumple on the floor like I do. This is my happy space.
I'll probably fall asleep on the couch, actually.
Lilo and Stitch. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lilo and Stitch is great.
It doesn't really feel like a Disney movie, and that's a good thing, I think.
It is the Disney movie that feels like the anti-Disney movie without being cynical about it.
Yeah.
It's not like Tangled where I watch it and it feels like wink wink nudge nudge Disney movies,
yeah.
am I right?
Right.
And like,
yeah. It's cloying. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch, there was something more, I don't know, authentic, genuine feeling.
It felt like an actual
about
criticism.
it than most other Disney stuff. Like, other Disney stuff feels so written by committee, and Lilo and Stitch had something, like, you could kind of feel the Chris Sanders really coming through in that.
Yeah.
And then of course, like, Empire's New Groove was, like, kind of a similar time frame. Like, they kind of came out not far apart
Emperor's
from each
New
other,
Groove
right?
was like a total tonal change up where it was supposed to be Empire of the Sun. And it
that all like fell apart.
It crumbled, and they were like, what do we do? And they were like, it's just this movie, and they just kind of put something together, and there
just
was
like
no time to
totally
overcommittee it.
Like,
so.
Yeah, just like went in a totally like slapstick bonkers direction with it, which was like refreshing to see from Disney. It was just, and it was genuinely funny. Like, I don't think any other Disney movie has made me laugh that much, but. Iron Giant is, of course, a
That's
great
a staple.
film.
Yeah.
Laura says, I saw Lilo and Stitch a while after my dad died, and that Ohana stuff hit hard. Oh, I can imagine,
Aw.
yeah.
That would be a very powerful movie to watch right then.
Yeah. Sinister Sister says, I just googled Alpha and Omega. Why does the girl wolf have hair? Because she's girl character.
Yeah.
we were laughing about that with like Rango.
Yeah.
The other day we watched it. There had been some Twitter controversy about the Beans character because she's like basically a lizard in a wig with a dress on.
But also,
I'm convinced
she is a lizard in a wig.
I'm convinced that this was all like very intentional send up of girl character. Like the artists, like the character designers, had to be aware that this looked really ridiculous and funny, and that's exactly why they did it. It was so stupid looking they couldn't resist. So. And it makes me laugh every time I see it, so...
She is pretty...
I appreciate it. I appreciate the character Beans. Kaimari says, what happened to Victor's eye in the war? He actually didn't lose his eye in the war. He lost it after, somewhat ironically, once he returned to domestic life back home.
His wife
He lost it in a...
It was a tragic wrestling accident with his wife.
No. He lost it in a, basically a riot. Union workers and union busters and cops all having a big throwdown. Cariglio says, Fantastic Mr. Fox is the #1 comfort movie. A majority of stop motion is, though, especially Jiri Tanaka's stuff. I love his visual take on some of the Shakespeare stories. I don't know that I've seen the Shakespeare stuff.
Fantastic Mr.
I definitely love Fantastic Mr. Fox.
I love the audio in it is so good.
It's
like
Wes Anderson. It's like Wes Anderson distilled down to like like pure essence of Wes Anderson, but
that's what I love
funny.
about it.
That's what I like about it. It's very entertaining and endearing. Yeah. I liked Isle of Dogs as well, but not as much. It was very different movie and tone, and
yeah.
Didn't quite capture me the way Fantastic Mr. Fox did, but that combination somehow of Roald Dahl and Wes Anderson just
worked
kind
really
of
well.
very sublime. Yeah. Coraline, Jeffrey Wilson says, anybody remember Coraline? Oh yeah, Coraline's great too. It's probably Laika's their best known, even though they've
most
probably
solid
done
film.
Yeah.
I like Paranorman quite a bit, but I think that Coraline is like more of a concrete film. I've yet to watch the Missing Link. I've heard good things.
I haven't seen it yet.
I've seen Box Trolls, and elements of Box Trolls are nice, but then others are like, come on, guys. You know.
There was another one in between there. It was like the one with the boy and the musical instrument.
Oh yeah, Kubo and the Two Strings?
Yeah, that was beautiful. I have not actually seen that one, so...
Yeah.
I've been meaning to watch it, but...
It is stylistically really beautiful.
I think...
That's a nice
Laika seems to have a problem with, like, marketing. They just don't... Like, whoever does their marketing for them just, like, misses the mark every time. It's maybe mismarketing. And seems to, like, fail them, because their films are better than what, like, the previews lead on usually.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think the previews just don't seem to catch people the way
they don't like capture
should.
the tone at all.
Yeah.
It's like the trailers will lead you to believe one thing about the film, but then you watch the film and it's something else entirely. Like Kubo and the Two Strings, like they showed like every kind of goofy moment in the movie they could, like back to back, to try to sell it as like this goofy feel good thing. And the movie is not that. It's like, that's just the effect that comes when you like take the few moments of lightheartedness in like what's otherwise a pretty dark film, and just stitch them together. It's like if you took Secret of Nim and then made every little bit about Jeremy joking around like make it seem like that was the entire film.
Yeah. Sinister Sister says, did we already talk about Balto? We have not talked about Balto, but we should, because we're talking about Alpha and Omega, and that seems like it pretty much
I'd rather talk about
ripped
Balto
off
than Alpha and Omega.
Yeah, I'd rather talk about
Yeah.
Balto, too.
There's just more to say.
Yeah.
Alpha and Omega is a movie that happened. Balto is... It's a film where it has the girl character.
Yeah,
You know.
she's pretty useless.
Yeah, she in
sadly.
fact would be less useless,
Like,
except she gets injured.
I like her
halfway through
I like her
the film.
character design, but yeah, she's
Yeah.
just totally like just there because
She's there to motivate Balto to do something, basically.
Yeah.
Because he's like, "Hey Jenny, you want to hang out?" And Jenny's like, "No, I can't. I'm sad because my girl is dying." He's like, "Oh, I should do something about it."
Yeah, such a motivation.
Yeah.
But and the little girl character also was like all the female
she
characters
existed
were
just
just
to get
relegated
sick. Yeah.
relegated to just, you know,
Like, what if instead Balto had a relationship with the little girl? What if you just cut
Yeah.
Jenny out entirely? Just
yeah,
like
I
that?
mean really it would have made more sense to do
Yeah.
that.
Instead of like, I have this one dog, but there's also this other dog. Also, just as a person interested in some basis for history, Balto being a random half-wolf makes no sense. Because it's like, they invented this whole narrative that has nothing to do with the actual
Yeah, why
story.
did they, yeah.
There
I
was
guess
no
they-
war between the dogs. There was no half-wolf dog. Balto was a confirmed husky.
Yeah.
You can actually see him stuffed in a museum. The story of Balto is actually kind of sad. He was
That's
the
kind
dog
of
who
an indignity
completed
to just like take a dog that did something heroic and then just like stuff him and stick
Yeah.
him in a museum.
He,
just like bad taxidermy.
Yeah. He also like it makes the whole Iditarod run it makes the whole run seem like Balto did everything when he definitely didn't. It was like a relay trip where like different teams of dogs passed the medicine along to get to Nome. And that was what was amazing. It was like just how far those dogs went. Like Togo was actually among dog sledding enthusiasts, like is the more famous of them because he actually did the longest run. Balto just completed the run.
Right.
Balto was a not considered a very exceptional lead sled dog. He was just kind of okay, but then apparently I guess there was like a storm or something and he managed to, work his way through it, I guess. But Togo was considered more like, holy crap, that dog. So, weird. I feel like I would have liked to have seen, in the story, like, either Steel changes his mind, where, instead of just being just a villain character, or, we see the other sled dogs, we see that they have to change their minds. It's not just Steel told them to hate Balto, and that was the reason why they hated Balto. Also kind of weird to me that Steel was, like, so much huger than Balto, given that, like, Steel was supposed to be a husky and Balto was supposed to be half wolf, but meanwhile Balto's, like, half his size?
Yeah, that
I was
didn't
like,
make a lot of
wait,
sense.
which of these two is half wolf? Because only one of
Think,
them looks it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Balto just had like big feet by comparison, but he didn't have like his character design didn't really match up with the.
Yeah.
But if they made him big, he wouldn't have seemed. I guess he would have seemed too overpowered to.
Well, then the story would be different, and they
He
didn't
wouldn't
wanna
have
do
been the
that.
underdog. He would have looked more like the bully than.
That would have been its own interesting story, though. But
Yeah,
so
yeah.
if you treat the story as absolutely unrelated to anything historical, except in the vaguest sense, it's fine. I will say though, interestingly, I didn't realize this until later. Balto doesn't say a word in Act 3. Not even at the
Interesting.
end of the film. There is no dialogue left from him. At Act 3,
Huh.
he shuts up entirely.
Huh.
Yeah.
I did
all
not
of his
realize that.
yeah, all of
Didn't
his
think about it.
dialogue is in the first 2 acts, and then
Well, he
Act
said
3
what he
says
needed to
nothing.
say, and the rest was just...
He comes back home and doesn't even say hi, Jenna, or anything. Kiara Marie Milner says, what kind of circus did Rocky go to?
Did he go to? Just a traveling circus.
You know, a circus.
Traveled by train. And... Yeah, I mean, the kind of circuses that were around then, they would move from town to town and set up temporarily and...
I mean, a lot of
go
circuses
somewhere else.
still
Basically
do that,
carnies, I mean.
Yeah.
Courage Wilkerson says, I saw your comment yesterday when someone started stealing your comics. Was that problem ever solved? No, that is an ongoing issue. Someone took my comic and started reposting it on Manga Fox and Manga Here and Manga This and Manga That, and they just like put it everywhere. All these like clone, all these clone like scan, all these clone scan sites and stuff, and all of those sites are like, good luck reaching any custom. They don't have customer service.
They're piracy sites.
Yeah, I mean, you can email them till you're blue in the face, but your emails just bounce back, or like you click on the contact button and it goes nowhere, and it's just a facade of being like a legitimate site. So, like, there's like almost nothing I can do about it.
Unless you sent them a TMCA takedown notice, I guess.
And even that won't, like, if they're like running out of China or something, like they're just gonna laugh at that. So like whoever is, like, you'd have to send it directly to, if they have a if they happen to have like a registrar or a host that's like a host service that's in the US or in Canada or something, or in the UK, they might respond to you, but probably not. I mean, this is like
it's a piracy site.
Deal with.
But it doesn't make any sense why someone would upload that to a piracy site.
I know,
because
it's
have
dumb.
It
It's
for free.
Yeah.
Like, all they have to do is go to...
Yeah, the trouble is that it impacts your ability to enforce your copyright, and that's a problem.
Well, I guess you'll have to talk to Spike about it, maybe.
Yeah, I'll ask Spike if she has any advice, but I'm sure that there's like everything on those sites is like not posted by the original author by and large, so I mean, it's just I think there are some like existing contingencies with like copyright law where like you have to, as a copyright holder or a trademark holder, you have to enforce those rights. If someone's like stealing your stuff, you have to have like have a history of having like dealt with it. Otherwise, someone else can come along and steal it and then point to whatever other entities might be like using your copyrighted material without permission and call that a precedent. So it's like basically if you tried to litigate it or something, like whoever presided over that might say, well, you don't have a history of enforcing your intellectual property rights, so it was fair for this like sleazy company to come along and assume that you weren't enforcing it, so it was fair for them to use it, which is really garbage. But especially in this age when like pirating artwork and music and everything else is so widespread,
so
it's
much
like
easier.
You can't chase down every single little thing like that.
I mean, that's why so many piracy sites pop up in the first place, is that literally all they have to do is just bounce onto some other like Dart RU site or whatever where stuff is not tracked quite so hard.
Yeah.
So okay, so I have a few different iterations of this character now. I'm kind of going with this dress because it's loose, it's flowy, it'll be easier to animate than some things. So I can tighten these up. So we have like various like this head's a little bit wider.
I'd say we could make her a little chestier, like.
Okay. I'll take one of these.
It wasn't really in style, but I think like, just to get the shape of the character looking like.
Yeah.
Give the character her own shape. And it's a little bit different from.
Yeah, I don't want to
like Ivy. Yeah. Yeah, or Mitzi, yeah. Kaimari says, can you do a Rocky and Mordecai cooking show comic?
Oh no.
Oh my god. Yeah, that would end in murder.
Literally.
Literally. Not just murder pie, but like just full on murder. I guess that's where the entertainment value would be.
How quickly does the murder happen?
Yeah.
What's preventing him from murdering him in the
How much
first
cooking
place?
can we fit in before the murder starts?
That's the bet.
And what kitchen appliances may be involved in the murder?
It's like, is this a cooking show, or are they trying to show Ivy how to make something?
Trying to compete for showing for I don't know.
It's like, Ivy, please be a better cook. This is how you make X. No, that's not how you make X. You make it like Y. No, literally, you have to make it like X. No, it's Y. That's the...
Ivy gets to be the murderer, I guess, this time.
She gets sick of them both and kills them both with her food.
Yeah, she just murders them both.
Yeah.
Possibly with her bad cooking, I don't
Yeah.
know. But, Stephanie says, hello, gang. Hello, Stephanie. Mordecai near any cooking utensils. I mean, basically anything in the kitchen becomes a weapon in the right hands, so...
Or
you
in
want
the
to
wrong
get
hands.
egg beatered to death.
Not that he's told, it's like, you can't murder anyone, so you can't use these knives. He's like, I will use something else then. I will jam.
How can you use a toaster?
This spatula is
toaster
going
to
down
murder?
your throat. I've had enough. You have flicked goop on me. No more. I have to kill him before he kills everybody. This is a just action.
Oh yeah, I don't think it would take Mordecai long to justify that to himself.
Rocky making pancakes would be like, they'd be goopy in the middle and like burnt on the outside. Somehow, and that's probably how he likes them. Look, does it have sugar in it? Then it's fine.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Dude says I need Mordecai doing Gordon Ramsay's idiot sandwich bit.
Okay, that would be pretty funny. Yeah.
Except Mordecai wouldn't touch anyone like that, get any close to anybody, but that's the only problem. Joe Kaha says, Tracy, I have made fan art when you played Uno with the voice actor cast. That was funny. Oh, ooh, where is it? And also, apologies if I mispronounced your name. You can correct me if you want.
How are these looking so far, Tracy?
Very cute. I think probably less pointy face, more rounded, I think.
Well, this is just a version with a pointy face.
Okay, cool.
So,
okay, just an option. Okay.
Yeah, trying to like provide different options for face in case it's like, oh, I like that one, but the dress on this one.
on your DeviantArt? Okay. I'll have to check DeviantArt in a bit.
It's like this is a softer face. This one's a little bit more of a sleeker, curly thing going on here.
Riglio says, are there any deleted scenes, character dialogue, or anything that never made it into the comics, or just stuff that always stayed in drafts? I mean, yeah, there's plenty of... I've redrawn panels many, many times, because I wasn't happy with how they came out initially, or redrawn even large segments of pages, and reformatted them, or relaid them out, and rearranged them, and... the dialogue always goes through multiple revisions before I, like, even right up until I'm, like, publishing a page. It's sometimes...
The funny thing about working on the short is that you have to decide on the dialogue, like, so much sooner.
Yeah, it's actually hard for me to do that, because I'm used to being able to... But because we have to record voices, we have to, like, settle on something and just stay with it, because
yeah, because otherwise the voice acting budget is gonna explode.
Yeah, you can't like just keep re-recording and re-recording and re-recording everything and recording pickups for or whatever.
Yeah, we've already had a few rounds of pickups. And
we've already done a couple. Yeah,
it's
we've
like
already
that's
done
it.
A few
That was
we can't
decision.
keep doing it, for the rest of eternity, or right up until, obviously, because we have to animate around that. We can't like just keep changing it. Like you can with a comic, but and yeah, there's things that like I had in mind when I first started it and stuff that I just never that got revised before I even drew it. Or
anything that you care to mention?
Not really. By and large, if I got rid of it, it's because I was embarrassed by how bad it was, or what a dumb idea it was.
Rocky originally drove around in a giant rubber ducky.
Yeah, no, it was a pickle car.
The pickle car was unfortunately cut.
The pickle car didn't make the cut, yeah.
The original mode of transportation was the Spirit of St. Louis. They just run everywhere in a crappy old plane.
Well, it would have been a brand new plane at that time.
Crappy brand new plane.
Yeah,
it instantly
it would have
breaks.
been tainted by Charles Lindbergh. So.
Where'd you get that, Rocky? Some guy left it in the field. I don't know what it is, but it goes high.
Joe Kaha says, do you have a time limit when the Lackadaisy short is coming, or is it coming when it is finished? A little of both. I mean, we're
not going to rush it, but
yeah, the deadline. There's no
by April 2020.
Super duper hard deadline, but yeah, our goal is April 2021. Mm-hmm. About a year from when we started actual production on it.
A year from the Kickstarter, rather.
Yeah, right. The Kickstarter, like we were in
the production started a little bit
obviously,
before then.
Right? Yeah, the production
ways,
actually started quite a while before then, but we went into full gear into production,
when we could pay.
When we had a budget, when we officially had a budget.
When the budget wasn't whatever came out of Tracy's
wasn't
pocket.
Just whatever I could squeeze out of my bank account. Yeah. Thanks. I hope people will enjoy it.
Yeah, Tracy's pumped a lot into this, as have we all.
Yeah, everybody working on it has done so.
Some good stuff is coming. If you haven't already been impressed by what's up on the blog, then better stuff is coming. Tracy, would any of the characters read comics? Would any of them have preferred genres? You said Rocky reads pretty much anything you hand to him, so...
Yeah, I mean, he'd read anything.
I mean, comics then weren't, superhero comics and stuff, though.
Superman didn't exist yet. It wasn't until the 30s. So it was a little premature. There were a lot of like newspaper comics and things like that. There was
Little Nemo,
Crazy Cat, the Cats and Jammer Kids.
Crazy Cat would just be Crazy Guy.
Yeah. There was Little Nemo and lots of, yes, like syndicated newspaper strips like that. And then there were like parody stuff that like predated Mad Magazine, like Captain Billy's Whiz Bang and things like that. It was all like I think they had comics even in like in horror anthologies, like
horror comics were actually really big.
Yeah, like pulp horror comics were a thing. I don't know. I could see Ivy being into like detective stuff. Anything that has like a mystery or to it or something, she'd be like pretty captivated by that. Oh, sorry about that. Freaking phone. Freckle mostly into like sports stuff, which didn't really have comics to go with it, generally. Rocky'd read anything. Victor wouldn't give a damn about comics. Mordecai certainly would not read comics, or if he ever had, he would never admit to it.
Not even as a child.
Yeah.
Liar.
Mitzi probably would be the one to like the horror comics. She'd probably be into that a little bit. Like romance or horror or any mixture of those two things would ring her bell, I think. But comics themselves, probably not really something she'd seek out. I mean, comics these days are a much more mainstream thing than they used to be. Even like 20 years ago, 25 years ago, 30 years ago, like comics was the nerd culture in general was not mainstream. It was for nerds. And now everybody's like proudly proclaims themselves a nerd, but it just wasn't always like that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to watch any element of Big Bang Theory, and the shtick is still that nobody understands nerd culture. And I'm like,
yeah,
but even when
Big
Bang Theory
okay,
came
do you
out,
live in the world? Like,
well,
have you noticed
Superman?
that?
I have no idea. What the fuck is a Batman? It's like, oh, come on.
The Joker? Who's that? Never heard of what?
Not like the biggest movie franchise of all time. Oh, blah, blah, blah. That's like saying that you've never heard of Mickey Mouse at this point.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. It's like, come on. Even when Big Bang Theory came out, stuff has started to shift in that direction, and it still was weird to watch an episode with my buddies, and I'd be like, how come she doesn't know what Spider-Man is? like, do you not have a childhood? I don't... Like, you would have been at least tangentially aware, lady, that Spider-Man was a thing, even if you didn't know all the lore. Like, knowing all the lore would be weird. Not knowing who Spider-Man is, that's stranger. Alright, chicken, are you done? Is it time to go outside for Chippy?
Curiglio says yellow kid, but yellow kitten. Yeah, that's cute.
Oh,
Tin Pan Alley.
Egg. She made me an egg. Good, Chippy. Easily is good bird. One second, I gotta put this egg away.
Kaimari says, what kind of Rocky dreams does Rocky have? What kind of universe does Rocky go to? Parallel universes, Stranger Things universe, or Killer universe where Satan is there in God, or what kind of God does Rocky serve? I think Rocky is probably fairly agnostic. I don't think he's like he will kind of in a tongue-in-cheek way like refer to the muses and things like that, but I don't think he actually.
Rocky seems like the kind of guy that might be superstitious to me, but not actually.
Not in a religious way,
No.
certainly. But he is a little bit, because he definitely. But it's more of like because he has emotional attachment to things that remind him of people he's emotionally attached to. Like he's very attached to his quote unquote lucky tie, even though terrible things happen to him every time he wears it.
Should I just werewolf Rocky? It's like the moment he puts on the tie, he's like, guys, I'm cured. It's like the difference was just a tie.
But yeah, he's not like a religious, not religious minded. Freckle is the one who's kind of
Torn up about it.
Yeah, fixated on that.
On the hell part, at least.
Yeah. So Rocky, I don't think Rocky's like walking around fearing hell or anything like that. His fears are mostly to do with his fear of abandonment, his fear of like not having a place to be or a home or anything, because he was fairly indigent for a while, just kind of homeless for lack of a better word, and while he may paint it like a big adventure or something, or seems to have talked it up like that to people around him, yeah, he did not enjoy that at all.
Yeah, that was definitely
lonely. He was very lonely, and
that was definitely revealed.
And so
in
he's
his
like,
conversation with Ivy, where she's like,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, but you had such a good time." He's like,
Yeah, but yeah, he doesn't want to do that again, and so he's like desperate to be valuable where he is, so he has a place to be and stay. And so if he has dreams, it's probably like if he's anxiety dreams or something is probably related to that.
God, I've had dreams like that. They're not
Yeah.
fun dreams. All your friends turn against you, and everybody abandons you, and it's like, oh God, that's a horrible dream.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you heard the question. It was, what kind of Rocky dreams does Rocky have?
Dreams about himself.
Yeah, I mean, he has. Yeah, I'm sure his mind goes to some interest. I'm sure the visuals are quite interesting in his, dreams, but they probably don't make a lot of sense. It's probably like avant-garde filmmaking of the period or something, like something Salvador Dali would make with a camera.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Except for the anxiety parts. Oh no.
Yeah, if you've ever seen Un Chien Andalou, the Andalusian dog, that short film, I think Dali had something to do with that. It's like a weird, surreal dream thing that was made around that time period, and had certainly influenced like that film from The Ring. From Ringu. But that's a tangent. Let's see. Robert says, do you guys listen to any CBS radio mystery theater stuff? I don't.
No, I haven't heard of that.
But if you have like, if you have recommendations for like specific episodes or something, I guess if you could stream them online, that'd be something I might listen to.
If there was a parallel dimension where all the cats were dogs, what kind of dog would Rocky be? Tracy actually drew that already.
Oh yeah, I drew a picture of that.
That's not a mystery.
I think I said he'd be some kind of mutt, like a
Jack Russell
Border
thing.
Collie, Jack Russell Terrier mix that was... Oh my god, I have so many alarms set. Like congenitally incapable of sleep or something. Let me dig it up. Amari says, does Mordecai have nightmares? I mean, yeah, he's living a waking nightmare at the moment in the comic. Working with the Savoys is his personal nightmare. But of course there's other things that are weighing on him. Riglio says, how would the characters react if they saw a human or went to the human world? I don't know, probably the same way you'd react if you saw a tall talking cat. It would be,
that's creepy.
It would be creepy. It would be creepy like that video of those bobcats like fighting in the road where they both stand up and they look like weird people. Yeah, and they
It's like, oh no, the marmosets can talk and walk. That's so strange. Can you believe it? Generally incapable of sleep. Need a chow chow ancient breed with a name that translates to bitey floof. Look at the zip triangle fox, approximately doggish. Bobby, West Highland White Terrier, has a lot of yapping to do. I could tell you had fun with both the Zib and the Wick because you drew them twice in this, or this felt to draw them there.
I just happened to sketch out like an initial drawing and then didn't quite like it, so I went with a different angle and then just left the.
Good filler.
I actually
space.
did most of that in a live stream.
Maybe a dog, maybe a long-eared bear. That's pretty good. I can't believe people like this random doodle of the Big Mood Rocky that I did. Like, it was just something I saw. It was just some shit
a 2020.
I saw. It was just some shit.
It's just very 2020.
I saw that on Reddit and I was like, that is extremely Rocky. I gotta doodle that later. Why does this have so many likes? What the heck, guys? Why did so many people retweet this? It's not even a great drawing of him. I look at it and I'm like, the flow of this is just, and the hands could use some work and da-da-da. Like, look at this. How much does this have over, like, the comic that I slaved over? That has 821. The comic has 941. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Jeez. Internet.
Yeah,
why?
The story of my life. Like, the most popular thing I ever posted on the internet was a comic about a cat licking its butt, so...
Probably the most stolen image of all. Huh?
My legacy. Yeah.
Forget Lackadaisy. You really should be investing in cat butt lick.
Lickadaisy.
Lackadaisy, we'll just post a bunch of images of Rocky licking his own ass. I'm sure that'll go over great.
No. No. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes?
No.
We're amping the rating on Lackadaisy just a little bit. We gotta get them clicks. It's very important that we get all those clicks.
Yeah, no, you just end up with like Cats 2 or something.
Other cats
the
following him,
musical.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta step away for a sec. I gotta take care of some things. I'll be back.
Okay. Chat went risque. That's one of my roommates. She's on the couch in the room behind me. Let's close this door. Sorry about that. She lives on the couch or on the couch, and she giggles at things on Twitch, basically. You know what? Speaking of, I need to go get a snack. So let me go make a snack real quick for myself so that I can keep going in general. I'll just make a note here that I am snacking. Look at Rocky eating a cookie. And reasonably adorable. Yeah, Jackie's always chatting with her buddies on Twitch and on Discord. That's what you do. I'm glad you like Rocky. I'm gonna mute so that you guys don't have to hear random noises, but I will be back. See you in a second. folks. We're back.
Hello.
I had some mac and cheese. How you guys doing? Ooh, this bit. Walter just submitted something, so I gotta take a look at this.
Oh yeah.
Let me just mute it because I don't want. Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. I like that. Check that out, Tracy. It's an edit.
Yeah, it looks cool. I just saw. Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's real nifty. It's good to see him getting more familiar with the tools. He's a very creative guy, so I'm excited to see what he does with tools. Alright. It is a hot day today. It's like 100 or something? I don't know. It's hot. So, let's put that music back on. If I can find it.
Might tell him to rein it in a little bit because he's putting in more work than he really needs to on. And I think like subtler motion is better. I don't think the character hands need to move necessarily. Just like if just the ribbons were moving a little bit, like tone down the motion of his hands. Pull back on that and let just like the background elements do the.
Yeah.
Subtler here. I think it'll work better. But yeah, he's definitely. I hope he's having fun with After Effects.
Yeah, I hope so. Come on. Windows Media Player, you are trash. Used to be so functional, and now you're not. What a disappointment.
Windows Media Player? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I just use Spotify. You can drag your, if you have local stuff on your local drive, you can still use it in Spotify. Just create a playlist.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea. As long as Spotify doesn't like autoplay to something else.
No, I mean you can just create a playlist and have it loop or something.
That sounds good. Playlist.
You might have to go into settings and make sure it can see your hard drive, like, or knows where to look in your hard drive for the files. But...
Let's see. Can I just drop it? No.
No, unfortunately, I don't think it's that easy.
Not that easy.
Yeah, you just have to like just browse to
connect to device.
The folder on your drive.
Private session listen anonymously. Explicit content. Where do I do that?
Let me check. Under settings there should be local files and switch to show local files on.
Oh, I see.
There should be a.
Okay.
And then add a source to select a folder.
How? Okay. Show songs from the folder Izuna drop, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. Local files.
Oh.
artists. Just want to add them. Just want to add it to my playlist. I could just drag and drop it. That'd be nice, but.
Well, what folder is it seeing? It's seeing some of your local. I can only see a small version of what's on your screen right now. So.
It's like it's looking in my music folder and the Izuna Drop folder. Show songs from Izuna Drop. But
okay, it's showing the songs, but
yeah.
So you should be able to grab them and drag them into a playlist.
Yeah, I don't see any of them in here.
Oh,
it's weird.
Maybe the file format is not
Maybe?
Spotify friendly if they're not MP4 or MP3.
Let's see. They're waves. So, yeah.
That's why. Yeah. They need to be MP4.
Okay. Well, I guess maybe. Okay.
You could probably do an online conversion real quick, but
I could convert them all. Like that'll take like me. Like I can just open up Media Encoder and do all of them. It'll take about a second, but I gotta do it.
Okay. Well, we can answer questions.
Yeah. Who wants to ask some questions while I fuss with this? Like,
yeah.
What if we described
Newt here earlier?
the Rocky Cake that we were talking about earlier? Because I watched the video on 1920s birthday cake, and the guy was describing the history of birthday cake, and that apparently like you use like beet juice or parsley to dye your icing, which sounds
the Victorians did,
yeah,
yes, a long time ago.
Yeah,
by
not
the 20s they were using
the 20s,
they were using dye. Yeah.
However, that doesn't mean that Rocky wouldn't use something that he shouldn't to create a dye, because I feel like he would just grab the nearest thing, not necessarily look for the appropriate thing. So I was like, what if he's like, I'm gonna make a cake that looks like a meadow, and so the icing needs to be green. What's green? I know, canned peas. You have your pea soup, your sweet, chunky pea soup
God.
Icing drizzled on
I'm
top of
trying to
hot
like
cake.
eat my chicken and dumplings right now, and that's just like losing my appetite.
No, what are you talking about? It's delicious. Take a big bite. It's fine. It's fine. What's
Pea
the
soup and
problem?
frosting just mixed together. God, what an atrocity.
Well, it's great. Like, you like split pea soup. You've eaten that, right? And you've enjoyed that. And you like icing, right? What's the problem? You combine the two. It's two things you enjoy in one.
Yeah.
It's great.
That's how cooking works, right? You just put all the ingredients together that you like.
Yeah. It's just
Visually.
everything you like at once. It's fine.
How you make a wonderful dish. Yes.
Delicious. It's masterpiece.
I have discovered the secret of cooking.
You just put good things together until they make better things.
Where's my Michelin star?
guys, we like this is clearly a great idea. Like if the speakeasy thing doesn't work out, split pea soup icing cake. Great idea. Look at all the decoration he put on top too. With all this.
Just a bunch of yard waste. Just
all the yard waste. So it looks really realistic. Now you don't eat that; you eat around that. But it's really creative, isn't it? Isn't it beautiful? This is like dried flowers. Dried half-dead flowers, half submerged into a sea of split pea soup / icing. It's the most unpalatable shade of green. But damn, it sort of does look like a swamp cake.
That's how you make cake
that
for
good
vegans,
old Missouri
right?
swamp cake.
You make frosting out of peas, and it's like a vegan dish. I mean,
it's so healthy. It's so healthy, Tracy.
Sprinkle grass clippings on top. It'd come across like he was making fun of vegans or something. But
there's like a bug in it. There's Tracy, there's no vegans in the 1920s. What are you talking about?
I mean,
Those
sure
were
there
invented
were,
in the
not
70s.
like- yeah, I'm sure there were people who would eat meat in the 20s too, but it just was not definitely not trending, so to speak.
No. Not in a time when getting meat
And it would have been a
in
much
itself
harder.
luxury.
Yeah, you would have had a much more limited array of foods to choose from to avoid eating meat.
I feel like
Everybody cooked everything with lard and butter. And,
delicious.
yeah.
This cake is also made with lard. It's the same thing as butter. It's fine. Your lard,
not
your
quite the
lard
same.
split pea soup cake.
Lard is fat. It's not a dairy product. Though.
No, it's animal fat. Let's see,
Yeah.
lard cake. Is lard cake a thing? I like
I mean,
the phrase.
yeah, lard. You can use lard.
Lard
There's
cake.
certainly-
There's a thing called lardy cake, also
Yeah.
known as a lardy John.
Lardy John.
Yeah, it's from the UK because of course it is.
Of course, of course. Yes.
A lardy cake. I'm looking this up.
Spotted Dick need a friend named Lardy John.
Lardy cake, also known as lardy bread, lardy John's, dough cake, and Forze's cake, is a traditional rich spice-formed bread found in several counties of England, each claiming the original recipe. It remains a popular weekend tea cake in the southern counties of England, including Sussex, Hampshire, Berkshire, Wiltshire, Dorset, and Gloucestershire. When next Val pops on, we gotta ask him if he's ever had a lardy cake. It's like, this is
Okay,
a
we'll ask
UK
him.
thing.
We need to ask him about
Definitely
we need to
eat
ask
this,
him about
right?
blood pudding and Spotted Dick and
Yeah,
lardy
yeah,
cake.
we definitely gotta like interrogate him on all these things. It's like it's very
Yeah.
important that we know about your consumption of lardy cakes.
We know
How
you've
many have you
sampled
eaten
our
and how often?
wonderful like Denny's flavored cuisine.
Oh
so-
yeah, yeah,
how-
he got food poisoning from Denny's and every.
No, he didn't get it from Denny's.
No, his friends took him
got
to
it, and then
Denny's while he had food
Yeah,
poisoning, which
while
is
he
even
was
worse.
sick, they were like, "Oh, I know what'll make you feel better. We'll take you to Denny's."
just
It's like
do your friends hate you?
that's what your enemy would do. I mean,
Just why are your friends so mean to you? Why? Oh my god.
the very first taste of America was Denny's.
Fucking Denny's. I had to be like, Val, I'm so sorry. I swear we have better restaurants than that. Okay, I converted everything, so let's see if now... Spotify. Open that up. And then... Let's see if it wants to behave now. There we go. Okay. How do I make sure that it doesn't autoplay? That's the other thing. I don't want it to autoplay off of something. Let me make sure that in my preferences that autoplay is turned off. Lest I accidentally trigger something. Let's see. Oh, yeah, turn off that. Okay, autoplay is off. And now...
Let's.
No. There we go. Delightful. Okay. Now back to drawing more cats. Well, we're finding this so that I can move on from these at least. Just trying to give them all something slightly different. Slightly different shapes also. Oh no. Oh, I don't know if you see this, should I show this thing in chat, this one joke? Tracy. It got hidden because it has the phrase dick in it. I'll show it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I already unhid it.
Okay.
I don't know if this is...
I like this. You get, Citizen Zombie Production says, you get a Michelin tire. Yeah, that is what Rocky
Yeah,
wanted.
that's about the speed of it. Just add it to the unending tire fire of your existence.
Oh, thanks, I was running low. So many tires have already burned away.
Nah, they'll burn forever, those tire fires. Just... There's one in East St. Louis that's been going for a long, long time.
Wow.
That doesn't even count the St. Louis County Superfund site that has a landfill next to it that's on fire also.
Oh wow, fun.
So yeah, some of the cast off of the Manhattan Project is in this Superfund site.
Oh, fun!
Yeah, not to be confused with a super fun site for the chat.
No,
A
it is super fun.
Site.
Very fun.
Yeah.
Talking about most fun.
Super fun
The
when they
fun
dump,
never
they
ends.
dump nuclear waste and then cover it with lots of gravel. And then the landfill next door is like on fire underneath the trash. It's not a superficial fire, so they can't just send in like the fire department to spray water on it. It's all the decay under the surface. And I guess it can get hot, enough, like decaying material can get hot enough that it actually catches fire below ground, and they don't know how to stop it.
They just shrug and go, huh.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're like, well, if that comes into contact with the nuclear waste, we might have an issue. And they're like, yep.
Then you'll have to move, Tracy.
Yeah, it could happen.
It's okay, Tracy, I have a spare room. Told you. Just bring all the cats.
And if you
I
really
mean,
think
disaster
about it,
always looms. There could be a tornado could wipe out this town, or an earthquake could crumble half of LA. Probably not LA, because I don't think.
Nah, I
San
think
Andreas. San Andreas Fault
half
isn't
of
that near.
LA is
Yeah.
ambitious thought, honestly. It's like that would be assuming that LA didn't.
It's
do
more.
anything
I
about
think
its
San
issue.
Francisco is more in danger of that happening, but we're on the New Madrid fault line here, which is a more stable one, but it's also a different kind of bedrock, so smaller earthquakes can do a lot more damage here because it's, I guess, more brittle rock or something. Doesn't have as much give.
No, it's kind of like when there's an earthquake here, it feels like a sort of a ripple. It's like shift.
Yeah.
It's like if you were standing on something and and just like the ground beneath you just went like shift. I'd liken it to like if you've ever stood in a parking garage, and the way that feels is actually kind of like how earthquakes are.
Yeah, no, we've had tremors here numerous times, and it always feels like a big rig is driving right by you.
Yeah, it's
but it goes on for a while, and so it's like I've woken up to that happening. I'm like, what is there, like a big truck driving around outside? But then it like lasts way longer than that, and so you're like, oh no, it's actual tremor. And then I had one. I was in Japan. There was a small earthquake in Tokyo. Well, we were in a hotel.
Ooh. Yeah, earthquakes don't particularly spook me. I mean, they definitely trigger that caveman feel, but
yeah,
they don't
yeah.
like cause anxiety in me.
Nobody talks about the big one anymore. Like,
oh, they do. It's just, but every
maybe
time
in California they do. I guess.
Yeah,
yeah.
Every time they
I
talk
remember
about
when I
the
was
big
a
one,
kid,
it's like,
everybody
and
was
so, you know.
Yeah. Wasn't there was like a big earthquake in like 89 or something in San Francisco, I think, as I recall. And that's why like everybody, when I was a kid, like everybody was on about the big one coming, you know, because that was like a warning shot, they would say.
The thing is that the Earth doesn't do warning shots. It just does shots.
No, it just does. It just does. What it does.
There's no warning shot from
I know, like, well, everybody likes to think that way, like, you'll have some forewarning or something, but, like, the reality is that you very likely would not. I mean, maybe it'd work that way, but it's not, it's not an actual warning shot.
It's eventually get in that direction. But the fact is that you give very little warning ahead of time. And the warning is really not even for, like, average person to whatever. Like, what would you do? You just, like, get under something?
I know. It's like, what can you do about it? Drive away, I guess?
Depends how early you got your warning, but then, so, like, what would that do? What direction do you drive? Because if you drive in a certain direction, you could actually be making your situation worse.
You could be worse,
You don't want to be, like, in your car under an overpass when it happens, so...
Yeah, you're probably just better off
the
getting under a
recommendation
table.
Is, if you're in your car and driving, pull over. But not underneath something. Your car is the safest thing you could be in that circumstance. Given that it has a roof. And you're not worried about the ground underneath you cracking open. You're worried about things falling on top of you. That's really what it's about.
Yep.
So your car is better equipped to handle that than anything else.
Yeah.
Just what made the big one scary was like an entire ass highway collapsing on people.
Right, it was the highway collapse that I really remember.
Yeah. And a building crumbling would be very, very bad. But buildings are also constructed with that in mind.
They're constructed.
So
they're built with that in mind these days.
Dampening, like, metronome things that, like, sway against the tune of an earthquake.
Yeah.
And they're rated above a certain level, so I guess just don't be on the top floor of a building during an earthquake, maybe, but...
Yep.
I've had nightmares, though, where that happens, where, like, I have a nightmare and the building, like, sways a ton, and then, like, I'm, like, flung out the window or something.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think I've had, like, floor collapsing beneath me dreams, but I think I've ever been flung out a window by an earthquake. That's kind of funny.
I've had, dreams where I'm at the top of a building, the building sways crazy radically. I've had dreams where, like, 5 enormous tornadoes the size of, like, mile wide touch down at once, and I'm flying around them and I'm trying to avoid them. Giant tsunami comes at me, and it's, like, not even, like, an actual tsunami, it's just literally just this, like, 100-foot wave wall of water. Hey, Ash.
Hello.
Tracy says hi. YouTube says hi. The YouTube says hi. Hi, YouTube. YouTube didn't actually say hi. I just wanted you to say hi to YouTube back. Okay, bye.
Citizen Zombie says, Earth likes shots, everybody. And Sinister Sister's like, the Earth just does shots. Oh yeah, it does. Drink up.
Yeah.
Zig Shark says, I had my neighbor's car flung into their garage by a random tornado in Virginia once. Oh yeah, family friends of mine, like, had their house, like, shoved off of its foundation by a tornado, and then the tree fell through it. They had to rebuild the whole thing.
It's like, can you just take everything?
And that was actually,
shift it back?
that was in Massachusetts. That was in, like, Springfield, Massachusetts. They had that tornado back in, I was like 2012 or so. It was like this random, like, fierce tornado that hit Massachusetts of all places, and I mean, we're used to getting tornadoes out here, but out there it's kind of weird that...
Yeah, there's
get
kind
really
of a
bad
tornado
destruction
alley
like that.
in New England, actually. So.
Yeah. I know, like Great Barrington and some of the towns near the Berkshires would get hit by them occasionally, but... Talking about natural disasters.
You know.
So if you have a natural disaster story, share it.
Yeah, go ahead, share it.
We had lots of hurricanes in New England, but they were occasionally some trees would get torn up, but it was mostly...
You mean nor'easters?
fairly...
Like, there's less so...
No, hurricanes.
Holy shit.
Like Hurricane Gloria and a couple others. I don't remember the names of them, but...
Yeah,
it
hurricanes.
occasionally
I
end
just
up
don't
with,
think
like...
of them as hurricanes when they're in New England.
No, they usually
I know they
hit
can go up that far, I just never really
further
thought of it like
south,
that,
but they also sometimes would hit, like, the middle of the eastern seaboard and then move up the coast.
Well, I know recently there was that hurricane that hit New York really bad, and they were like, oh shit, we need a better seawall.
Yeah, they can hit up there, and they did, but nothing like what I think Louisiana has experienced or anything.
Not even remotely.
No, like
By
they'd be
the time
like
they get that far
Category 1
up north, like they
they're like
calm down
Category
a
1 or
bit,
2 by then. So you might lose a tree or two, but it's mostly just like leaves and branches all scattered around and stuff, and your pool overflowing and things like that. 'Cause rain just comes
not
down
even
torrential,
remotely that concerning.
But yeah. Yeah, not really a life-altering thing for most people. And then blizzard, we would get blizzards all the time. But,
oh god, yeah, no, that was the thing.
That was fun though because I was a kid and
School's
meant snow days. Yeah, that school's out. But out here in St. Louis, it's tornadoes that you have to worry about really, and hailstorms. Like some of the grapefruit-sized hailstorms we've had have been intense. But
how many dings does your car have?
Yeah. Everybody's car ends up peppered with dents, and then like all the all the car dealerships end up having these big hail damage sales. It's kind of funny.
Capitalism.
Yep. They just
take advantage of every situation you can.
Yeah, pretty much. Kamari says, "Can you teach us how to paint and draw characters or make a comic?"
This is what you do.
I mean,
here, you draw a guy, he goes, I'm Guy, and you draw a box around him. And then Guy is going to do a cartwheel.
Then he is in a comic, officially.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
cartwheel.
teaching someone how to do comics would be...
Comic.
Man, that's like a...
There you go. You'd have to, this is a comic.
You'd have to organize a whole masterclass. But hey, no, I mean, that is kind of useful because, like, you do thumbnail out your comics like this. Like, well, I mean, I do. Basically with stick figures and little scribbles to figure out, like, the sequence of events and where characters are located relative to each other and such. What's happening in each panel so that you kind of, like, draw thumbnails. By thumbnails, I mean, like, small little sketches that are just for your own guidelines so you can, like, hash out the order of events, sequence of events.
How come you can see the chat messages? Like, I for some reason, whoa, now everything's loading. For some reason, chat was not loading for me. It was weird.
Oh, sometimes it switches me to top chat instead of live chat if you see a drop down.
Now it's loading all of the live chat. I don't know why it was... Because I was like...
Yeah, it like randomly switches sometimes. I don't know why it does that. And so it'll only show me older messages that I don't even know what it considers top chat. But
I
whatever.
don't know either. But legit, like, this is sort of a joke, but honestly, that's pretty much how every comic starts.
Yeah,
you
start with
like,
and some of them finish that way too. I mean, there's popular stick figure comics out there, but thumbnail out your idea. Yeah. And go from there. So before you draw any serious artwork, like, don't draw a panel and detail it all out, and then go, okay, now what do I do? You want to plan out, like, the the little segment of story or
step
or
one
the
is how
joke
to
or whatever
plan.
you're trying to do.
Step one is just seriously stick figure box, and then everything else is just refining your knowledge from there. It's like refining your ability to draw, refining your writing, refining composition. Composition actually matters a lot more than anything, I think, in comics, where like you can have beautiful artwork, but the comic is incomprehensible if the composition is trash. Like, for instance, like, if we have comic and it's like, we have 3 panels here and it's like, guy, dog, dog? What does this mean? What is the sequence of events? Because comics is a sequential art form. You have to think about like how you're reading things in a sequence, and the order in which you read things informs like how people process the information. And composition is like largely about how people are processing information inside of like your canvas, like whatever the canvas is. So
what is in that third panel? I can't tell.
It's good question.
Is it the dog being like sucked up into an alien spacecraft, or?
Sure, now it is.
I mean, yeah, you want to make sure, like with comics, the communication is your probably the most important thing. Clear communication is more important than drawing accurate artwork or what have you. It's like to convey your idea, to get that across. That's like.
What? There, and now an idea has been conveyed.
Like I would suggest some like Scott McCloud's comic making books. Like they're pretty easily digestible books about like just basic common sense stuff that you can apply to making comics and tips and tricks and things and like ways to think about.
Yeah, he talks about everything in like a way that's like really digestible. Because it's presented in comic form.
The instructions are basically comics themselves, so it's pretty fun to read. And how to paint and draw characters. I mean,
art.
You can start anywhere with
draw
a
stick
character.
Figure.
Yeah, you can start with a stick figure with a character design too, and just kind of build on it from there. But I mean. You've probably, if you've been watching this long enough, you've seen Fable just kind of like noodling out ideas and fleshing them out a bit further.
Yeah, so like I started out with this, and then I drew this, and I've just been iterating on the same concept over and over until I started getting something that like felt like something actually. And I have all these references off to one side so that like I can like look over and like kind of check what I'm drawing against like what my inspiration, like my sources of inspiration are, because in this case like I need to have like a reference of the character, and I need to have a reference of certain kinds of clothes, and I have to simplify down those clothes to work for animation, and I know what some of the restrictions are in the animation, so I know that like see like all these details in this dress, this would not work. We won't do that. That would take way too long to do, especially for a character that's like in the background.
Well, this is for an animated thing too, so
we have to consider
it's a bit of a
that.
different.
Like if this was
different
meant
consideration
for
from
like
a comic.
Fancy piece that Tracy was doing, it would be more detailed actually.
Yeah, I can get away with more detail in a comic panel than we can with like for each frame of animation that needs to be drawn. So
yeah, somebody has to like clean all that work up, and they're gonna get real mad if they have to like, detail out every little fucking dot that you draw here. So,
but when it comes to drawing characters, I'd say like start with a basic idea of what you're aiming for, and gather some references. Look at other things and glean ideas that way, and all these dresses and things that Fable's looking at help not only with the like inventing a dress design. You can see that Fable's not like copying any of these things directly. It's just kind of like taking inspiration from them.
Frankly, it's
and like how the fabric like lays on it is tailored to the body and and how the fabric flows and wrinkles and stuff, and how the designs are the kind of like style of the patterns that are used here and everything. It's just like a matter of, you know, finding your visual inspirations and
you kind
of compiling them into something.
And you draw, sometimes what you do when you're exploring a character especially is you draw them over and over again.
Yeah.
In order to like kind of boil them down to like, the elements you like.
Iterate, you want to iterate on it. Like your first drawing is probably not going to be the one you stick with.
It's like,
you probably want to
keep a fine enough drawing, but this doesn't have like flow that I wanted it to, and so like I kept iterating until I found like shapes that I liked. So,
yeah, I mean, experiment. Do like messy sketches and doodles. Draw with a pen if you have to prevent yourself from doing too much erasing.
Don't be imperfect or to just noodle.
Just like get messy with it and then refine it from there. Mm-hmm. Like you get your best ideas down when you're not worried about being perfect about your drawing.
In fact, I would largely say like abandon the idea of being good. Give yourself the freedom to be garbage. And to not go like, oh, I did such a bad drawing, and so I'm the worst, and I'm gonna abandon it. It's like, nah, fuck it. Well, like every artist has bad drawings in them every day. There's
at the end of the day, like there's no objective like the best at this or the best at that. It's all subjective because it's art, and so your best bet is to do the thing you do best. Is to like lean into your particular idiosyncrasies and like your particular weirdnesses and like all the things that you do that are like unique to you are what's going to set you apart, and being set apart is more important than being like quote unquote the best, because there is no the best. That's like an ephemeral, unattainable thing. So
yeah, it's like the best according to who. So because you get for every the best.
There's no leaderboard for art like.
What are you talking about? That's Twitter. Twitter's the leaderboard.
Oh right, leaderboard. Okay, Twitter likes that's the leaderboard, I guess. Yeah.
I still have yet to beat you, my anime rival. I will beat you in the Twitter rankings.
Oh my god. Yeah, don't think of
Tracy
it. Social media likes are totally arbitrary as well, so don't put too much weight on those.
The what gets you popular is not necessarily the quality of your art. That's not to say that people who get very popular are undeserved of that popularity, but the fact is that the way social media works, it doesn't reward you for effort. To explain, I'll show you two different things that I drew. One of which took me
it's like
a week to do, and the other one took me 10 minutes. So,
familiarity, if somebody sees like...
Here's a comic I did that took me like a week to complete. You know, clearly has some effort put into it. Not very much, I'd say, but anyway. But you know, I put some effort into that. It currently has. It was uploaded. What? How many days ago? 2 days ago, and it has 940 likes and 104 retweets. This over here has nearly as many likes and more retweets, and it took me 10 minutes. It is not a better drawing. It just
I know full well, like, I could draw a half-assed picture of Sailor Moon or something, and it would get probably 10 times more attention than something I spent a month on.
Okay, but I want to see what your half-assed picture of Sailor Moon looks like, though.
It's because like random weird things like familiarity, relatability. Like the reason that
Sailor
Rocky
Moon,
picture
but she's
is
a
getting like is because
really
of because it's a relatable mood, and I think that's really. It's like meme material, so that also like some things just have that hitch, and you can't really ever put your finger on what's gonna catch on and what isn't. And you can try to like play to the social media, you know.
You could. I mean, you could just generate fan art or only
draw
then you're just, that's from a tag.
Then you're not really.
Then
you're just like pandering to an audience instead of doing the art that you want to do.
Well, it also has
you have to like.
It's like you can do that, and I think there's no shame in that.
Oh, there's no problem. I mean, it's part of being a business person and an artist at the same time. Like you have to have enough of an audience to sell your work to in order to make ends meet, for instance. And so it's totally legitimate to, like,
Yeah.
do audience building by drawing fan art or something like that.
Yeah.
But also, like, don't neglect your
I would
your
say
own
if you're gonna do
interest.
fan art, like, don't draw stuff that you're not personally interested in. Because if people are coming to you and they're following you because they're interested in certain fan art, and you're never gonna draw that again, you're not gonna get much engagement, which is a big deal on social media. Like, engagement more than anything matters. So if you draw, like, that one shitty picture of Sailor Moon and you get, like, 500 followers thanks to Sailor Moon, but then you never draw any Sailor Moon again, and that was the only reason why they're following you, they're probably not going to engage much with the rest of what you have. So there's plenty of times where there's folks who have, like many, like, tens or hundreds of thousands of followers, but they can't get, like, engagement beyond, like, a small amount, because the reason why people are following them is not because of their regular content.
Yeah.
So, which can be really disappointing and disheartening. So I'd say if you're gonna, that's not to say stop yourself from drawing that, like, goofy Sailor Moon. Like, Sailor Moon as a Lackacat would be probably pretty cool, Tracy. But
Ivy fits the bill as, like,
she would
be a good Sailor
actually
Scout.
be really good. Like, with just Ivy, but as Sailor Moon. Are you even interested in Sailor Moon?
Oh, I loved it when I was younger. Yeah, I haven't
There
watched
you
it.
go.
I
That's
didn't ever, like, return to it or anything, and I never read the manga or anything. It was just, like, one of my first encounters with anime. Like, people in my generation, like, anime was pretty sparse for a long time there, and before, like, it kind of exploded all over network television. And so, like, you'd have, like, Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon were pretty much your options, and Pokemon. And that was it. So yeah, I mean, I enjoyed Sailor Moon at that time. It was just goofy and
I think definitely if you're gonna draw
fun
fan
to
art, draw
watch,
something
fun to
that
look at.
you're personally interested in. That's
Anyway,
the
yeah,
only thing I would suggest in general, because
Yeah.
just for your own mental health as much as anything. Also, Tracy, I have to show you this thing in the tag, which got translated from Russian.
I can't. What?
It says, I'm sure it's, again, it's probably more understandable in Russian, but it says, about furry, yeah, suddenly, I still want to draw them, and I'll start with lesbian cats. I just want to try to draw a series of illustrations in the spirit of Art Nouveau Europe. It's time to start fucking reading Lackadaisy for carrying me into this aesthetic.
Nice.
I love that.
I'm all for it.
That's from Red Tomb on Twitter.
Oh, okay, it's
But,
Twitter. Alright,
yeah.
cool.
That is delightful. I
That's
barely
adorable.
understand what they're saying, but it sounds like they're really
I don't know, but it sounds
excited.
like fun.
Yeah. Lesbian aesthetic cats, yes.
Yes.
We could always use more lesbian aesthetic cats. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes. Wholeheartedly. Fred A says, I'm kind of curious, how do you make sure that characters for an animated movie look the same in each scene, even if you have a lot of different animators drawing them?
Well, they all draw from the same character sheet, and they stick really closely to that. Like, they're not drawing the characters in their own style. They are following the model sheet. So I'll bring up one of the model sheets.
Yeah, they work from a model sheet that is like a character turnaround plus lots of sample expressions and mouth
So, like,
shapes for speaking and things, and
so, like,
and
here's
then
Freckle.
also
Yeah.
in addition to that, we are constantly giving them notes and
Yeah.
doing, like, red line drawings to get the characters back on model anytime they kind of veer off.
Yeah,
so
and the more familiar they are with the characters, the less notes that we have to do. So, like, by now,
Right,
the folks
yeah.
are on to Act 2 for their shots, and I don't usually have to give them many model notes. Like, usually it's just, like, shift the perspective here, or maybe it's, like, an acting note, but they've gotten pretty good at this point at, like, drawing the characters on model. And what's more is when you're animating, you're not, like, drawing and iterating and stuff. Like, you actually personally want to keep the model because it maintains your sanity while you're working. If the look of the character kept morphing while you were working, it would be really, really frustrating. That can make for some really interesting animation, don't get me wrong. However, that's not the style of this animation. So, weird morphing look can actually be pretty cool. I think it was like Joni Phillips. I was looking at her work. and she has some really cool, like, weird warpy looking animation that is just really delightful to watch.
Yeah.
But she's working from a very different aesthetic palette than this.
Right, yeah, you can do things that are, like, more grounded in reality. I know it sounds funny to say that while we're looking at this, like, cat in a vest and standing in clothes.
But he's gonna move in a more realistic way.
Like, their anatomy is pretty solid, and it doesn't do this, like, crazy squash and stretch stuff like a Tex Avery cartoon or something.
Yeah, Freckles' head isn't gonna suddenly expand in size as he
his eyeballs don't pop out of his head when he gets frightened and then like zoom back in. And then, it's not like
at most we'll have
mask
them purposely,
or
At most we purposely will have them sort of, in Freckles' case in particular, break model in specific moments. But
like his mouth can get kind of like unreasonably large, compared to like what it normally is.
You can see here on the model that like when he's in berserk mode
pushes other
versus
facial
normal mode, he gets a little pointier, like the way his fur is handled is a little different.
So he goes a little off model. Yeah, it kind of pushes his other features around to make room for his mouth and everything. But that's about the most extreme it gets.
It's a happy boy. Sort of a happy boy. Like this is a happy boy. Having a good time boy. Nothing wrong.
Hirausa Maria says, I want to create OCs, but I'm bad at it. They look so stiff and lifeless.
I'd say just iterate.
Keep drawing. Part of it is, like, you learn to draw, like, rhythm and flow as you keep drawing.
Like you get more efficient.
Everybody starts out by drawing really stiff-looking characters because their poses will look unnatural.
Yeah, like look at this. Look how stiff this is. This was my first drawing of this character. She's so stiff-looking. She's just standing there, like arm out, going,
then you like.
Hey. Then look at everything else. It looks like someone else drew it, but I achieved that by just drawing her over and over again until I found what I wanted. So you just keep meshing it around.
Freckle is a stable genius. Yeah.
Yes. Very stable.
Very.
Yeah. Rocky looks stretchy and squeezable, though.
He is definitely the most cartoonish of the characters, yeah.
He is, but I told the animators also that the reference for his acting is Jim Carrey, who is very squishy.
Kind of a human cartoon, yeah.
But at the same time, he's also a human.
Right, but he's all the limitations of having... he doesn't have rubber hose arms. He actually has elbows and shoulders, so he has to bend where
he's figured out, like, Jim Carrey has, like, just really good control of his body. Like, I wish I could do my eyebrows like he does. I've sat in the mirror and, like tried to practice
I can't do that. I do not have that kind of, like, facial muscle coordination. But...
No, I have terrible control over my face, period. It just kind of goes with my territory. So I'm like, it's like I have to sit there and like actually try, like really, really try to express myself that way. Yeah. It's difficult. You know, all those comics and stuff where people say, it's like, oh yeah, you're drawing your character and then your face does this because you're drawing that face. I don't do that.
Oh, really?
I don't.
But I don't do it well. I'm sure it looks like... It's just like the mental image, like the physical motion of the muscles helps your mental image, I suppose, to some extent.
I've tried to do it more on purpose lately, but mostly for animation, to try to, like, push things in a certain direction, but I have to... It doesn't come subconsciously. I have to purposely do it. So
interesting.
That's just because of how my brain works. It's just that way. Yeah. So I just don't immediately mirror faces. That becomes problems for me.
That makes sense.
But and yet I can draw them fine. So it's not like I don't understand them. It's just the way it comes out is different. But I've definitely had to practice being more overtly expressive in a way that other people understand.
Yeah.
Because folks don't understand non-neurotypical people very well. They think you're really sus or something if you don't act a certain way. And it's like, no, that's just how I am. So.
Very Quiet says, can you give me some tips for how to make the character designs more striking? I would say
hit them with
focus
the
on
mallet.
The silhouette. Yeah.
Hit them with the
There's
mallet.
that. But also, like, the overall silhouette of the character. Like, if you were to take any one of these and just, like, black them out so they're just a solid color.
Yeah.
like you want to make sure that the silhouette reads very well. It carries the personality and the shape language is strong, and like if you want a character who has lots of like, so, like, extreme pronounced points and things like that, like you don't want like things overlapping too much and creating a tangle of like confused like lines and things. You want to communicate clearly, like
going on. With each of these, I've also been like playing subtly with the shape language in each of them, where I've like allowing certain elements to droop or whatever, versus in other iterations of her.
And even like painting or doing like little sketches of characters just as silhouettes can really help you get good at this.
Oh yeah.
When doing concept art, like for the game industry and stuff, that like we would frequently just start with silhouettes to try to capture like the overall feel of a thing. Like, is it a big boxy monster type thing, or is it like a lithe snaky thing, or
here's like concept art brushes, and they're just big blocky shapes. So like, all you're doing is you're just like going, okay, I want to like maybe she's a dragon now, so it's like
just think about what the shapes are communicating, and keep them like clear, so if that character, if the tail was like behind the leg and the arms were in front of the torso, like it wouldn't read very well. Like you wouldn't be able to tell really what you were looking at. But if you style the character so their pieces are, their anatomy is kind of like well defined,
and then you can kind of draw within that also. Like you take that silhouette, and then you can like
make it into a horrifying dinosaur ant monster.
Like you do. So we take that and we just...
Yeah, but it's also, like, real easy way to experiment with just, like, silhouette shapes.
Yeah, because you can, like, iterate really fast on stuff like this. So then we go, like, okay, and then you just draw within it, and it's like... Rrr. You just, like, find what the image is within that. Suddenly, it's something completely different. That's not horrifying or anything. So, like, it's really easy when you just like break things down in that silhouette. You don't have to go, okay, I have to make a drawing and then make it have a good silhouette. You could just do a silhouette and then draw on top of that, which is something I'll frequently do if I'm really struggling. If I'm like, I just can't get a good feel. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll just draw over what I've drawn and like block it out and then draw back over that, and I'll just iterate on my drawing. So I find that helpful. Do you think this is good enough to present to Julie, or should I go a little tighter? I'll like detail his foot a little bit more, but Tracy? Something happen? Uh-oh. Tracy? Oh, did she, like, walk away? Maybe the cats distracted her.
Clayflix says...
Oh, there you are.
Oh, sorry, I had to step away for a sec. No, I went to get some ibuprofen.
Take good care of yourself. You are important. Yeah, Clayflix says, I know you mentioned Don Bluth and Disney movies as inspiration, but are there any live-action films that inspired the tone, story, or characters in the comic and short film?
I mean... in the short film, I don't know that. I mean,
the short film
for
was
the
more
comics,
inspired by the comics, so it's hard to say. I mean, I could say personally things that I get inspired by as a director, but
yeah,
like I was thinking of like Hitchcock films and what else? France, the German guy, Brain is
the director.
The German guy, German Expressionism. He's I kept referencing him, and now I've forgotten his name.
Metropolis.
Metropolis guy.
Fritz Lang.
Fritz Lang. That's it. Thank you. Not France. Fritz. Fritz Lang has definitely been an inspiration, but that's not really story-wise. That's more about like staging, like how I wanted to stage certain things, like
more
how I wanted to give time
cinematography.
to things. Yeah, cinematography here and there. Like the influence is probably pretty subtle, honestly, if you watch the short, because frankly we cut a lot more and a lot quicker than they would, out of necessity. Since we have to pack a lot of information to a short amount of time, versus in those films, like, they have a lot more time, so they tend to linger on things a lot more. But I really did try to give scenes a lot more breathing room than is average in most cartoon shows I've seen. I really wanted to allow the characters, like, a stage to perform for at least certain things. So there's a couple shots that are, like, longer in the short, usually when it's not an action sequence, because action sequences back in the 20s and 30s, which is the time period that I was mostly referring to for some inspiration, because I wanted it to be reminiscent of, to have some reminiscence to films of that era. But the thing is, like, a car chase sequence from that time is so different than what we are used to and what we expect out of car chases now, that it would be boring. And it's still, like, much more reined in than what I could do, but I was really specific in my desire to treat the camera in the short as if it could physically be in that space, and by creating that limitation, it meant that I didn't have, like, the camera just suddenly on the ceiling without a reason. Like, it had to be motivated why it would be up there. So, yeah. Although there is a shot where the camera's on the ceiling, and now I'm wondering if I just, put my foot in my mouth. But usually there's a reason why there's, like, a fanciful place to a camera. Although that particular shot with the camera on the ceiling is pretty Fritz Lang-like. And I told the board artist to, like, refer to stuff like that for, like, some source of inspiration, and we built 3D sets for them, and I said, okay, this is about how I gave them, like, a camera rig where I was like, okay, this camera is as tall as, like, an average size character, so if you want to use this as a way to, like, pinpoint just how high, like, say if a cameraman was actually walking through that scene and where a shot would be chosen, this is, like, a way to do that. And they were pretty good about following that direction. Like, the board artists were pretty game to keep things more realistic. Because when you can do anything, given a specific instruction that says these are the restrictions, and it's not just fewer backgrounds, which is usually what you're told, can actually help you be more creative, because then you know that there's only a certain number of shots you can choose. So you can be, think more clearly, like, more quickly about what to do. Because, like, the camera isn't gonna, like, fly around 360 over, like, the car as it, like, leaps off a building. So, we don't have any cars leaping off of buildings, but, just to give an example. So, it's like...
Yeah, we didn't want it to look like a Fast and Furious movie or something.
No.
It just wouldn't fit the
We do
tone.
have a lot of quick cuts in the car chase sequence, but it's not even remotely like Fast and Furious, so...
No.
No.
Those cars don't go that fast.
No, they don't. The car chase sequence is roughly about 40 to 50 miles per hour.
It's like those theme park rides where they have the old Model Ts, like, on the rails. and they go about like 2 miles an hour. Have you ever been?
I've seen some of those. Yeah, did they have those at like? God, there was that one park, Canopy Lake Park in New Hampshire. I think had those. If you've ever been there.
Formerly Riverside, but it was now Six Flags over New England used to have them, but I think they ditched them. You'd probably be hard pressed to find a theme park that still has those things running, but
yeah, there's no 360-degree wacky camera motions in the short.
No, in fact, the wackiest thing you'd get with like car chases in the 20s would be like they'd affix a camera to like the hood of a car and do like a wacky scene of like driving through traffic, but then they'd like speed up the film footage too, so it looks even more harrowing. Yeah.
It was usually not that clever.
They had limited equipment.
Sometimes there's like a cool shot I've seen from the time period.
Yeah, they've done some cool dolly shots and like some neat stunt stuff and everything. So sometimes they'll pull off something. It's like, wow, I didn't know they could do that at that time. In film history, they were that's pretty advanced for like just past or for like before talkies were even a thing. But yeah, it was pretty limited otherwise. Zig Shark says, how do you go about making conversation between two characters be more dynamic and engaging rather than exposition dumps? Well, kind of go with that, like, show don't tell rule as much as you can, and sometimes you do need to leak some exposition, but if you can disguise it in the form of, like, a conversation that builds to something, that's a better thing. So you can use it for character building and at the same time, information delivery service, so like all of the character acting that's going on at the same time, like helps to take it to another level. Like if you can like really communicate something important about the character themselves as well as like the plot that they're existing within, whether it's their personality, their motivations, or and also motivated conversations is kind of the way to go. Like, don't just have characters talk to each other for no reason. It will help if you have a reason for them to be speaking to each other. Like,
if they don't just talk to each other for plot reasons or to dump a piece of information. I mean, you could do interesting things with that, but you should probably get good at basic dialogue before you start that. Because, Twin Peaks has really interesting dialogue where people just say weird shit. But also, it's like it's playing with, like, the dynamics of how conversations usually go to highlight how weird that is.
Well, it's like, it's a tough example to use because it's also tailored a bit like deliberately to be a bit like a campy soap opera. Like, part of it was, like, this weird horror thing, and part of it was, like, it's a goofy soap opera. And then it had a soap opera within the soap opera, too, so it was kind of a heart. Yeah, David Lynch is probably not the best example of, like, someone to... If you're trying to go for, like, engaging, semi-realistic conversation, I think there are a lot of... You know what? I hate to say it, but, like, I know a lot of people have an issue with Quentin Tarantino, but his character dialogues are
his dialogue's
great.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, they're really engaging. They'll be talking about nothing important, but it's engaging, and then it turns out to be important later because the characters are revealing things about themselves that turn out to be important. So,
sorry, giving a note to one of the animators real quick, guys.
So yeah, like I mean, like, find directors and writers who do write dialogue well and just kind of like dissect what it is about it that you like. Yeah. And it can be equally helpful to look at things where it's done wrong and done badly and figure out why it isn't working for you, that's why it's important as a creator to take in a lot of media, like read a lot of books, read comics, watch movies.
Not just one kind of medium either. So there's a lot of animators who, usually younger ones, who only absorb cartoons. And honestly, I think that's very restrictive. I know there's like a breadth of cartoons out there, but if you're only ever absorbing things within this medium, you're only ever going to iterate within the structure of this medium. It's a good idea to branch out beyond that. Like, if you find inspiration otherwise in other places, like music, theater, different live action films, documentary, going outside and like going to the coffee shop. Mind your pandemic rules though right now. And just like listening to people and like look for other sources of like inspiration, because like when you pull from multiple different directions, you're going to come up with something a lot more unique than just, I want the best version of this. It's like you are so strongly influenced by the things around you that sometimes you won't even realize how much until years later when you look back. And it's more obvious when you're younger, because like you've only been exposed to so many things. So like a lot of things that like teenagers will make are pretty derivative, if well done, but very derivative. Like you can usually tell very easily like what their sources of inspiration are. But then as those teenage artists get older and they start like adding more and more to like their repertoire, like things that they enjoy, their stuff will look more unique, because then they're taking like more stuff that they
all of your
like, and you recombine them, and it's like genetics, you just
all of your influences kind of snowball into something much more unique and different, and or evolve into, it's almost like you're adding genetic data to the to the gene pool, and your critter keeps growing extra limbs and becoming more sophisticated, and because it'll look like a unique thing, because your particular array of influences is not exactly like anyone else's,
It's like
and your life experiences as well, of course, like All right, I'm gonna probably go quiet for a bit. I need to lay my head down because it's been a while since I've slept. So.
Okay.
But I'll still be here.
I can play the music.
I'll be lurking.
Why wasn't this playing? Damn
with
it.
one eye open.
No.
No, that was not Mordecai. That was a note about Rocky. Mordecai does not lead with his brows.
Yes. Thank you.
And if you really think about
I'm just running out of shit. My loop? Hey Clint, what's up? it's a real shame. He should work on that using the toilet. I think by now.
No. Yes. Thank you.
And if you really think about it,
Yeah, this is a backer reward. This particular person donated at the 10K level, And at the 10K level, you are allowed a background character. At lower tiers, you didn't get background character, but you could get like a gravestone. So you could get an epitaph on a gravestone. Old radio shows. Did someone in chat actually recommend that we listen to a radio show? We're trying to avoid getting a copyright strike on YouTube, and even listening to something that should be public domain, you don't know 100% what's going to set off the bot. Unless you really know what the source of your music is. So, right now, the music that's playing is by Azuna Drop, our sound director, actually. So I wonder if anything else by them is up. Oh. Oh, they do have more. Let's play this. Drag this and put it in there. Oh yeah, Fallout Radio. That'd be cool. I wish I could find the playlist for during Wasteland Weekend. They put up a radio station that can basically only be accessed when you're like close to Wasteland Weekend, and they'll play all kinds of things off of that, like a lot of Fallout music, various like spooky podcasts, things like that. Some vintage radio, some more modern stuff, more grunge. And I always really like the playlists that they come up with for that. That's always really nice to listen to as you're sitting in your car waiting to get into the event. Oh, I love Wasteland Weekend. I miss it. It would have been going on like right now. Actually, it would have been wrapping up right now if not for the plague. I think this is good. I'll just jazz this up just a little bit, because why not? Why not? I mean, there are reasons why not, but no, I can't be asked. Can't be asked. Oh, I should... Fable, don't do this to yourself. Come on. Come on. It's not necessary. Keep this simpler.
What if I...
Played that certain radio station, the Wasteland World Car Show. God, I want to go to a car show. There's so many things I want to go do, and I can't do a damn thing. It's like I'm living in the middle of nowhere all over again. Things I want to do can do nothing. Okay, so now I have to set up the next one. Just kill those drawings for right now. Open up my other references. So this one was Maisie. Tracy is awaking up to text back at me from her slump. She should be sleeping. Tracy, please sleep. Oh God. Oh, okay. I've gotten a lot done. Getting that one design done, I'm on to another design. Jeez. I don't know what's going on with this one, but let's see. Let's see, I gotta draw a doodle for one of my animators. Where did I find this album? This is by Izuna Drop, who is our sound director, actually. Izuna Drop does the sound design for Lackadaisy and the upcoming comic dubs. They have been really, really good so far. It's been great working with them, and they were very gracious. And I was like, "Hey, would you mind if we played some of your music during the stream?" And they're like, "Sure," because I need some YouTube-safe music that doesn't sound like bland elevator music. I want something that I at least enjoy listening to, even if it's just in the background. So. Anyway.
No. Yes. Thank you.
And if you really think about
Please go find Izuna Drop on Spotify and Bandcamp and etc. and patronize them. They do a great job. Very talented soundsmith. How did I come across his music? I came across him as I came across them as a sound designer. I was talking to a different sound designer that I followed and knew their work. And I had seen some of Aizuna's Drop's work a little bit, mostly through them. And I asked them, hey, are you available for some sound design work? Or do you know anybody who would be good? And they were like, nah, but these people are pretty cool. And Aizuna was one of their top recommendations. And I'm really happy with the work they've done with us so far. Real chill person. Creative. I like it. They've been fun to work with. This cat does have very pretty heterochromia, so it's a cool looking cat. Trying out a few different face types. Yeah, Emma Zemby. They are one person. Hi, Sinister.
No. Thank you.
And if you really think about
Yum. Pudding. I can't. Yeah. Small stretch back. Arms up, side. Roll my shoulders. I can feel that down to my index finger. Roll my shoulders. Roll them. Forward now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, What am I drawing? I'm doodling a bunch of versions of this cat. Tracy is taking a little break right now, so I can't ask her any specifics about what this particular backer wanted. See, all the backer emails went to Tracy. I don't have access to them. So I'm just iterating through different faces of his cat to try to find, like, some personality that contrasts with the other backgrounds. Right now, I'm stretching out my arms. Window, and I think I need some. Probably like everything else. These incense sticks aren't all that distinct. They really smell mostly the same, sadly. But that's fine. I just want some incense. Really fancy. I got this giant pack of incense sticks at the off of Amazon. This is a generic incense that you find in pretty much any shop. If you go to like a smoke shop, they're bound to have these things. Yeah, I just wanted some smelly sticks. Because these scents kind of help me relax and focus. This one smells soapy, but maybe it'll smell different when I light it. Or maybe it'll just smell soapy. That's just what I got. Just something. There's something about like focusing on a smell that really helps calm me down. Ooh, that does smell nice. Okay, this one's okay. Generic smell, but you know, I can't afford fancy smells. I don't earn that much per month. Hello. Hello. Hello, Sean. Hello. Hello. Hello there. Hello. Ah, that incense smells so nice. It's so good. I appreciate it. Small things that I appreciate. This incense, real tasty. Very good. Calming, gentle. Very nice. Let me just.
What if I...
When is season 3 coming up in the Lackadaisy comic book? Technically, it's already on volume 3. If you go to the website, it's well beyond volume 2. It's within volume 3. It's just that volume 3 has yet to be compiled and published. But I suspect the process for that is probably going to start happening sometime next year, if I were to just guesstimate, since Iron Circus currently has the deal with Tracy, and I know that Spike Trotman very much wants to start publishing the books. It is a high priority. So there'll be even nicer volumes of the books in the future. And more. What if I can't wait for it that longer? Just follow the website. Support Tracy so that she's able to manage her bills and juggle a little less. I mean, like, if, like, you can support her and, like, she allows for requests at a certain Patreon tier, but at the same time, like, you could also, like, just support her and not make a request so that she's able to just work on comic. Or your request is just work on comic. And that's it.
Thank you.
And if you really think about it,
Mel, what's going on?
Oh, it's not that loud for me.
Yeah, but I was gonna have trouble hearing you. Yeah.
I don't have much to say.
How you
So,
doing?
are you working on? I'm doing all right. What are you working on? I've been popping in and out.
I am currently working on designs for Kickstarter backers. So I just did a bunch of iterations on this character here, and then I have this like calico reference. Well, I don't think you can see it unless you're looking at my YouTube right now. But,
I'm looking at the YouTube.
Well, not my YouTube. Tracy's YouTube. I am.
Yeah, the Lackadaisy one.
Yeah.
Here, I'll look at your stream. It's easier that way.
Yeah.
Oops.
But Tracy's taking a quick break thing. And I know there's 3 different backers that need to be done, and I said to her, I was like, give them to me so I can do some sketches on some downtime. Right now, I'm just kind of letting the Act 3 animatic percolate. I think I'm at the point now where I'd be fine with moving forward with where it is. So I just wanted more eyeballs on it before I said, okay, it's definitely done, and I'm going to start cutting it up for handout.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
So, depending on, feedback, then maybe as soon as tomorrow I can start cutting it up. I don't think handout proper probably won't happen until Monday, but I'll start asking folks what they want to take by Friday.
Yes.
So, but yeah, it's gotten pretty tight. It went from 5 minutes 54 seconds back up to 6 minutes and 6 seconds, and then back down to 6 minutes and 1 second. And I'm like, wow, it's amazing what a little bit of pushing and pulling can really do. And we found some neat ways to cut time on certain scenes that actually made it flow a lot better. So they were improvements, and that's always good. Anytime you can cut dialogue is a great way of saving time, also.
I know we're streaming, so I can't say much, but I think the very first I think the very first thing with the laugh, it works way better now that you cut out that one last ha.
Yes, yeah, the ha. I tried to.
That was the biggest thing that I noticed.
Because the way we wrote it, it works. The way Mike read it, it works.
Yeah.
But then the way you put it in the animatic, it doesn't work. And sometimes you don't know it doesn't work until you actually sit down and do it. So,
well, I gave you my my thoughts. My dog really liked it, so,
Your dog loved it. That's good. The dog appeal means something in a show about cats.
There you go, see?
It's
it's a win-win.
Look, I'm sure the squirrely noises that Rocky was making probably had him go, what?
I don't know.
What?
It was weird. He never watches TV, but I was watching it in my room. I'm sorry I broke my MDA having my dog watch that.
Yeah, oh, you're fired. Your dog's not supposed to watch the anime.
I know, that's my bad. But no, he was sitting there like a good boy and just looking at the screen. I don't know if he was having a moment, but
it just occurred to him that there was something on the tiny little phone.
It was
Is
funny.
that a cat? What?
Cat?
It move. It dark.
Cats on the screen.
Makes sound. Where's smell?
Not even real cats, drawn cats.
Drawn cats. Appeal to doggo. That's
Appeal
adorable.
To Popo. Yeah, but no, I think it's really tight. I think sitting on it is a good idea, though. That's what I would do. Just let it kind of refresh in your brain for a little bit.
Yeah, before I get anxious about it.
Yeah.
Because if you have to make a decision the moment you finish it, that might not be the right one. It's better to let it sit and then come back to it. Once you're not anxious about it. And frankly, I don't even want to watch it right now. I let other people watch it. I've watched it so many times, but I just know that the last few times I've watched it, I actually was enjoying watching it.
Yeah.
Which says something. It's what do you mean you didn't enjoy watching it? It's look, this shit's a mess until you get to a certain point, because so much of a joke or a tense moment or anything is all about timing. So when you first slap everything in, it's garbage. It's just garbage. In fact, you need to just admit that it's going to be garbage and go, okay, this is the garbage version. Act 4 is currently in the garbage version. There is no timing. It has not been squeezed down at all. Most of the edits that have been made to it have been purely visual. because I needed to clarify some things in the background that were like little storytelling elements that without that it was gonna, Frog was gonna have to like do too much heavy lifting on her end. I didn't want her to deal with that. And plus otherwise I'd have to sit there and like direct what I wanted anyway later, so it's like might as well make the decision now when I'm drawing it. But yeah, Act 4 currently is a hot fucking mess. Watching it is kind of a terrible experience. But, do you see the last version of Act 4?
God, I did. I don't want to say anything. But it's like, it's not even like, it hasn't even
because right now it's not good.
It hasn't been touched at all.
It hasn't
so,
been
like,
touched
it makes
at
sense.
all. It's literally just dialogue slapped in, boards slapped in, and it's stacked like a zipper. That's it. And there's no timing to the panels. Because it's like, every panel except the last one goes on for 12 frames. So it's like, duh, and it just holds on the last frame no matter what acting is going on. Because it's just assembled. It's only assembled. Everything else past that point is the actual edit, where you slide things around and you make it sound like the characters are, having a real conversation and not just waiting for one another to start talking. And timing out the board and seeing if the board really, as you depicted it, really is good, or, do you need to tighten some things up, maybe? And Act 4 is going to be its own challenge, but it's at least not a weird combination of comedy, action, suspense, the etc., the etc., etc., the etc., and the etc. So, Act 3 is a lot.
I know it's early to make requests, but God, I want 101 so badly.
You want what?
I want Shot 101 so badly.
Okay, I gotta find Shot 101.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say, because there's a
Can you type it
blatant
to me?
reason. Yeah.
Thank you. Because I don't want to try to click it and, like, bring it up and then folks accidentally see something or hear something.
Yeah.
Just DM it to me, or just say it in streaming chat. Here's what I know. Boy in the trash can is mine. And you can't take that.
That's fair.
Oh, you want that one? Yeah. The eat shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, more than that, but...
Look, we love it when they eat shit.
Yeah, it's
shit
funny.
Scenes are the best.
It's real... It's...
It's gonna be fun naming those shots. Some of them are, like, euphemism-y. Like the mud puppy shot, which isn't gonna mean a damn thing to chat.
No,
the mud puppy shot is... I actually had to take time away from that, and I was a bit sad, but it needed to be. So whoever gets it is gonna have to do some slippy stuff real quick. But yeah, I'm gonna like that.
That'd be a fun one to have too, but
yeah.
I won't take it because I know people have requests first.
Well, how free is your schedule then? I had someone just drop out because schoolwork is ratcheting up because they're doing like their big project, and it's like a big group project. So that definitely takes priority. It's like, take your money and go. That's cool.
Yeah.
You did good work. Go on. I suspected this would happen anyway. It's like the downside of hiring people who are still in school is that they're still in school.
I mean, I have stuff for my other project. The deadline is on the 12th, but, like, I can still work in between that.
That's good.
I assume that the deadline for Act 3 won't be for, like, another, like, I don't know. How long have they been? Like, a month? I don't know.
Basically. I mean, it's like if people can give me their stuff, like, in a month, then I'm usually pretty happy. Eventually I'm going to have to start tracking some folks down who haven't turned in their stuff for Act 1. I'm pretty good at multitasking, I feel. I've been working on, like, the side through, like, this whole project, and I turn in my stuff. I turn in my stuff on time. If you come up with a good system, then you can get through stuff pretty straightforward. But I figure, the other reason also, like, I want to take the garbage boys shots, is those are complicated. Like, they're one character, but they're complicated acting, and I know that whoever would get that would be subject to a lot of nitpicking by me. And so I don't want to make anybody go through that. Everybody's been real good. You've been good at the model, and the acting has gotten... I mean, it was already really good, but now it's like, I make way fewer acting notes, if you've noticed.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, folks seem to have a pretty good handle on it. Most of the time, we're just dealing with technical issues, not even, hey,
half of it's like,
bad.
half of the chat's like, Blender?
Oh god, Blender! Blender! It has me feeling really bad, but at the same time, I really hope what they come away with this is that they are the Blender experts on the next show they work on. And I guarantee you, Blender is going to be some standard equipment in animation real soon. Like, already, one of our board artists, Kelly, you know, working in Blender was a first for her on this project. However, she knew that her next job, which she was working on the new Star Trek animated show.
Oh yeah. We spoke briefly.
Yeah, that involves Blender, and so she was gonna have to learn Blender anyway. And so this was one way how. And the idea was just to get the board artists to not worry about drawing background elements, to only worry about staging. It still comes with its own frustration because Blender, and none of the board artists had any experience with Blender or much in the way of 3D programs, so they were really starting from scratch. Unlike, I think a lot of the animators at least have familiarity with how to move around in a 3D program, but the board artists kind of had a, they had a rough time. Because you're usually not asked to do that. But that's going to change. It's a free program. It's pretty robust. As many issues as you guys have had, kind of on the same level as Maya. Maya does a lot of the same thing. It's one reason I do not like CG is that there's so many more glitches that happen that get in your way, so that even the parts that are like more streamlined and more convenient come with so many issues. And I'm just glad that Blender is stable and usable. So it's like, you can usually figure out what the problem is, and it's usually something really stupid.
Yeah, I'm spoiled by this project because I have to draw, there's like guns in the other project I'm on, and I have to draw them.
So now you understand why I'm like, no really, you want to just use Blender.
I hate it.
It's like drawing guns sucks.
I can't even steal one of our models because it's like a completely different gun and use it as just to block it in.
Maybe you can snatch something off of a free site. You could probably get something, or you could potentially just make it yourself. We didn't have Mordecai's gun model, and in Act 2, you know how there's that shot where we did the dolly.
Oh, the crazy thing.
Yeah, the dolly zoom, or the animated shot, as some folks called it.
The
that, I was getting frustrated with figuring out how to draw it, so I was like, fuck it, and I just mocked up the entire shot in Blender. I just made a really crappy Mordecai that was just a sphere, 2 ears, and an arm sticking out directly in front of it, but you can't tell at that angle. And then a gun that was barely reminiscent of his pistol. And I was like, good enough. And I set up a dolly zoom, and it actually works inside of Blender. You can fake a dolly zoom in Blender without doing anything special. You just do the exact same thing you would do in real life.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I could do that. I really like the whole process of bringing the thing into harmony. Mm-hmm. That has been life changing for me.
I'm super glad.
I think I can.
I am wincing at the thought that we are probably going to have to take some of that and in cleanup. Folks are going to have to block all that in Blender for at least several shots, because guns, the way that they're rendered, certain ones, Bordeaux in particular, the BAR, it has a design on it that's rather specific, and you don't want to clean that up.
Yeah,
the alligator is a thing, and when the prop is really small and in the distance, it doesn't matter if we just trace over it. when it's up close, it does, because they have some unique texturing on them. Quite a few of the items. Hey, Nico. Hi, baby boy.
What does BAR stand for? Because I swear to God, I thought that it stood for big ass rifle.
It should.
Like,
because it is.
Like I think that was a joke, but I was like, that's what it is. It means big ass rifle.
It stands for Browning Automatic Rifle. So
okay,
you can switch it between automatic and not. There's the not automatic where it's just you just go bang, you know, single shots. And then when you switch it to the other mode, it you can hold down the trigger and just go da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So that's why there's two different ways that Seraphine shoots in the short. Because the Browning, the BIR can do that.
I'm learning so much.
It's a cool ass gun. It does much death. That's a totally super okay thing to say. What a cool ass gun! So much death.
They're cats.
It's fine. They're just cats. They have 9 lives. It's fine. This is fine.
Yeah, it's like
it's fine. It's fine. Nobody eats shit. Nobody bleeds. It's fine. It's fine.
Well,
nothing bad happens. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, actually, that was part of our discussion. Though, was we wanted to make sure that the characters use guns, and then the guns actually do things that guns do. So they're the realistic guns with that don't just look cool. I mean, they do kind of look cool, but they don't do crazy anime fire. There's no like laser flash. They clearly have impact. People get hurt and are genuinely terrified. So even when it's like, yo, cool gun, it's still like, yeah, cool gun. Also, they ate shit. and death might have happened. Could happen. Yeah, Zig Shark says, she has a Browning, her recoil control is godlike. Seraphine be strong. Seraphine is godlike, so. But seriously, she's good at what she does. Which is,
She has a job to do.
She loves Bordeaux. Yeah. That's her best friend. Bordeaux and her brother. Other Bordeaux. Second Browning. Yeah. We do have a funny thing where Nico has a gun in the short, but he never shoots.
He works with his fists.
He does. It's, you know, he has fun in a different way. Just shooting the gun is not so much his thing. He's like, I'm just here to have a good time.
I'm just the driver.
I'm Punchy Man. Big, thick muscle boy.
What a big boy.
Big boy.
Little big boy.
Little big boy. Oh, fluffy ears. Big boy. Little boy.
Oh, big squishy cheek.
Oh, you're so cute.
You're so cute. Little sweet little cheeks.
Who wants a snack? You want a snack? You want some
Who wants a cookie?
One little kitty bits.
God.
She hands him a tiny cat treat. He actually eats it.
I want a cookie.
Little puppy kitty.
Little puppy kitty. Little puppy kitty.
I'm gonna find a little puppy kitty.
Little boy.
Yeah. Fluffy. Let's see. Fluffy white cat. I'll find a good puppy kitty. Yes.
Puppy kitty.
Yes, this works. This works for me. Here you go. Oh, fluffy kitty.
Let me
so
see
cute.
this. Oh God.
Oh,
where is it?
It's
Show him to me.
On the YouTube.
Oh. I might be lagging.
Show it. Yeah, there's like.
Ah!
Oh boy. That's the cutest that white fluffy cat could find me.
Oh, I see him now.
Oh boy, look. I'll punch you. I wanna beat you up. that tiny Mew Mew.
Tiny little baby.
Oh, he's a
little kitty.
Meanwhile, Nico's like, I'm a grown-ass man.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? He's very cute. Nico seems like a person who would genuinely be fun to hang out with. For a bit.
Yeah, I would have fun.
Yeah. He seems like he knows how to have fun. In a lot of different ways. Having a good little dance, shooting a bang bang, other things.
I'm scrolling through. I was just like scrolling through the ed, and I saw the one scene that you added with Ivy.
Yeah.
Just that short little one, and I think that works.
Yeah, that was something that Tracy suggested, and I didn't necessarily wanted to add in a new scene, but when she was pawing around, Tracy felt like she wasn't entirely sure if people would like make the connection between her in the seat and her pawing around. And I think it would read fine. However, more chances to get Ivy like having reactions or talking, I think, is good, because otherwise the whole thing could feel kind of out of balance.
Yeah, and also
Rocky is so dominant.
I think it's good showing like what she has in her hand, because like straight up
you didn't know what it was, and
no, I know. Well, like I knew what it was, obviously, because I've like watched it a few times. But like, if I was not like familiar with old cars,
and that's the thing we're always running into, is because people don't know how these cars work. You have to detail things in a lot of ways. Because if we were showing this somehow in the 1920s back, or let's say like the 40s, when people probably still remembered how these cars work, you wouldn't have to explain this stuff. But you would to today's audiences, because like just even with the animation alone, like we were having to explain, actually the wheels are really big, and like Ivy can't like casually turn the wheel of the car. She has to yank it because there's no power steering, and you don't even think of that. Like the only reason why even I caught it, like I didn't catch it, Tracy caught it, because Tracy's been living in the 1920s for longer than the 1920s. So she's kind of picked up a few things. It's convenient. Tracy's effectively our historian.
Yeah.
It's like, I had to sit there and play catch-up. But that's the thing. I'm always playing catch-up with her. Always. She just knows more.
God. I want to be a master at something like that. I want to know something cool.
You do animation. What are you talking about?
That's not cool.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I should be insulting you and your abilities. I forgot.
You should be doing it more.
Oh, Metal sucks. They can only just animate. I don't know.
That's
We're working on something involving cats and liquor. What's this lame shit?
Cats and liquor. God. Sometimes you just need to... No, I'm joking, of course, but... Yeah. I don't know. I want to know, like, everything about something.
Oh yeah, no, I love that kind of rabbit hole stuff. I think that's one
I
reason why
love learning.
I feel like I'm a good fit for this project because I have that same kind of tendency as Tracy to just get lost in research. Like, God, working on my own comic, just sitting there and getting like lost in the history of like this one small town. So Wikipedia is a fun rabbit hole, but then there's like so many other little things that can take you down rabbit holes. Just. That one comic where Rocky keeps falling off the building, and I was just like, what did trash look like back then? What's the answer? Do you know the answer? Because it doesn't involve trash bags.
Well...
Or dumpsters.
I don't know, I feel like it would be like a lot of paper stuff.
There'd be some paper stuff, yes.
Be some well, also maybe like, I don't know, is there poop? Is there poop?
I don't know. I think there might be some poop. There's probably a lot of old bad food. Food that went bad. A lot of bad food. Food goes bad. C.S. Jones says, this show's all about animal cruelty when you think about it. Oh my god.
True.
If PETA protested this, we'd get so popular. Someone let PETA know that they should be mad about this, and then we would get so much attention.
We're just trying to make a cartoon, man.
But you see, negative attention gets you attention, so...
It's true.
It's really true. That's why people troll. They want attention, so they go and they shit all over something, because they know that the something is popular, which means that people are going to sit there and argue with them, and that gives them their jollies of like, I have attention now.
Don't you just want to fight? Don't you just want to get angry?
Sometimes, sure, but I try not to displace that anger onto things that don't deserve it.
Yeah, of course not.
Sometimes I'll just get salty for the sake of it, but I also know that I'm getting salty for the sake of something. For instance, when you just get pissed off at a movie. It's just a fucking movie. It's like a safe thing to get mad at, because it doesn't really matter. But then again, also, this is my field, so because I work in this, I don't then go and get salty on the internet in a really stupid way. I'll have my funny comments when I'm watching a film, but I tend to be pretty magnanimous overall when I'm watching movies, because now, especially nowadays, I know what goes into it. So usually what I'm shitting on is not, the artists were terrible, I can't believe they blah. Or like,
it's usually more of the, Yeah? It's more the decision making.
Yeah. Now, I can now tell how a director makes certain decisions and where, and what would be weak direction. It's like, I don't think I'm the best director ever, don't get me wrong. I know I can improve. And don't sit here and compliment me. I'm saying that if we go into a series or I get another project in the future, then I'm going to do a better job, which is...
because you have experience.
Exactly. So
I don't doubt that.
I have more experience. I know, okay, look out for this, don't do that, allow time for this. I've been lucky so far, I think. Mostly I just want to avoid our release date being outside of spring 2020. Mainly because my budget, like, for me, is 12 months of work. So if it goes over 12 months, then I have to find extra sources of income to last each month, and I don't want to do that. But if we did get to that point, then I would probably be at a point where I might be able to take on a handful of commissions to help bide my time, or something.
That's
or who knows.
Fair.
Yeah, but I hope that's not what happens, because it means that I, vastly underestimated, like, the amount of work that needs to be done. And I know that I inherently was going to underestimate, but I also packed that into the schedule, just how much underestimating. So we have, like, we have about 4 extra months of time. The main thing that I'm worried about is how much time cleanup is going to take, more than anything. But
yeah,
comp is going to take a while, and I'm our comp artist, and if I could get another comp person in, that would be great, because then they could do stuff while I help with cleanup. But then cleanup might go really fast, too. I'm not quite sure. I just assume it's going to take as long as rough.
If I can help out, I want to help out on cleanup, so I can just get my money.
Yeah, you want your money. It's a really good rate
money.
when you it's 104 a second when you're doing it with cleanup. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's the best rate that I have right now.
Yeah, and now it's just rough is 52, which is that's fine, but that's why it's just rough.
And also, like, hopefully, I want to help clean up, like, I want to help clean up, like, more shots than just mine. But yeah.
Yeah,
I can definitely help out. I know a couple people on the team who said that they don't want to help out on cleanup.
No, they do not, because they, like me, hate cleanup. I'll do cleanup if I have to, but I don't want to. Only if I have to. I will pick up as many hats as I can to get this done.
If I can do cleanup, that just means, like, another, like, couple months where I'm employed and I don't have to look for more work.
And honestly, once you have cleanup, then you'll probably be able to just roll through stuff, because there's not that many directions that need to be given to, like, you don't need to get, like, acting notes, and your model notes are basically, give me the keys, let me double check, okay, fix this, and this, okay, go.
Exactly.
That's basically what I did with Z. That's basically what I've discussed with Ashley. The cleanup doc is almost done. Z was recording the video for the process, and it failed 2 times in a row in different ways.
Jesus.
And she was just like, I'm gonna record it a 3rd time, but I'm so angry right now. She popped in just a bitch, and I was like, yes. That sucks.
We hate cleanup.
I hate it. She
There's
said
one other
that she's not
person-
even that into cleanup, but she's just really good at it, and really good at instructing people on how to use Toon Boom. So it just happens to coincide. I think she's having a good time, at least. She's been streaming her work on the Rocky Smash Face shot like quite a bit.
Yeah.
That one's a long and complicated scene, so
There's a lot going on
Yeah.
in that shot.
once that's lined though, like the colors should come together quite quick. And then there's the overlay layer to get it like that scratchy Xerox look, which is gonna be cool. 'Cause that's what I'm
Yeah,
looking
that would be
forward
nice.
to. So we need that. We got our living line. We have this living paint system that I'm eager to see, and I think that's to be automated. So that it's like it won't be as any worse than just coloring it normally and then just installing the shader basically, and then it goes back.
Yeah.
So I really wanted to have like the elements that made it look more complicated to actually be the simplest things. So like the guns, the line work, the color, the lighting, all of that to be actually really simple and straightforward. That way you could focus more on the line work and like getting that like really good. Yeah, it's funny, like, you don't even realize how much might actually be off model until you go to clean up, and you're like, oh no, he's missing buttons. And, like, I didn't notice that he was missing buttons on his cuff. Or how many times people have turned in work and there's no whiskers. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Fucking Christ.
So now, I don't know if you've noticed, but every time I draw the characters lately, they have whiskers, just to hammer it home that something will look off if you don't put in the whiskers. I mean, they look fine without whiskers, but it adds some visual complication that helps it feel a little bit more mature.
I have a sticky note. By my desk that says like, just like things I will forget. So I have like lighting written down. I have whiskers, buttons, like
buttons,
laces on the shoes for Ivy.
Yeah, thankfully, you don't want to see too much of her feet usually.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I had that in my last shot. But yeah, just like basic things that I know I'll forget if I don't mark them down. Yeah.
You've memorized the shorthand by now. That was very useful. Tracy put that together, and that was one of those things where you don't even realize that could be an issue until people are drawing, because like we have the breakdown, but that's actually not simple enough. And so like Tracy creating the shorthand, which is just how she thumbnails, turns out to be a really good general model for when you're just roughing it in before you tie it down. It's like, just get this basic crap done. And then you add detail, and you only add as much detail as needs to be done, because the shorthand is effectively the distance model. I don't know, there's been a lot of debate about where the distance model is used, but unless the characters are really tiny, you don't need to, because imagine this on a big screen.
Have people been talking about the distance models?
I mean, there was a lot of requests for it a while ago. That was before we got the shorthand in.
Okay.
I do have some drawn versions of the distance models where they're actually like cleaned up versions, but I need to go back over it. And it's just not been priority right now, frankly. Because most of the time, all I have to do is say, just eliminate some details. It's draw less is not hard to ask of everybody. Like, if the characters are super tiny in the shot, I'm probably not going to ask you to draw the whiskers and the buttons, you know?
Yeah.
But they're usually not that teeny tiny in the shot, so... Like, even if it looks like they're kind of small, where it's like, oh, they only take up an eighth of the screen. Imagine the screen as, like, a full-size, like, big screen TV, and it doesn't feel that small anymore. So they generally are at max detail. So yeah.
good idea.
Making sure I don't, like, get too stiff. I think I've done about enough on this cat, because there's not much more I can do. I don't have any more information right now. So I'm gonna move on to the next item. Okay, this one comes with a PDF.
Oh man, oh man.
Yeah, I'm really eager to get Act 3 out the door because that means that I'm over halfway through.
Yes.
It's like, once I get to Act 4, like, Act 4 I suspect is going to be maybe about 5 minutes long. Right now it really needs to be shaved, but it can easily be shaved. The conversations are pretty snappy, so there's not a whole lot of dead air, and while dialogue does tend to eat up a lot of space, it's fairly quickly spoken dialogue. Except for maybe some of Mitzi's lines are here and there a little slow. I might have a pickup for a line here and there. I don't know. I'll see how it feels.
Those are the easiest pickups to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be totally fair, everybody's been quite good.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's only because she lives...
I know her schedule. I'd be like, bitch, you ain't doing anything. What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
Hey, bitch, you ain't doing anything. You do me some shit.
Yeah, can you work for me? You work for me now.
She's the only VA I abuse. Everybody else I treat very nicely, except for her. No, I treat Ash very nicely. When she's doing her job, she's just another VA.
This is the friend tack.
Yeah. You need to have, like, different modes when you're working with people. Otherwise, you yourself are going to have a hard time. Because, like, how do you talk to them in a way that doesn't embarrass them in front of other people is important.
Oh, yeah.
But then also, Ash loves it when I shit talk, so... Alright, reading up on this thing. Is there, like, a cat? Okay, there's a cat.
A cat?
Okay, I was trying to figure out, like, what is the cat that this is based on look like. So I'm just reading the profile this person wrote. They wrote a whole freaking history of this character. Oh my goodness.
Aww.
Yeah. But it's just a little kitty cat.
Just a little cat.
Just a little cat. Just a wee little cat. Long, complicated history. Just a little
kitty cat. Just a little kitty.
Oh, baby.
Bro,
it's
these
like,
are brain
that's
rot.
a grown-ass man.
These are brain rot hours.
That's every hour here. And the Lackadaisy server is brain rot hour.
Brain
The toxoplasmosis has advanced.
True.
That's like I drew Rocky with a cookie and then I was immediately like, you don't deserve that cookie.
Spit that out.
It's not for you. I know what you do.
Little kitty cat with a little hat.
You just walk up to Rocky like, oh, kitty cat, little hat, oh, you're so cute, oh, you're wearing a little suit and tie, oh, you little kitty cat. Oh my god, you got banglies, oh, you're so precious. And it's just like, I think he would dig that and be like, I'm getting compliments.
He would like it.
He would totally enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
Someone fawning over him? Are you kidding? He is, after all, a cat.
My cat Sona, saying that to Rocky, like, ooh, little kitty cat.
I know that thing was way too cute. Like, that's illegal.
Oh, it's funny. I'm drawing on so many different projects, and most of them are like kind of scary looking a little bit. That like when I draw my little kitty cat, it's like, oh my god, this is a baby. Little baby, little kitty.
What is it? What is the? So if it's a Lackacat though, what's its job?
Blackjack dealer, but no one can know that I can't count except I have to use my fingers.
He's just a shit talker.
Yeah, blackjack dealer, but I have to use my fingers to count. Because, I mean, I'm not to be honest, I'm really, really bad at math and addition in my head. And I still use my fingers, and it's kind of embarrassing, but I don't really care. I get the job done.
Hey, that's what calculators are for.
Exactly. As long as the job gets done one way or another, and the numbers are correct, there's no shame in how you get to the numbers.
You can't be too bad at math, because you are an animator.
I know numbers.
There's a lot
I know
of math
numbers
animation.
1 through 3,
Mhm.
if that counts.
I can count by twos. Really, really good.
Usually when I'm animating, I just kind of do what feels right, man. But there is a little tiny bit of math and like actual math thinking.
Yeah,
that is involved.
it's good if you get familiar with how to do that. It's basically fractions and like proportions of things, which is, even if you're not like good at juggling numbers in your head, the idea of splitting things up into different proportions is fairly universal.
Oh yeah, that's easy peasy though.
Yeah, but that's also math. That's like just a different kind of math.
I get. You know what? That is math.
That's math.
God damn it!
It's math. It's just, if you were able to translate those proportions into numbers, it's just math.
Those are math numbers I can draw.
Yeah, you're drawing the math numbers, you can look at them, you can understand them. So, no, you're not bad at math, you're just bad at a certain way of doing math.
That's true. That's that's fair. I knew that though. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. Don't tell my math teachers. I actually used to like cheat really bad.
Okay, we're all cheating. We use computers.
Yeah, but I was like, what I was doing was not right. I would like, a little personal story, but in 5th grade, I got put into the advanced math course. I don't know why, but like I couldn't do it. Instead of asking for help, my teacher would put like the math answers, and she'd have them on like a little pin, like attached to the wall, and just so you could like check your homework. But I was going in there and just writing down whatever I saw and just turning it in.
What the fuck?
And frankly, that's her fault, because you can't just have the answers up there and expect kids not to cheat. You really think we're gonna do honor system with 5th graders? Are you crazy?
I probably wouldn't have cheated just out of principle, because I'd been like, no, I'm gonna get the real correct answer.
I have principles about other subjects, but not math, because I don't like to cheat. But
math is
except that
calculators.
math is different. Math is complicated and weird, and I don't like it.
I think it's good to have familiarity with all that stuff, though, even if you struggle with it. Like, if you're not familiar with it, then you'll end up like an anti-vaxxer who doesn't understand biology.
Oh god, no, I'm
Yeah.
I'm not at that level.
No. When people are like that, I'm like, did you not take biology? Like, what happened to science with science class in you? Like, what did you do? Like,
Yeah,
how did you
no,
pass
science is my
school?
favorite. Science is like the one subject that is like my absolute favorite.
I love science. If I wasn't doing this, there's the things I'd be doing would be science related. I'd either be like doing biology, probably like researching animals like out from the field or something involving astrophysics or quantum physics, because I actually do enjoy that kind of weird math, and it's so cliche, but I'm fascinated by black holes because of the extremeness of the math. It's like, whoa, that's weird, the way things go when it's like you just crunch the universe in like that. I think that's really fascinating. I also am just really interested in like trying to visualize math that involves higher dimensions. So it's like math, but you're doing geometry for 4th dimensional objects and higher. It's like, what does that look like? You can't express that except in math. And that fascinates me.
Yeah, no, that's neat.
Yeah. It's like, I can't picture that. I can barely picture that. It's like, I can barely picture what 4th dimensional geometry would look like. But then add a 5th dimension, I'm fucking lost. Where do you go from there?
5th dimension.
5th dimension.
I say I hate math, but like legitimately, I know what I need to get by, and I don't like hate it. I, if someone was like, okay, you're gonna learn math, like I'm gonna be like, all right.
You should look up Vihart.
Yes, I love those videos. Like, I love learning.
There's really interesting ways of presenting math where it's like just freaking fascinating. Vihart's great because it shows how there is so many different approaches to math. There's the one we're familiar with where it's like take these numbers, add plus divide. Okay, what's on the other side? And then there's everything like angles and geometry and et cetera, but it relates back to the number stuff. So the number stuff is really just like kind of like the letters of the alphabet. It's just the way of expressing a thought in kind of a more concise manner.
You know what? I'm so glad you brought that up because, like, legitimately, I love those videos, and I don't know. I'm like a curious person. I love learning about things.
Even when I like do not,
as long as they're like interesting.
I want to learn. Yeah. Like, I listen to so many quantum physics lectures, and fuck if I can understand half of it, but I'm fine with that. I'm like, I understand maybe half of this at best. Cool. I'll figure out the other half later. If I ever got the opportunity to go back to college, I would totally take a class in quantum physics just so I could understand what I'm listening to better. Or if for whatever reason I had to move away from animation where I was like, I'm 60 and I don't care about this anymore. I'm gonna look at a telescope and search the universe now. I feel like I would like to be part of the human effort to better understand, cosmic strings. Micro black holes. Give me them primordial black holes. Where are they? Let me find them. I'll find them. Apparently, you give me like enough of a heads up and some time and regular source of food. I'll go find you anything. I'll go do anything. I got this shit done, and this was a haul.
You know what? Math is cool. Math teachers, bad math teachers suck.
Yeah, I really think that math is not taught very well.
Yeah. Because my boyfriend's a math teacher. And like when he teaches me things, I listen. Not just because I have to, but like I understand.
Have to? What kind of relationship's this?
Not
okay,
that I
TMI.
no, but not that I am forced, but like I'm interested in what he does.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, no, math is actually good. I think I was just taught poorly.
Yeah. That's
which is
unfortunately
a lot of people. Little cap, the little hat.
A little kitty in a hat. Sometimes I get frustrated. I'm like, oh, everything sucks. My life sucks. Blah, blah, blah. Well, lately I don't really go, my life sucks. I just get frustrated with myself, and I'm like, why is everything bad that I do? And then I sit and I'm drawing cats all day. This is a good job. I feel way better. It's like, my job's awesome.
Draw cats all day.
You draw cats all day. Yo, this is awesome. You just draw cats all day.
I'm buying furniture for our apartment. We're gonna start applying soon.
Adult things.
Yeah. We don't. We have like some things, but we need like a table, a bed frame.
So it's a bed frame. I don't have a bed frame. Still,
you don't.
My mattress is still on the little wheels. I never bothered.
Yeah,
it costs money, and I don't care.
That's fair. You know, they're so expensive.
Oh
I wonder if I can just get like bare minimum, like not even like a bed frame, but just like the thing so it's like lifted slightly off.
Yeah, you just want it off the ground. That's all. That's fine.
Yeah.
Because then you can put like a headboard up, but then there's no frame, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's fine. It rolls around.
Exactly.
Oh my god, this is great. It says everyone Zoophobia's out on VisiPop's YouTube channel. Yep, I watched that. And CSJ says that woman needs to slow the fuck down. Who animates that fast?
I know, it's crazy.
That's what you can do when you have teams, and also you have experience, and you have like people you've worked with for a bit already. So like your communication is like down pat. That's why the first season of a show is never as good as later seasons, because well, not never as good. Excuse me. The production quality is not as good generally because you're figuring everything out as you go when the season starts. Then by next season you have all that information already, so it's easier to polish things or pay attention to more things. And you'll have like regulars that you're working with and stuff who know what you expect, so you don't have to state as much, so everything goes a lot faster. So like, let's say for whatever reason, let's say we got lucky and this became a series. A lot of the work has already been done. We have character sheets, we have people, we've cast people, we know who we're working with for this, that, or the other thing. Like, we have animators that I would definitely love to have, bring back on if they would be interested, and, that kind of thing. So, think about, like, how much time had to be expended in just hiring all those people, and how much you'd save by not having to. It's like, nope, that's done.
Yeah, it's a lot of work just like trying to get something going, but once you get that ball rolling, that ball is gonna roll until,
Yeah. It's a lot easier. Yeah. And I hope that's part of our argument too, is like it's like, look, we've already done so much work. You might as well bring us on. Look how much work has already been done. You don't have to do any of this shit.
You just gotta give us money, man.
Just give us money. Give me
money.
We'll
do the rest.
I'll make it happen.
Ooh, big yawn. So what's this cat's backstory, if you're allowed to say?
He's just one of the backers. He's
yeah. I thought
apparently a guy who lived in the Florida Keys for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a whole ass document written about this guy.
Damn.
Yeah.
One fancy cat.
Tuna money? Yeah, I need that good tuna money. Gotta keep the crew in tuna, you guys. You gotta pay them $dollar bills so they can go buy their tuna. And maybe even a can opener. That's a lot of effort for a background story. Yep. They wanted a whole thing, so, but it's interesting, because I get to sit here and be like, okay, how do I incorporate this into the design?
Sometimes it's fun to just give your cats,
just really complicated
full
backstories. Like my
Yeah,
stupid self-insert joke that has now turned into its whole own thing. I'm like, God
Yeah.
damn it. Because you sit there and
I
you're
mean-
like, well, what is their life like? What do they do? And you know, I'm spending this much time on all these characters, like, why not this one? And it's because I'm a dirty, dirty writer.
Dirty writing. Isn't that what Tracy did? Isn't that basically Lackadaisy?
Lackadaisy is basically, oh hey, I like my cats. I'm gonna write stories about my cats and just drawing them
Exactly.
in various ways, and then it turned into something real. Inspiration comes from a lot of different places.
Mm-hmm. Little stories about kitties.
Yeah. Dream your big, big dreams, kids. No idea, too stupid.
Have fun.
No, it's not true. There are plenty of ideas that are very too stupid, but this one was not one of them.
God, yeah, we're struggling to buy a mattress. That's like the biggest thing that's a problem.
You need to, you need a good mattress too. Because they're very expensive, so you need to get a good one. Because if you get a bad one, you regret it.
Because, like, we could go into a mattress store, which is what we should do.
Except COVID.
Yeah.
Well,
I
you'd be
mean-
able to test the springiness of a bed, at least, maybe. I don't know how safe
Yeah.
it is, but you could at least,
yeah.
like, check out from the outside and be like, okay, what are they doing to actually make it safe? And judge based on that. Because if they're just like, I don't care, then don't buy anything from those guys.
Yeah, I really don't want to get COVID from a mattress store.
That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. So, I don't know. I don't really know what the right play is, but we need one. So, I don't know. We either might just buy one and do like a Hail Mary, or...
I would say, if you can, try to test something out. Like,
Yeah.
go wander by one and just see what they're offering.
Yeah, I think we're gonna... Damn. It sucks. Because I don't trust, like, stores to disinfect them very well.
Yeah. So do you
'Cause
have
they pro-
disinfectant for your hands? and
Yeah,
stuff?
either
Can
that
you, like,
or,
squish
like-
your hand down and then immediately wash your hand, maybe?
Yeah. Like, I don't really want to sit or lay down in one.
Yeah. But maybe you can, like, punch it.
Punch it. Maybe I can like throw my leg up there and just kind of like test it.
Yeah, just throw a weight on it and be like, how does it respond? Like it's a television commercial or something.
How's this working? Oh, the eggs! Like in that one commercial with the eggs.
Yeah. Throw eggs in it.
Throw eggs. They'll love that.
Or here's another thing. You could if the mattresses are wrapped in plastic sheets, and then you could lie down on that. That might work. Because they can clean a sheet, but it's harder to clean the mattress.
Oh god, yeah. Bleh.
You just need to know how squishy it is, not whether or not it's crinkly.
Are you telling me that mattresses shouldn't be crinkly?
Please don't get a crinkly mattress that's crinkly without having plastic on it. It might not be okay.
It might not be okay.
Y'all been streaming since 1, it's 7, don't overwork yourself. I'm fine. This is not even close to the longest stream I've done. I did a 24-hour stream once.
Jesus.
I've done 12, 14-hour streams just because I just didn't bother to fuss about the time and just go.
And it's not like we're working, at least I haven't been working like this entire time. Like I take mini break.
Let's see, what do cab drivers look like?
They got those funny little hats.
True, but I'm trying to find some images of cab drivers to just
yeah.
reference. Chicago cab driver.
Cat driver. That was rude. That was
so forced. Shame on you.
I know. Jesus Christ. Alright, never mind. Back to doing the only thing I know how to do. I really liked, I helped out with events before I was, before I animated, and I really, enjoyed that. If I wasn't animating, or, doing art stuff, I'd probably be, an event planner. I was working at the zoo and doing events for our zoo, and it was a lot of fun. I learned a lot, and it's really satisfying when an event goes well and people are enjoying your event that you worked really, really hard to put on. I don't know. It's the same high that you get when you're when someone watches your animation. You're
someone's enjoying themselves.
Exactly.
Yeah. I get it. I just never have much energy for that kind of thing. I can put something on that's fun, but then I get tired.
It's always a good night when you come home covered in wine, because you've been pouring wine glasses for rich people for hours, or you've been setting up booths.
sounds like an experience.
It is, but it's fun. Oh god, and then oh my god, there was like a one shift. There was one shift I had to do where there's like it was a wine tasting event, and you know, they have one glass basically that they carry throughout the night. So there's like stations where you can rinse out your glass and like dump your nasty wine into like these buckets, and I had to clean out those buckets. So they're full of like half rotting wine because they've been sitting in the sun for like hours, and they've got like bugs. That's not fun, but everything else is fun.
No, that sounds like crap. I'm trying to find images for reference and just gonna throw them all up. I was like, don't get creative with the fashion. Not before you even have your references put together. It's like, I'm trying to make this guy look working class specifically, but then like maybe have some interesting element about him, because apparently in the 20s, like, dudes just wore suits. You like, even if it was just like you got them in the thrift shop or whatever, you got a suit. No matter what, you had a suit, and you would just wear it everywhere. You wore a jacket, you wore a hat, everywhere.
This is my hat and suit.
That was it.
These are my fancy clothes.
There's clothes that you wear when you're doing a job, sure. Like, probably not gonna wear a suit if you're like pounding rocks, but but then you would take that. Then you would wear something else when your job was over. Then you would put on different clothes.
Is that?
You know?
Yeah, that's funny. Going to the rock farm.
I gotta go to the rock farm. Gotta pick fresh rocks.
my rock quota.
Classic 1920s job, my rock farm. Just like My Little Pony.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Someone's gotta farm the rocks.
That's what quarries are for. It's my rock farm.
This is my rock farm. That's what Witch should say. Come on down to the rock farm.
I have M's music playing on loop, if you're wondering what that sound is.
Oh.
Yeah, that's our sound
yeah, I
design.
saw you guys talking about that. I can barely hear it, but yeah.
I had to turn it way down, because apparently it was really loud for everybody.
Oh no.
Ziggs Shark says, Forbidden Jungle Juice wine bucket. Or
It was nasty, yeah.
John DeWeese says, Fruit Fly Spa.
Yes, you have no idea
Oh
how
god! There were
disgusting
probably
they
no
were.
fruit flies alive. Thanks to that spa.
It was. You have no idea how nasty it was. It was disgusting.
Oh, delicious.
Disgusting.
Forbidden Jungle Juice. Why don't I play their other album? It's looping through various albums, guys. It's right now it's playing Weak Shit, and then it also I have Zuna Drop Volume 1. So it's looping through all of them. It's just there's not that many. Like, M only has so many albums. At least so many completed albums. Robert Sagato says, I really like the brush you used to sketch with. Where can I get it? This is the RC
Clip.
Greasy Tilt Inker? Yeah, so I have two different ones. Where did I get this? RC Side Pencil and RC Greasy Tilt Inker. Let me see if I can't find that. Greasy Tilt Inker. There you go. There. Look at Ron Chan's other stuff. You can find more than just that. But yeah, you can find, there's like a stubble brush. There's a brush based on their dog. There's a laces brush. So yeah, it's good for sketching. I like to bounce between different brushes. But sometimes I'm like, oh, I want a brush to feel really tight, and other times I want it really loose. Depends on how I'm feeling. Usually if I'm feeling out designs, I need a very loose brush to do that. Zigshark says, at work like 3 hours ago, I had to clean up maggot-infested pickle jars, so that was fun. Smelled like rotting pickles.
Jesus Christ,
oh,
man.
Okay, that might be worse.
Oh, God.
I think that's worse.
That's awful.
That's worse than Fruit Fly Spa. I'd rather clean up Fruit Fly Spa than
by a million
pickles.
miles.
Your job sucks.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No, I'm not.
But, who let the pickles get to that stage?
That's so rude.
Who would do that?
What rude boy allowed the pickles
to rot? Oh, I just popped in the chat. The warehouse people left it? Oh, Lord. I'm sorry, man. That's so gross. You know you need to fix things when the food starts, like, getting maggots in it. Something's wrong with your operations.
Yeah. It's a bad sign.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, your whole job is food, and the food gets maggots in it, though.
It's a Gordon Ramsay moment.
A bra moment.
A bra moment?
Bra, that's nasty.
Bruh.
This has been fun. It's been nice to shift gears a little bit.
Good. Now you're the character designer.
Yeah, I want to take some pressure off of Lee. And Tracy can't, like, Tracy's doing so much. And meanwhile, I'm like, I would love to do something other than edit, because I've been doing so much edit that my brain is becoming fried. It's like when you do something over and over again, it just feels like well-worn tire tracks, and you need to, like, let the ruts in the tracks, like, grow over a little bit before you feel like taking that path again. That makes no sense, except to me.
No, it makes, yeah.
It's like,
I got what you're
grass.
saying.
Yeah.
Something about ruts and...
You've been looking at something for so long that, like, what makes it interesting kind of is crushed under your wheels. And you need to give it a moment. Plus, like, giving myself a moment means then, when I get back to the edit, like, I'm a better editor, actually, because, like, my brain's already processed a lot. Gonna take a small mental moment. Like when you just, your brain empty.
Brain empty.
When your brain is the Nintendo Wii music.
True. No thoughts.
No thoughts. Head empty. I would love to put up that music right now, but because I'm streaming directly to the Lackadaisy channel, I really want to avoid any kind of copyright strike.
Yeah.
Or getting the video taken down or muted or anything.
Exactly.
So, like, when it's my own channel, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, whatever. I'm not really that invested in growing it. It will passively get an audience. I'm not uploading that much regularly to it. But everybody else, this channel, though, is very important that we grow this channel because people need to watch the video when it comes out. So, you gotta be careful.
Has anyone put in the Lacta server that you're streaming?
You wanna?
Yeah.
Yeah, just copy paste it in. I don't feel like
put
doing
it.
it. You do it.
Alrighty then.
It's the YouTube.
Yep,
I suspect someone probably said something, but yeah, in Lackadaisy animated film, just post the link. Be like, hey guys, did you know this is streaming? Things are happening. Conversation and brr brr brr. Jesus. Nails.
There we go. I've done my one task for the day.
Nice. When you have one task, are you streaming, son? Fuck yeah, I am. Mom's streaming. Tracy is taking a nap or something. Hopefully.
Tracy
that poor
is
woman,
out.
so tired.
Down for the count.
So tired. Sleepy. It's like, why is it 4 a.m. and you're awake? Go to bed. Go to bed.
Go to sleep.
It's like, I can't. My sleep schedule is fucked. It's like, because you're not going to bed. She has a schedule like an actual cat. It's like, ah, damn, Tracy. Meanwhile, lately, I've been actively, going, I'm not staying up until 4 a.m. It's very tempting to, often, because, the Australians and the folks in the Philippines, and elsewhere, they're up. But then the thing is, if I'm up for them, then I'm not up for the folks who are in the EU and the UK.
True.
And Val gets lonely.
When I wake up in the morning, I don't see you guys up, so that's an improvement.
Yeah. I mean, I always randomly wake up at 6 a.m. and respond to y'all. It doesn't mean I'm really awake.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It's you can expect me to be actually awake by around 10. Usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless I was up way too late. In which case, if I'm up by 10, it means I am not doing well today. Whoops. And I can't laugh off that stuff so much, because if I fuck with that too much, that affects my health. That affects my mental health.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have, like, no energy for anything, and it feels like you're chipping at rocks when you try to draw.
Yeah.
It sucks. It
The
sucks.
tank's empty.
But yeah, I like giving the Pacific Coast, the Pacific Ocean folks some attention. They're always up and they're so chatty. They're the chattiest people.
Nick and Mookie
Yeah.
are the chattiest of the,
God damn.
oh god. That group.
Yeah. We have an Australian, William, who's new also. Our new video editor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, he's gonna be working on, right now I got him on Halloweeny, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Brr. So yeah, chatted a bit with him. He seems cool. He's Ashley's editor.
Oh, okay.
Or one
They
of them,
they
I
were
guess. Yeah.
friendly or familiar or something.
Yeah, that's why I asked when I was looking for editors. I was like, does anybody know people? Because I was like, I don't want to put out a notice. I don't feel like it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like
It's always a pain.
it's like you have to sort through so many people, and I just did not have time. I have to get these videos out ASAP.
Yeah. I
And
don't blame you.
Walter's, he's getting used to some of the technology even, so it's a challenge.
Yeah. After Effects is a beast to learn. But once
It
you get
is.
the hang of it, you get the hang of it.
Yeah, it's once you understand it, it's actually not that bad. So, like, I was
Yeah.
confident that he could figure it out, like, really quickly, because the learning curve is actually not awful. So long as you understand editing software in general, you won't have a hard time, and he understands that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this guy's head is too big.
Is he like in a tank top on the one all the way to the right?
No tank tops then, not really.
Okay.
No. No.
I had to double check.
No. Yes. Thank you.
And if you really think about it,
train.
There be train. Yep. Yeah, I'm still alive, Sheath. I'm alive! Johnny 5 is alive!
Alive and alive, baby.
I'm alive and alive.
I like your edit for the thumbnail.
Yeah, I wanted to do something different. Like, we were debating about either using the default art stream thumbnail, but I was like, what if I just put my face on Ivy? I'd be like, hey, what's different?
It's Fable time.
Fable time. Sure to be wacky. Look at this wacky ass stream with these wacky ass cats.
This is so crazy.
It's so crazy. We're off the chain, yo. Here we go. Well, big prank. These cats drink booze and sell it.
It's crazy in here, man. I don't think we can put this on YouTube.
I'm gonna get some alcohol for actual.
God.
1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some wine. I got some $2 Chuck. The good shit. Yeah. $2 Chuck. It'll do ya. $2 Chuck. It does the job. It's true. Okay, I got some white Zinfandel, which is basically wine for babies. It is! It's like, if you are just getting into alcohol, White Zinfandel is what you drink. It's basically fruit juice. Zig Shark asks, is Horatio in the short? Yes! Yes, he is, actually. Sung Wong plays him, too. He gets, like, a line.
Oh, Ashley's looking for background artists.
Tempting, except that I'm very busy. There's so many things where I'm like, I want to work on that. I mean, technically I am working on Hell Puppy, though, so...
Yeah.
But it's like, I can't go and, like, take on more work. Even if it's, like, a really cool project, I can't go on and take on more work. Like, Helliva was hiring animators, and I was like, oh. And then, yeah, I would totally do backgrounds for Hell Puppy, too. But if I'm gonna do anything for Hell Puppy, I'm stick to animation.
Yeah. I snatched up that hell of a spot.
Yeah.
We're
If I'm gonna
killing
do
it.
backgrounds for anything, it should be for this. We have a lot to do. There's a lot to do. And Frog is on leave at the moment, so we're gonna be a bit behind.
Oh no. Are they okay? I thought that, are they sick or I don't want to. You don't need to say anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything on stream.
Yeah, you don't have to. I'm sorry I even asked. Put my foot in my mouth sometimes. Don't even worry about it. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
How
Good.
many-
Yeah. You don't need
Yeah.
to say anything.
Yeah,
It's
I'm not gonna
obviously
say anything.
personal. I just want to make sure everyone is healthy.
Yeah. Jeffrey Wilson asks, how many characters is Sung Wong playing? He is playing... His name is Sung Wong Cho. So, Sung Wong is all one word. So Sung Wong is playing Horatio and Mordecai only. We had some big characters that just needed to say a word, so... we will reuse voice actors for that, because it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
There's only 2 characters, well, technically 3. In Act 3, there was the one thing. But I have Sung Wong has 1 additional role, and Malcolm has 2 additional roles, so. But they're both really short parts. Wait, no.
2?
Jason has 2 roles. Technically,
Yes.
his second role actually talks a lot more than Victor. Because Victor hardly says anything. And I can't talk about it because it's also spoilery.
Super secret.
Super secret, can't know. But he does a
Extra
great
secret.
job, and I was just so happy to get another performance out of him because he's a really, really skilled guy.
He's nice.
He's a very nice guy. I love his cat. Hecate.
Yeah.
It's
We've
like,
seen
aw.
that, like, the evolution of the cat.
Yeah.
You know? Because he got it, like, right when I popped in, I think.
Yeah.
Like, into the chat.
I should start demanding he post more Hecate photos because she makes me
More!
smile. I can't have a cat. Did Michael say
no.
anything about the well drawing, says Sheathcoat? Yes. First of all, I ran the idea past him before I allowed myself to do it. I was like, is this okay? Because it's involving, like, your persona. This is basically you. And he was like, sure. And then when it was done, I showed it to him. And of course I showed it to Ashley, too, because I was like, look at the top tile. And she was like, eh. But yeah, he liked
Well
it.
drawing?
Oh yeah, it was a thing I did for the VR quilt. Somebody
okay.
bought 5 squares just to throw Mike down a well. Here, I'll link
That's
you
funny.
to it. But yeah, if he wasn't okay with it, I would have vetoed that.
Oh, of course.
It's like the rule
nice of you to
is
check.
if it's a character that belongs to somebody and they're not like a big corporation, then I won't draw it. It's like only if I can get permission from the artist or the person whose persona it is, you know.
Michael Mouse. You can draw Michael Mouse doing anything.
I just don't want to, like, inadvertently be mean to someone. Like, if they're not in on the joke, or if they feel like I don't want my character to be part of this for whatever reason, then that's, you know, they should have some say in that.
Oh, yes, I've seen this. That's good.
like, I was asked to draw Angel Dust, and I actually messaged Viz, and I was like, is this alright? She was like, sure, it's fine.
Oh, that's good, okay.
She's like, she was like, are you making money off of it past just the $5? And I was like, nah, this isn't getting sold. She's like, then it's fine.
Yeah,
Which is
that's nice of you to check.
Yeah, that's what most artists would ask for. It's like, you draw my character. I don't care if you draw my character for money. And it's just, I just don't want people to sell it. Because it's like,
yeah,
that's how you make your money, is through merch. And if other people are making merch, well, that gets really tricky. Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Random question, says Very Quiet. What song would best describe Rocky? A lot of them, but I've been obsessed with the song Pancake lately. It's Pancake by, I think by Jaded. Yeah. Pancake by Jaded. Look up that. No, it doesn't necessarily make sense, but the lyrics, if you think about it in, like, relation to Rocky, are really, really funny. So I can, like, read them out. Here's
dramatic reading.
Yeah, dramatic reading of Pancake by Jaded. Let's see. Pancake by Jaded. I just want to ride right now. Everybody want to take a bite right now. Ain't no time like the time right now. Put it in my mouth and I might bite down. I'm the sauce, the spaghetti, put it on you kinda heavy. Listen to me, get a country bitch up in her Chevy. Do me right or do me never. Make you sweat up in your sweater. Don't get cocky, don't get clever. Don't get cheesy on me, cheddar. No.
Rocky would never say these words.
No, he would never. This is funny to me. No time to waste my time, I'ma make him wait. I'm a pancake bitch, but I take the cake. I'm gooey in the middle, baby let me bake. No time to waste. I'll waste my time and make him wait. I'm a pancake bitch, but I take cake. I'm gooey in the middle, baby let me bake. Should I keep going?
Is there another verse?
There's a few. Yes.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
It's mostly repetitions, but yeah. So I just want to ride right now. Everybody want to take a bite right now. Ain't no time like the time right now. Put it in my mouth, then I might bite down. Whose mixes switch at places? 7 minutes in my basement. Sticky hands waving, scabbing knees up on the pavement. Engines revving on location. Did the lap. He thinks we racing. Eyes shading in amazement. He called me Liz. I'm out here waiting.
Rocky, no. He's not allowed to listen to that.
This song is amazing, and no, it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with Rocky. It just makes me laugh because it's inappropriate and involves pancakes. It is a very adult song involving pancakes, so the thought of that being paired to him, like in somebody's AMV later on, let's say, makes me laugh super hard. Some fan does that. Somebody cut that together to the tune of pancakes and put it on YouTube, and it's like, well, what the shit?
Oh god, I want a Rocky fan cam with like the VHS filter over it.
Yes.
And like the extreme edits.
Yes, yeah. So I want that. Citizen Zombie says we need Michael to read these lyrics.
No.
Oh, that'd be great. That would be good. He likes to sing. He does. He loves it.
What's it called? 2020 Rocky on this
little,
like...
He didn't know about the Onceler fandom. He didn't know about it. And so I told him about the Onceler fandom and the song How Bad Can I Be? And I heard later from Ashley that she was like, he's practicing it now. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, except I'm not.
You gotta learn how to sing it.
It's very necessary, Mike, that you learn this song.
It's required.
No reason.
How bad can I be? I'm just doing what comes naturally.
That song doesn't fit him either, but it's still really funny to think about. I'm sure Tracy has a few things in mind. Everything I could come up with would just be really stupid. Or a little bit emo. Stupid or emo.
Well, I mean, he has his moments.
Yeah. When he has to take the time to think, then he gets there. Oh,
You
no,
just
my
can't
head
get in
hurts.
his head for too long.
He split his head open and all the sad came out. Oh,
Oh no!
oh no.
Oh
No,
no!
I was trying really hard to keep that in. No! Shit!
Oh god!
It's spilling everywhere along with my blood. Damn.
I love that one frame in the comic where Ivy's like shaking him and you can see like the
Just this gash in his head.
the gash in his head and it's just like bleeding all over the goddamn
It's so
place.
nasty. It's great. I love it.
Bleh.
This comic's violent. Yay!
Rocky's not allowed to read Lackadaisy. He'll give him ideas.
His own life will give him ideas.
Yeah, he's not
Not
allowed.
for children.
"2020 Rocky on DeviantArt coming across it. Learning how to draw wrinkles from Tracy's like wrinkle comic. Which is still extremely helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and the Animal Crossing. I mean, the update was supposed to come out today, but there was like nothing to do today.
They were lying. Holy liars.
They lied. I don't know. Like, I get it, but I want to play my video game and I want to play it now. I want to grow my little pumpkin patch.
I'm wondering if I should retweet this dumb comic again just to get more eyes on it. I'm
Yeah,
a little
always.
bit mad. I'm a little bit mad that my stupid 10-minute doodle of Rocky that's just based on that cat from Reddit has more retweets than the damn comic I spent like almost a week on.
Oh god.
Like, I wish that Twitter allowed you to choose how you cropped things, because I could do a better job than the algorithm. For some reason, I'm biased really hard towards the margin. I don't know why. It's like, I thought you prioritized text and faces. So what is this? Why is so much of this the margin? But no. Or maybe I over-rendered it. I don't know. Maybe I should have let it be flatter. Maybe that would show itself off better. I don't know. I don't know how to make Twitter work for me, man. If I did, then I would have more followers.
Sometimes you just get lucky. Like, you can't dwell on these things for too long, because just sometimes, like, literally...
Dwelling.
Yeah.
I'm not
I know you're
dwelling,
not dwelling,
I'm
but just as, like, general advice,
I'm just
putting it out into the
salty.
universe.
I'm just salty.
I know.
And
It's
it's
okay,
because I
though.
get asked all the time by people, why don't you have more followers? And I'm like, bitch, I don't know. You tell me. You look at my profile. You tell me why you think I might not have more followers. Let you guys, you speculate. Don't make me speculate. I've thought about this. I have no answers for you. My only answer is I don't do enough fan art and or I'm not already a known person, so the art I do for myself is not like grand stuff. I've got more followers now by just doing Lackadaisy stuff than I have in a while. And that's because it's a known thing. And people are already, like, looking for it. But it's still not, like, anime. I'm not drawing, like, My Hero Academia.
Yeah. It's just, I swear to God, half the time it's just luck.
Yep, it's luck, and you happen to get followers that were, that engage with your stuff, and they talk about it. And you can't control, like, who ends up following you. It's like, oh, I want followers who, like, talk a lot of, they mention me in a hashtag or whatever a lot, or, like, they do fan art and stuff that I do, or that kind of thing. Because that's, like, how I've seen other people get big. But the problem with that is that what tends to encourage people to do that is if there's, like, an enthusiastic community already. There's no community surrounding me and my stuff. It doesn't exist. There's people who show up in my streams, but no, people aren't here for me. They're usually for the specific thing I'm doing, like commissions or, the Blues Cats in this case. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not bitching. I'm not bitching about that. Like, I love my audience, guys. That's not what it is. But if anybody's speculating about why doesn't Fable have more followers, it's probably because there's no community surrounding me. There's no, like, fan base that fawns over other stuff I've done before this.
Okay, I'm sorry if I'm putting my foot in my mouth again, but you worked on Black Blood Alliance, right?
Yep. Okay,
that's awesome.
Yeah, I did comic layout, I did backgrounds.
Yeah, that's so cool. Oh god. No, that's super duper duper neat. I'm surprised. I feel like a lot of people really, really liked Black Blood.
Sure. But you see, they knew K for that kind of stuff, not me. They didn't follow me for that. They followed K.
True. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
It wasn't like Kay was shy about the fact that I was working on it. Like, she mentioned me, like...
Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
I just wasn't associated with it the same way as she was.
Yeah, of course. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, they don't hear my name and then think, oh, Black Blood Alliance. It's like, nah, that doesn't happen, usually. It's rare that people, they'll remember BBA if I bring it up. And they're like, wait, you worked on that? That's always the response. I mentioned a lot of things and they're like, wait, you worked on that? It's because it's always the response. It's never, my name is just not associated with anything in particular.
Oh no, I'm sorry if I did a you worked on that moment. But yeah, I mean, you've done lots of cool stuff. You'll get there. I have full confidence. I like when the short drops, or even a little bit before, hopefully. Twitter is just a fickle bitch.
Yeah, it really is. It's so hard to organize stuff. Your stuff gets, like, seen and immediately unseen. Like, Tumblr had a similar problem where people that followed you also followed, like, 1,000 other people or more.
Yeah.
And so they didn't see your stuff. They don't see your stuff. Even if they love your stuff, they don't see it.
That stupid, stupid, COD Zombies Lackadaisy thing has been, like, not my most liked tweet, but, like, it's up there. And it's just funny, because it's like,
yeah, you have no way of controlling that.
I spent hours on that animation, and I'm glad I could at least, like, get a little bit of something out of there. But it's funny, because it literally took me 10 minutes to edit that together.
Yeah. I put Lackadaisy as in my name. Like, I've never changed my Twitter name, but I realized that there was, like, there was some people with Lackadaisy in their name that aren't part of this project. That I've had to
I remember us talking about that.
Yeah, there's like a person like doing like weird RP or whatever, and it's not Lackadaisy.
Yep,
but they have it in their name, so they show up in the tag. And anybody who's worked on the project also who puts like Lackadaisy in their bio or crew or in their name like shows up in the tag. Now, I get annoyed every time I check the tag and see, like, myself. Because I'm like, I don't want to see myself. I don't care about that. But the point is that there needs to be, like, another source of news and stuff coming out. Because if Tracy's the only one who's ever, like, posting stuff, and, like, someone follows her, and they don't know to also follow me, then when they're getting, like, updates about things, they might miss stuff, because there's only so many times that you can retweet shit in a day before you feel like you're just making people annoyed. So,
I get it.
Yeah, and so it's like, usually it's not a big deal for me to be chasing numbers, but in this case, I kind of need to pay attention to growing, just so that I can get more information about the project out and known. And then I'm not just, like, relying on other people and their numbers to, like, make that happen.
Yeah, of course.
I don't want to... like, I don't want to sit there and be like, Ashley, help me out here. You know, because she has, like, so many followers. And it just feels rude to me. Like, it's like,
yeah, I wouldn't
here to be
do
our
that.
marketing person.
Yeah. I feel like that's a little bit of a overstep.
Yeah, that's an overstep to me. It's like, what she chooses to do is entirely her decision, and I don't have any input on that. And that's, there's folks on this project who, yeah, I mean, they're, like, known quantities online, but, like, I just want to respect them as co-workers and not, like, human marketing platforms. It just seems weird to me. I feel like that's a thing that can get bad.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
It's not a good look when you're, like, begging your... Not saying, of course, like, not that we are, but, like, if we ever went down that path, I don't think it's a good look to, like, beg your employees to, like...
No. The only thing I've asked is that if you're streaming, to please at least mention the project, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
If you feel like it, to, like, put a link somewhere to, like, the Little Daisy, maybe, but that's about it. It's like, you can... When you're working on our stuff, if you could, it would be appreciated, but that's it.
I showed my grandma.
And you're not obligated to do that either. You could stream and stream your work and not mention a damn thing. And I'm not going to sit there and go like, "Oh, how dare you?" It's like, no, because that's voluntary and that's not part of your job description. So
yeah, no, you could just get your money and yeet out of here, as long as you do the work, of course. Oops.
thanks for retweeting my comic after my bitching.
I felt bad.
It's fine. Nobody is obligated to do that. Nobody is.
I felt bad. But also, I liked it, and it was funny. Huh?
Thanks. I'm glad you like it. I'm pretty much doing it to make the crew smile more than anything. And because I'm just like, good. Werewolf Rocky, gotta draw it. Gotta draw it. It's so stupid. You gotta.
You have to.
You have to. Look at him. It's like there's no difference. He's just scruffier. And his markings are zigzaggier. That's it.
They're pointy.
It's so dumb. He's slightly pointier.
No difference.
What the diff? Mel, draw a Werewolf Rocky.
Draw Werewolf Rocky?
Draw Werewolf Rocky, yeah. You got the rep.
Alright. I can pull it up.
It's just a character. It's an art zone, I think. I'm pretty sure I posted it there.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Shit, yeah.
I'm really good at looking things up. Oh god, the little doodles that Jake did.
Those are cute. Little Star Trek kitty.
Everyone makes little cute pictures.
I love the art zone. Good to see people's doodles. Even though it's kind of also half my shit post zone. Sorry.
You gotta put them somewhere.
Yeah.
I will find this. I found it. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, it's like 9:23. Zig Shark says, Scruffy Rocky happens to be best Rocky. True. The boy, but fucked up. Oh yeah. This is the good shit.
A dog.
It's a cat, but a dog.
Shit. I have no paper around me. I cleaned my room and now there's nothing I can like grab to doodle on.
Oh no.
This
It's
is
terrible.
This is why I will clear my room. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. Usually doodling, I don't like to do it digitally, because I spend all of my time hunched over that tiny little thingamabob, and I want to be hunched over some real-life paper.
It's true, but I've lately just been annoyed with my physical media, so I'm like...
Oh, that's fair. No, it's just what works for me, but yeah, I totally understand.
It's like, no, I can just make so much more here. Also, everything, like... It's like I have to, like, stream stuff, and it's just more inconvenient to do that digitally, because I don't have a clamp for my webcam.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, I got a few different versions of this character now.
I haven't been in the stream. Oh!
Yeah.
The one that's like a second on the right looks like he has like a little goatee, and I like it a lot.
Yeah.
It's cute and funny.
I like this brush a lot because it actually offers like a feel that feels a lot more like real media than anything, since it's like dimensional.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah, because you can like draw on the side, but also I can like tilt up my brush and then it makes a little thin brush. It's just like a pencil, basically.
Yeah.
It's a good brush. There's not many brushes that do that kind of thing, like that versatile. So you don't have to like, switch between them so often.
This is not unmodeled, but I don't care!
It doesn't matter, it's Werewolf Rocky.
I am not on the clock right now,
Not on the clock. Fuck
no
it.
rules.
This is a personal choice. This is a personal mistake.
Mistake!
I definitely want to do another comic with that. I just want this ongoing saga of Rocky, and he's a werewolf, but nobody realizes it. Like, he will get cured, and they still didn't know that he was a werewolf. Okay, I need a certain Loa associated with this character. In this character's backstory, like he follows this particular Loa, so they've specified that this had to be like a brooch somewhere on them. Yeah, the crickets are from the stream. I have crickets around me.
And they won't go away. They've been there for months.
Very quiet asks, I have another question. When you think it would be the best time for someone to start a comic in their life? For example, after school or in another state of life? When you feel like it. Just do a comic. There's no, like, ideal age to start. Unless, I guess, yeah, you're gonna do a comic that's definitely gonna take 60 years, then you should probably start it soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's, not gonna happen, so...
I don't know, I still read the Lion King comics that I've been reading for, like, 10 years, like, on DeviantArt.
Oh my god, that shit's such a soap opera, it's great.
I love them!
Please
They're
send
like
some
crack!
They are! And they're always like, it feels like this is the Lion King I want, the stupid soap opera version.
Yes, and like one that has been in hiatus just restarted a couple days ago,
Oh, wow.
or a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, this is the best. I'm like in middle school, reading the comics before I go to school early in the
God,
morning.
I can't believe the amount of work some of those folks were able to churn out, where it's just like they would do like a comic a day, and it's like, how?
Oh my god!
How do you do this? Like, I don't understand. Like, it makes me angry. I want to figure out their alchemy. How?
Where did you?
Because I know how long it takes to do these things, so how the fuck were they doing it so damn fast?
With what energy?
With what energy? Like, what else did they do? Like, do they have jobs outside of this, or were they earning money off of it? Because I don't think they were. They were always like fan comics. They didn't make any damn money. Like,
oh, but I love them so much.
How were they doing it? It's like, I can understand sort of if you're a kid and you really have nothing in your life besides school and this. But maybe. But even then, I'd still be like, how the hell are you working that fast? So I had assumed that there was something I was missing. Could not understand.
Okay, but what's your personal fan headcanon for Taka's lineage? What is your design? What is your design of Ahadi and Uru, and which one is related to Mohatu? I need.
I do think that Mufasa and Scar were brothers. I do.
Of course.
I like all the speculation more in the sequels, where it was like, where did Kion come from? Where did the who was the kid that really didn't exist outside the comics, but everybody acted like
Copa?
Yeah,
Copa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what happened to him? It was like as if like the canon of the comics mattered, like those, was it 6 New Adventures, mattered at all to the people who were making the sequels. It's like, they didn't know. They didn't know. They didn't care.
They don't know what they're doing.
No.
They have no idea what they've done.
It's like, oh, you screwed up the canon. It doesn't matter to Disney. They do not. Watch that quote-unquote live-action Lion King prequel come out, and there's no Mohatu or Ahadi, and Scar is just named Scar, not Taka.
I'm legitimately okay. I really didn't like the new Lion King, right?
Yeah.
But I'm legitimately, if it's like actually a prequel, I'm legitimately excited for it.
You gotta
like,
give us new shit then, because it's
yeah,
not,
of course. It
rehash,
can't
so.
be.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I get people's, like, disappointment, obviously, because, you know, but, like, I don't know, I'm a Lion King, long-time Lion King nerd. I love content.
I want more Lion King, that's just the thing, I want more Lion King. Lion Guard is a baby show for babies, and I watched all of it.
I love it!
It still doesn't quite address the fact that it's like, so you're eating sentient people, and it seems like the leaders of the land are also the ones that eat everybody, so,
we don't talk about it.
We don't talk about it. They sort of hand-wave it as just basically, the animals just don't mind like we would. More or less.
Yeah.
The thing is that the animal people are all really simple. Like,
yep.
Kion is one of the smartest characters in the show, and he's not that bright a person. The animal people are just really stupid. The zebras can talk.
They are panic and run.
They are panic and run. That's literally all they do.
They're panic and run.
Fleshed out characters. They are a concept. So.
Except for like one of them. There's like that one like female zebra, not the golden one,
like the
but
queen
they
of
like
the zebras or whatever. Oh, wait,
yeah, not that one.
Oh, a different one.
Remember?
Yeah, they'll be, so often they'll be like, oh, it's this one really smart character from the blood. It's like just the one character who acts like something other than a concept.
Yeah.
Like, this one has an actual personality. Wow!
They didn't even name, like, the one that has, like, the funny voice for, like, a while.
Wait, I thought his name was, like, Thurston or something.
Yeah, his name's Thurston.
Or is that weird cat?
No, his name is Thurston. I didn't want to say it. Yeah. But, like, jeez. I love the prequels, the prequel stuff. Those are my jam. I love, like, headcanoning who Nala's father is. Especially now that we have, like, info that he fell from a tree.
Yeah.
Apparently. I love that. Give it to me.
It says Lion Guard is a mid-quill. I think that Lion Guard, functionally redoes the canon. Because I think that Lion Guard is going to be kept, like, considered more seriously than the other canons, because Disney's more concerned now with, like, having stories that tie together that can be, like, marketed on top of each other. Mm-hmm. So Lion Guard has elements of Lion King 2, but also it doesn't make any sense with Lion King 2.
No.
It's like, what the fuck, Kiara? Where's your brother? It's like, we got him out of the picture. It's fine.
That's so funny because, like,
tried, so I respect that. They actually kind of tried. Like,
I appreciate it because, like, when it first came out, everyone was like, well, where is this guy? Like, why wasn't he in Lion King 2? And then, like, everyone was like, well, he must have left, right? Yeah. And then they actually did it. They actually made him leave.
But in order to do it, they have to have him marry as a child. He's like,
yeah, that's really weird.
And kind of teenage boy, and he gets married. It's like, are you kidding me,
bruh?
It's because
what
like,
we
can't let him look too different from like the cub version. He can't grow up. Like, what about the toys where he's a cub? So he's got to basically look the same.
Yeah, that's
so
really
we just
weird
have this
and kind
awkward
of funky.
child marriage situation.
Yeah.
Seriously, why did you decide the queen was this cub? What the fuck, guys? Why? Why?
I have no idea. I think it's implied that she's supposed to be older than him, but I'm not sure.
How much older? This is weird. It is
weird.
To be fair, also, it make like Kiara and Kobu's ages didn't make any sense in the sequel either. Because if you're like, okay, wait, so Scar handpicked Kobu, but when was Kobu born in order to make him the same age as Kiara? And
to whom? Because Zira is old.
That's no. I mean, that's his mom. We don't know how old she is.
Do you think Zira's actually his mom?
Yes, Zira's his mom, as far as we know.
Like his mother, like his birth
those
mother.
3 lions, but it doesn't mean that they're all from the same dad. I have a headcanon that Nuka is actually Scar's son, because that makes more sense. I think that Nuka
that's my
is
canon.
Scar's son, and Scar is a shitty dad. It was like, nah, this kid's messed up. How about your next kid, the next son you have, make him the king? And so that's my headcanon to get around the whole, like, but Kovu couldn't have been alive when Scar was around, because then he'd be older. He'd be Nuka's age. So, so I think he just saw Nuka and was like, I don't like it. And that's why Nuka has a weird complex about really wanting approval and stuff. Because it's more than just, like, his mom being crappy. He also realizes he's the reject.
It's
really complicated.
I think
following me on my sick Lion King Lion King 2 headcanon. It's very serious.
I'm with you. I think that Nuka is Scar and Zira's kid. Mm-hmm. I think Vitani is also their kid, but I do not think that Kovu is their kid.
And that doesn't make any sense, though, because who was...
No, it doesn't.
Who was she fucking besides Scar?
I don't think that Kovu is her child.
But he looks like Vitani. He's just dark. That's it.
He looks like Vitani?
Yeah, they both have like the similar facial features. They're all pointy. Then again, all of them are pointy. It's like, okay, I don't care. Why are they pointy? Are they pointy because they're Zira's sisters? Or like the other lionesses? Or are they pointy because when you're evil, you turn pointy?
Okay.
You know, this is Disney
So-
so.
Okay. So you know about, like, Tojo, Chumvi, Malka, Tama, all those
I've
guys,
read
right?
6 New Adventures, yeah. All names that folks in chat probably are like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Who are they?
What are
Okay.
you talking about? Welcome to Lion King fandom.
And
No,
like
this makes
Deku
no
and
sense.
Deku, Dwala, and Nanda, all those guys.
You could just be
I
saying
think that
random words now.
I think that Kovu is one of their kids, not with Scar though. I haven't really thought it through, and I just like watch other people's like other people's comics about it, and I like them.
It doesn't make any sense for
No.
Kovu to be the same age as Kiara, even if he was just born, and Scar said that one, and then Scar died the next day. When did Nala fuck Simba? Let's assume it was during the love song that they boned. Lion pregnancy isn't that quick. There'd be several months between Kovu and Kiara, which make him a lot bigger than her. Same goes for Vitani, by the way. Very quiet. If Vitani is the daughter of Nala and Scar, just saying.
Nala and Scar.
Okay, well maybe if Scar boned
No!
him with Zira, and like then he died, then the timing for Kovu's death could work. But
See,
Scar, they said Scar handpicked him, which doesn't make sense because he couldn't have handpicked something he couldn't see.
See, this is why I think. Okay, hear me out. This is why I think Vitani is Scar and Zira's kid, who was born shortly. Okay, hold on. I gotta organize my thoughts. Okay, Vitani, Scar.
Vitani is the best designed lion out of all of the new ones.
I'm struggling through my own thoughts.
Vitani,
So, okay.
the lioness that's like, yeah, that one's a lesbian.
Yeah, just entirely.
That is extremely Ellis for lion and also lesbian. And I love her so much.
I think that someone else in the Pride got pregnant somehow. Either it could be Dwala, it could be Deku, it could be Nanda, it could be Tom, it could be any of them.
All I know is that one of the
And then
one
Scar
of the
picked
named
one of
Donnie
them.
Officially.
And I think that Zero was so, like, delusioned after, like, failing Scar so many times.
Yes.
She adopted Kovu, like, out of spite. Like...
But that involves so many more, this involves so many more assumptions.
Yes!
But it is
that's
weird.
the fun!
It is weird, though, that only one lion had any children among all these lionesses. There's like a bunch of lionesses. Where are all their kids? Are they
no
all
idea.
Zira's? Is she just claiming every child as her own? Why are
Well,
there
then you
only
gotta-
3?
Well, then you gotta factor in the Lion Guard. Like, there had to be
complicates things,
the
yeah.
first Lion Guards were all lions, like male lions. There was no female lions, right? So like, there was
sort
other
of-
male lions, like chilling out in the Pride.
Where'd they go?
I don't know.
Where'd they go, guys?
They were killed. They were killed. Remember? Because, like, Scar,
Yes?
roared at
Did
them
he
and, like,
murder
killed them
them
or
did
whatever.
I forget exactly.
Yeah, he, like,
Murdered
roared
a
at
bunch
them
of
and, like,
people,
killed
and
them.
that's why there's no other male lions. That's what happened to Nala's dad. Scar killed my
Yeah.
dad! And she had, like, no idea for some reason. And it's like, did the rest of the Pride just decide that was fine? 'Cause
I
they
have
kept him
no
around.
idea.
It's like, if he just murdered a bunch of lions, shouldn't he be banished?
I
Come
think that
on.
Scar probably, like... I think Scar probably pinned it on something else. Because, like, there'd be no witnesses.
Lion Guard makes it unclear, makes it kind of unclear whether the reason why Scar was a bad guy is because of what he did to Lion Guard, or because of the whole regicide thing. kind of forget it a little bit. Yes, Dunes mentions, I appreciate how they try to do damage control in hyenas in the Lion Guard. Yes, this is true. However, they still to say that hyenas are scavengers naturally, and like as if to say like, well, you see, if the hyenas were just scavenging, then they'd be fine. I'm like, no, fuck that. Hunters are allowed to hunt. Come on, guys. It's the Pride Lands. They clearly like there's plenty of animals to go around. Like, I don't know what goes on with the lionesses, but I don't think they're, like, eating everybody all the time. Are you saying that there's, like, one pack of hyenas can't have something occasionally? Come on. It's, like... Or
there's no
it's okay
leopards.
if they scavenge. It's, like, there's still means that they have to scavenge off of the lion remains?
Yeah,
Basically.
there's literally no leopards in the Pride Lands
There's
either.
no
That's
leopards.
canon.
There's cheetahs. Apparently
There's
that's
cheetahs.
Okay.
There's
are
cheetahs,
okay,
and then there's,
but not
like...
leopards?
Yeah, there's, like, smaller ones. There's, and apparently there's no, like, African wild dogs or whatever.
Yeah, that's weird.
Because we aren't showing them. And then there's, like, a serval. Yeah, but those are bad and demons, and we can't like them.
Jackals are a weird decision, because they had the jackals chasing animals, but the thing is that jackals don't, like, hunt gazelle.
Yeah!
And so I was like, okay, so did you mean to make African wild dogs, and you just were like, they got spots, they look kind of hyena-like, let's not do that. Because
they
the
could
hyena
easily
cross
make them
is
like
supposed to
splotches instead of like spots. They look nothing like hyenas.
No,
oh
you
my
could
god.
easily design them to look different by just a different palette, basically, but...
And you know what? They had like those aardwolves or whatever.
That was cool,
And-
I like seeing that.
Yeah, that was fun. I liked that a
But
lot.
it's like there's still this problem in Lion Guard even where there's still kind of a designated bad animal, basically. Where I'm not
Designated
really
bad
sure
animal.
why some predators are okay and some are not inside the Pride Lands. Sometimes what they state is basically that, like, so long as you're not eating, if you're not like tormenting other animals, then it's fine. So like so it might just be that particular group of jackals are just assholes, because clearly they are. But any other jackal could live there. It's just, don't be an asshole. Because, like, some lions are assholes and they get kicked out, and the Lion Guard's at least not unfriendly towards, like, leopards in general. Since there's, like, a good leopard, I guess. The crocodiles they have a good relationship with, which I actually thought was cool, that they didn't just cast the crocodiles as, like, villains. Because it's such an easy villain character, but they're like, what if the crocodiles were like just, you know, another
They're
group? They're just like, we have to be diplomatic to these guys, because it's not like the lions can boss them around.
Yeah. They're just grumpy guys.
Yeah. Dune said the one group of hyenas they keep running into are basically overhunting jerks. This is true. However, I'm not
Jondra's whole plan.
Yeah. He just wants to fuck shit up, and he's apparently a loser among hyenas, too.
Yeah, no one likes him.
I wish that we could have gotten more of the other hyenas, because I think that what the potential of that show was to serve as something educational, where it's like, let's learn about animals, because they did quite a bit of that. But we really didn't learn that much about hyenas. Like, okay,
just
so
Siri.
lady hyenas basically run the pack, and then they misstate that hyenas are scavengers. It's like, no, they're hunters. I don't know why the hyenas were so damn small. It's like, why are there so much, like, their proportions were weird. I wasn't sure, like, what animals were, like, babies or not, because the proportions were all over the place.
Yeah, Jasiri, it's weird how, like, Jasiri's, like, the good hyena or whatever, but then she's like, no, I think I'll live in the Outlands, and everyone's like, okay.
Is there something good about out there that we're just not understanding? Is it that the Outlands are between, like, the elephant graveyards, like, in between or something, and, like...
Is it because it's, like, her home? Like, her ancestral home? Even though she's more than welcome to, like, her old ancestral home?
Why don't you just go hang out in the Pride Lands? Let's have the good hyenas hanging out. That'd be nice. Apparently no, though. Kids show downscaling. Yeah, it's true.
I don't know,
Kiara's personality went from scamp to,
Daddy, no!
Daddy, no! Well, like, her personality wasn't particularly compelling in the sequel either. Daddy, I love him!
But Daddy, I love him!
Why? Name his favorite
Why?
color.
Yeah.
What's his last name? What's he do on the weekends?
Kill.
What's his favorite music?
Skillet.
It's his mother's demented lullabies. Obviously.
Oh God, yeah. Oh no.
He's just like,
I'm breaking canon.
Oh, it's such a comforting song. Thanks, Mom.
I'm sleeping so
peacefully. About how you're
peacefully.
gonna murder somebody in the future. It's like, jeez.
I am sleeping so peacefully. Thank you, Mother.
Zira is a good mother. No, she's a terrible mom.
She's a bad mom. Do you think Vitani and Kovu could be littermates?
I think so.
That would
I think they're
that would put
related.
them at the
I
same
think
age.
They look to me the same.
I don't see it, but I will concede.
They could be littermates with different dads, also. I mean, Zira might have just fucked around. I mean, shit. Maybe she got, like, mad horny after Scar died. She's like, I'm just gonna bone down anybody. I'm so sad.
Hmm.
You know when you just grief fuck?
Yeah.
Right?
Like, really? Yeah.
I'm being entirely
everyone knows
here.
that.
When you grief fuck. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Tracy, if you happen to listen back to this.
Oh no.
She probably won't.
No.
I don't.
They both have the dark eye rings. I'm going too deep into this. I'm obsessed now.
Their facial structure is similar to me. It's just one is
They
more
both
masculine.
have They have the pointy cheeks. Because, like, I'm looking at this picture, right? Oh no, hold on. So I'm looking at this picture.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
I went to the cursed place. Okay. So I'm looking at this picture. And, like, I can see Zira and Scar and Vitani, right?
Yeah.
Easy peasy. And I can see how Kofu also has, like, the spiky hair.
He's got the nose.
And they... Well, yeah, but that's, like, the evil person nose.
But that's what I'm saying, is that evil person nose makes no sense. What it should be is that Zira is... They're all, like, sisters.
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, so they could be related, but maybe cousins, but, you know, if we're gonna go with your estimate. But I'm saying it makes more sense if they're just related. They're not bad because they have pointy noses. That doesn't make any sense. They're clearly related. They all look alike.
Oh god, and then you know what else? There's, like, Vitani's, like, Lion Guard, who are all, like, her age.
Yeah.
Where did they come from?
Yeah. Because Lion Guard overwrites Lion King 2.
Yeah.
It tries to preserve some of Lion King 2, but it basically overwrites it. Because now, Kovu and Kiara's relationship, and the fact they're like, oh, I haven't seen you in forever, makes no sense.
Because Kovu's like, oh, I can see Kiara.
Yeah. So it's like in the show, they imply that, yes, they've met once before, suggesting that the first part of Lion King 2 is still canon. However, the second part, while sort of technically canon, some of the events of it are canon, the rest of it, like, if you played out the movie, it doesn't make any sense.
No.
Because it's like, none of these characters would act that way if, you know, they had all these other relationships going on. So the core events are the same. There was, in fact, like, the whole battle and Zira's crew tried to take over blah, blah, blah. It makes no sense that all of this was just, like, off to one side. It's like, you assholes, just commit to overwriting the canon. It's fine.
And then Zira, who sings about, like, oh, I want to kill Simba, I want to kill Simba, I want to kill Simba, is like, I will not kill Simba's son, because he is a lion.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah. I mean, it's stupid, but I'm going to... I will puzzle, like, I will jam the puzzle piece in, I will make it work.
You will shave it down.
Yup.
We will sand these
'Cause
edges
it's-
until it fucking fits, because it doesn't fit,
It's-
and we know it doesn't fit. And
It's
the
fun.
reason it doesn't fit is that they didn't care. They didn't care as much about that, and honestly, they shouldn't.
No,
Because-
we're being weird about it.
Yeah, we're being weird about it. They should not care as much as we care.
No, we are being very weird about
Yeah.
it.
It doesn't actually matter. What matters more
No.
is that the show itself has its own interesting narrative, not how neatly it dovetails into a prior story.
Yeah.
That can be satisfying, but it's more important for it to have its own interesting story. So yes, we're just being weird.
We are being very weird about it, but I like it, and I'm gonna keep doing it.
Because it's nerd shit.
Yeah, I
It's like
love it. I
debating
live
whether
for this.
Superman or Batman would win in a fight. Where it's like,
Exactly.
this is a stupid argument, but it's fun to have. Because it doesn't matter.
No.
It's like having stupid salt about something. It just doesn't matter. But it's fun to talk about, because you know that there's zero right answer.
No consequences.
No. The only time I ever get annoyed by that is when somebody actually takes, like, the dumb fan debate and decides that that is the canon, and it's like, no.
Yes.
Yeah,
No.
it's like, no, dummy's dumb. Just enjoy your weird fanon. It's better that way. And mosey
The
on.
way that I view these things is that every single element of, like, the 6 New Adventures, or the Lion Guard, or anything else, even like the kids' books that come out that have like extra lion cubs or whatever.
Yeah.
Those are just fun little tidbits that you can pick and choose from and put into your own little story. Or make multiple stories, and you can just
Or ignore
pick
all
and
of
choose
it.
whatever.
Yeah.
Or ignore. You can pick and choose exactly what you want and make your own little fun story and have fun, and I love it.
It's just like the Bible.
That's so funny! Oh no.
Somebody is not laughing.
No. Anyway, Lion King.
Lion King.
But do you think Zira killed Koopa or whatever?
I like that idea, because I feel like that makes more sense than anything. Because, like, if they didn't fight in the last battle, like, we didn't see them fighting, then what got them all exiled? And what the fuck could all of them do to do that? Like, why would all of them get exiled? Because that's not really explained. It's like, oh, they just supported Scar.
Yeah.
And? Like, was that, like, what, did they try to kill people? I don't understand. Were they, like, his, like, hit patrol or something? They're like, fuck these guys, these are assassin lions. Get rid of them, and that was why. Like, but that was not made clear in the original film, so we have to assume that they were just somewhere else, I guess.
I figure that either Simba let them stay a little bit after he took over, and they, like, wronged him. Or he just banished them immediately after, because they still followed Scar.
Yeah. I like the idea that he
pissed.
didn't do it immediately, because I don't like interpretations of Simba where he's just a shitty guy.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like,
weird.
I'd like to think that he learned something. But I also kind of, the fanons where they're like, actually Simba, if he'd, like, stuck around and just stayed the way he was, he would have been, like, a really shitty king.
Yeah.
Mookie's thing was good.
Let me see. It's been really quiet in the animation channel.
It is. It's been a little bit. I think people, like, school started, and so people are, since we have a lot of students, some folks.
Yeah, that's true.
But also, I haven't done handout in a bit, and so, like, some of our more prolific folks have already finished their work.
Yeah. I've been done for a bit, but I've been working, so.
That's the other reason why I'm like, this animatic is done this week. Because I need to hand this out. I gotta give you guys some work.
No.
You gotta work!
Don't make me work.
Well, otherwise, like, you might also jump onto projects which eat up too much of your attention, and then you have to jet, and that would suck. Like,
yeah,
it's
I might
gonna
have to
happen,
drop.
but, yeah.
I might have to drop one of my projects that I'm on just because I don't think I have time for it.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of, like, who and when. So I just want to, like, minimize that the best I can.
Yeah, I have like an internal hierarchy of like what my priority is.
Yeah,
that I would
and
never
Lackadaisy
share.
just isn't in the same, like, the math is different for everybody, so. Like, if you have a personal project, that's gonna obviously take way more priority, especially if it's school related. Or if you're working on something with a friend, that, you know, that's gonna definitely take priority, so. For some people, this is priority. For others, it isn't, or it can't be, because it's like they have a full-time job doing something else. So, like, they like this, and they prioritize it as much as they can, but they still, like, owe their time to what brings most of the bread on the table.
That's where I'm at. It's whatever gets me the most money.
The most money, the quickest.
The most money, the quickest, and, like, also what I enjoy.
Yeah.
I enjoy all
not
the
even
projects that I'm
necessarily just the most money, the quickest. You can enjoy it and still be like, I can't keep doing this.
Of course. I think I'm gonna have to drop one of them, but I don't wanna, like, completely drop everything. Because I feel guilty, but I can't feel guilty.
Sometimes you gotta do it, though, because otherwise your other shit stuff suffers. So it's like, are you doing that project justice?
Yeah. I mean, for now, I'm okay, because I actually... It doesn't matter. Anyway.
Yeah.
God, Nuka in Lion Guard looks really weird.
Yeah.
He looks weird. Sleep is not for the weak.
Sleep is absolutely not for the weak. The weak is staying
No.
up.
The weak stay up and suffer.
Yes.
And then you get weaker.
Yes. The strong set their own bedtimes.
Mm-hmm.
Legitimately, it is important to get sleep, and people get way too little sleep. So, change your ways, kids. Seriously, it makes a big difference. It can be the difference between sanity and depression. And I'm not exaggerating. It's like, especially with as much stress as there is. Like, with as much stress as everybody's dealing with, please, for the love of God, get some sleep. Get some sleep.
It's the one thing that you can look forward to.
Yeah, you can
night.
Go enjoy a good sleep. Do whatever it is that gets you in bed. Do it. Get some damn
Every
sleep.
night, every day I look forward to showering and going to bed. And that legitimately helps me get through my day, because I'm like, I can't wait to go to bed tonight. And it's kind of sad, but whatever. Huh?
So I have trouble sleeping all the way for the night, so...
Oh, no.
Yeah. I wake up often. That's why you'll see me suddenly replying to something at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m., even though I'm definitely not awake. It's like, I'm not in fun. Chat or anything. It's like, but somehow I'm replying to something then. That's why.
Yeah.
I startled awake and I'm like, well, let's check the Discord.
For me, it's getting to bed is the hardest part. I can sleep through the night, but it can take me hours to get to sleep.
Yeah.
Even if I'm, like, trying, which is stupid. Like,
well, now I get so exhausted that it doesn't take that much for me to pass out, but it usually did take a lot, so.
Yeah.
In my case, I think it's just the fact that I work so much now. It's like that actually
Yeah.
makes me tired. So what keeps me up is like if I'm chatting with folks or watching anime. But now anime can't keep me awake, and you guys can only sort of keep me awake. Like you don't know it, but often like while I'm chatting and it's like all the Pacific folks are on, I am like lying down, half napping,
That's
and then
fun.
I'll get up just to go reply to something. Which is why I did that comic where I literally just slid off of the cot and looked at folks' notes, shots.
That's funny.
Yeah, 'cause that's what's happening.
Lying on the floor is fun sometimes.
Yeah,
Because you're like, ooh, I'm being so bad, I'm gonna go to sleep on the floor.
the floor can be comfy.
I'm gonna go to bed on the floor. No one can stop me.
I'm gonna go on
I
the
have
floor.
carpet. I think
can't
you
stop
have
me.
wood.
I can't stop me. No one can stop me,
Yeah.
including myself.
You have wood on your floor, right?
Yes.
Okay, then that's way less fun. I have carpet, so
Yeah, but sometimes you want a firm ground.
that's true. You gotta stay connected with the ground beneath you. Or something. I don't know.
I don't know. But
I don't know. Figure it out. I don't know. Speaking of bedtime, it is getting kind of late. I'll probably stay on for a
okay.
little bit longer.
No.
Nah, I can stay on a little bit longer. I want to finish this.
what, the werewolf Rocky?
No, I stopped. I'm working on other stuff.
Oh, I see.
Lots of run cycles and rotating
Oh, fun.
and laughing while rotating and no.
Nice.
I'll figure it out. I always figure it out. I got this. But also I'm getting distracted because I'm just looking through like Google images on like Lion King.
Uh-oh. Don't fall down that hole.
It's too late.
That's a silly place.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And if you really think about
See, I don't like the idea that Sarabi is the mother to any of them.
No, I think that's a bad idea.
I don't
That's
like
like
that.
creepy.
Yeah.
It's like the reason why Kovu makes no sense is because
Yep.
Kovu was supposed to be Scar's son. But then
Yes.
they were like, oh shit, that makes them cousins and that's weird. So they just changed it without really changing it. And that's why.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason why.
And then they made him say, he wasn't my father, but he's still
A part of
part
me.
of me.
Is he?
I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Sarabi is definitely not the mother. Well, I mean, she can be. Like, have fun, but I don't like it. And I think she can be used for other things.
Give
In the
her
plot.
something else to do besides be the mom of people.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like the idea of Sarabi resistance fighter.
Yeah, she's cool. I like her being like kind of collaborating with Nala and Seraphina.
Give them something
Seraphia?
interesting to do.
Seraph-
So the stage play had a bit of that.
Yeah. It fucks me up because we have Seraphine in here and there's like Seraphina in the canon. Uh-oh.
What?
Harmony.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ah! It crashed. Jeez, Lou, why? I'm also working off a trial that I'm abusing.
Oh.
So hopefully I still have time on it, so I can. And hopefully my file didn't corrupt. I don't know. Does Harmony like often corrupt files, like straight up, or?
It can happen, yeah. So it's suggested that you save like a fresh version every so often.
Okay.
Because
I mean, I have been, but I'm traumatized from Flash.
Yeah, it's not gonna probably happen as often as Flash. I think it's more stable, but I would suggest saving out versions, like Z was suggesting even.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, I just reopened it. Poor Gucci. We'll save a new iterator.
Yeah, just in case. Anytime I suspect that the file might not be the most stable, I save out a new version. So there's like several versions of Act 3 and Act 4, because the program started to hang up weird, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna save out a new version in case something corrupts all of a sudden.
Yeah. That's what I always save iterations, but I have trauma because no matter how many iterations.
I don't save iterations of drawings because art software doesn't tend to crash and corrupt quite that frequently. But
oh no, but animation sometimes.
Oh yeah, especially if you're doing CG.
Oh god,
especially if you're doing CG.
I always save extras because I always mess up somehow.
Yeah, that too.
I'm always screwing something up, and I'm like, oh crap, I screwed it up, I gotta go back. And Flash is always corrupting your documents, and then you literally can't get them back because the whole document has exploded, and Flash won't open them anymore.
Yep.
And I don't know why they are still selling software that will completely destroy your documents without like any chance of getting it back. And you literally just have to pray and hope to God that everything turns out okay. Ugh, I want ice cream so bad. We had Dairy Queen last night to watch the event.
With the shit show or something else?
No, the shit show.
Oh my god. How do you tolerate that? I could not.
It was really bad.
That's I've heard. I've heard it was awful. And it sounds like it was exactly what I expected it to be, which is awful. Not worth watching.
I came in with very low expectations, because, I have my opinions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, I don't need to say them here, but I think you know. But holy shit! I wasn't expecting, it was insanity.
It just sounded like exactly what I expected, because I'm like, look, when he's off the leash, this is what happens. It's pretty consistent. So, I mean, he's not really on the leash anyway, but...
No. He just came in so hot. And, literally, there was zero outcome for, us.
No,
at least,
of course not.
One... I mean, there really isn't any. I don't think anyone who's watching it.
It's like, what's the point of this?
No.
All it shows that, hey, if you're about this, then you were probably about the guy already. If you're not about this, then you're not. And I don't think that it really mattered even what they could have been talking about bananas.
Yeah.
That's how little it matters.
I just think that, if you're undecided and you watch that, how does that help you? It doesn't.
No.
No. At least, I don't even want to say at least, because it literally just, it didn't,
it's just stupid. It's just stupid.
But we got pizza and ice cream last night, and that was kind of hype.
Yeah,
so.
Hey, ice cream.
We got Dairy Queen.
It's I have to not think about that shit too hard, or I'll start to have panic attacks.
I think about it way too much than I should.
It's this isn't healthy. This isn't helping anything.
No,
it's
don't.
I already know what I feel and think, and I'm not gleaning anything off of this. No. It's not telling me anything that I don't already know.
Look at this weird edit that I found. Simba has blue eyes, and also Rafiki looks like he got edited. His eyes are going in different directions.
The sky, though!
Yeah.
The sky! Look at the sky! There's a seam in it, and there's multiple images of it stamped. This was a joke. This is a joke picture.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be, but...
to edit his eyes like that takes effort, which suggests this is a joke.
Uh-huh.
The sky, to edit it like that, takes also more effort than just blowing the sky up real big. Or just putting blue back there.
Yeah, but this meme took effort, if it is a meme, indeed.
I think it's not supposed to be Simba. I think that's just Simba, but darkened.
Yeah, I don't think that's Simba. I think it's somebody else. Because he has blue eyes.
Yeah.
His eyes are blue.
Yeah. Sailor Tom says, when the people who back you are embarrassed. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah.
The problem is most of them aren't embarrassed.
I don't want to talk about his crap. It's I have to see that crap all the time. It's and I just want to not. Because it's I'd like to focus on things that are important to my immediate present right now.
Mm-hmm. Your corner of the world.
Yeah, I have to. Because if I fall down that other rabbit hole, and it is a rabbit hole, then I get into pretty dangerous territory, and it's I already know what I stand about. I know what I care about. I don't need to be reminded over and over again that you should care about this when it's yes, I do.
Yeah.
I do very much. That's the problem. Well, that's a problem for me personally. That's not the problem in general. You should care about that.
Yeah. The problem is when you start despairing.
Yes, you can't sit there and go like, that's it, everything's doomed, and the world is gonna die, and like, who should bother past November anyway? And it's like, don't do that.
You can't
that solves
despair.
Literally nothing.
No,
don't do that. It's like, don't do that because that's what they want you to do. So don't do that.
Exactly.
It's like, don't do their job for them. So make it hard.
Yeah.
Live, damn it. Live and thrive and, do better. I don't know what else to say.
I mean,
do better than those who did before.
Yeah.
Do better than you did for yourself. Also, do better. So
it's important to even no matter how politically aware you are, it's important to kind of extract yourself from a global perspective and just kind of focus on your
you have
own tiny little corner of the universe.
In fact, sometimes that's very important because if you're focusing only on the broad picture and you're not paying attention to what's happening close to home, then bad stuff actually can happen close to home that you can do something about. Local elections are actually some of the most important elections, period. Who's on your city council matters a whole lot. Local judges matter a ton. That's gonna affect you faster than anything. And you have actually a lot of power to deal with that. Because it's you're part of a voting constituency that is much, much smaller, and you can talk to more people and convince more people in your immediate area about, hey, this is important. So, I mean, national politics are absolutely important, but the presidential election is not the only thing going on. There's, the House of Representatives, there's senators, there's your local elections. Who runs your town, find out what their voting record is. Are they worth supporting or not? And if they're not, then figure out who their opponent is. And what they stand for.
Even if we won just the presidency, it literally would not matter if we lost, the House and the Senate.
Yeah. It would be...
It's good,
you would just
but
see a repeat.
not literally, nothing would... things would get done, but, you need, at all levels,
Do you want Obama term 2 again? Because that's how you get it. Basically.
Yeah.
Where everything was because, everything got clogged up in Congress since nothing was going through because they were like, fuck you, basically. Political shenanigans. So, if you want shit to get done, then pay attention to those other races. They are just as, if not more important, actually. So, absolutely research who in your state is running for senator, if anybody is. That's very, very important, and also Congress. That's very important.
Yep.
Because, as terrible as some things have been, it would have been, there's so many things that didn't happen because people voted in big numbers in 2018. So, consider that.
And good things are already happening in the primaries.
Yes.
God, what's his name? He has a funny name. Shit, I'm not gonna remember. But Rashida Tlaib, she won her primary again, which was really good. That was not in my district. I'm in Michigan. But it was really, really important that she won.
Yeah, it's there's something very important about that stuff, which I think speaks to the fact that we're going through a lot right now, but it's not impossible to think about a future where things can be better. Or at least different in a way that's not worse. Or the same level of bad. Just somewhat better, at least. It can happen, but it takes positive engagement. You can't just be the doomsayer person. You also need to, point out where people can help. It's okay, here's these... You're very concerned about, police brutality. What organizations currently exist that you can assist with either your time or your dollars? Or your support in general, talk about with your family that you know about that can do that work. You yourself can't do everything. That's stupid. Other people have actually trod this path before. help them. Because they have done a lot more work than you have. You can't possibly do all that yourself. And if you're just yelling into the void about thing bad, it's like, yes, I know thing bad. Now what do I do about it? How can I help? And you can't just sit there and say, well, nobody's helping. It's like, okay, but who is actually trying to help? It's like, who is doing something? How do you support them? Because I guarantee you're not the only person who cares.
Nope.
And so take advantage of that, and support the people who have the knowledge to do something about it. Because I don't know everything about politics and shit. Like, I'm not a career politician. That shit's complicated. I know. I make cartoons. But I try to be as reasonably informed as I can, and then I also try to be like, okay, who are the people who know how this works, and what are they doing?
And then I think staying informed is important because, these things do affect your life in some way or another.
Staying informed is super important. However, if you're seeing the same bad news 50 times today, are you really more informed? Maybe you should take a break. With yourself. Because if you're, like, I don't know about you, but watching the same video of a guy getting the shit beat out of him, 50 times because I scrolled that on Twitter is not healthy. Like, it's really not healthy to watch a guy get murdered over and over again.
No,
glean what you can from the situation, and then, for the love of God, take care of yourself, because that's traumatic shit. So, it's like, go help the people. Go help the people, don't hurt yourself.
Exactly.
So, that's my feeling.
I'm with you.
Yeah. Kirasu Maria says, I haven't watched the debate. I have to. I'm not American, but I'm interested in this situation. That's such a luxury to be like, yeah, I'll just casually watch this. What a luxury.
Well, you have to think that American politics plays so much of an impact, like, around the globe.
No, that's like, true, but you also
don't no, of course, I get what you're saying, too. Yeah, I wish, oh god.
I wish. It'd be nice to just dispassionately look at it and be like, haha, look at this asshole.
Yeah. I wish I could, like, laugh.
Well, you gotta sometimes.
I laugh.
You gotta have a sense of humor about something.
Some parts were funny.
You can make it. But that's what dark jokes are for.
Exactly.
Gotta take a laugh, buddy. I'm a clown, huh?
I love laughing.
I do too. I'm always trying to make you guys crack up, so.
Yeah.
How successful am I? Does it work?
I don't know, I'm laughing right now. Does that count?
No, you're not. You're a liar. I'm sad now.
Oh god. Alright,
well,
be funnier. Come on,
I'm terrible at this.
What are you doing? Oh man. Ooh, yeah.
I'm just cleaning up these sketches enough for it to be understandable to someone who might not understand this stuff.
Yeah. I like the fluffy eyebrows. They look like the Warrior Cat comics.
Well, I'm trying to come up with different iterations of this one cat so that he can choose between them. So it's like, what are all the ways that you could interpret that one cat?
It's just funny because it reminds me so much of, like, the art style of the Warrior Cats comic. Hold on.
Sorry.
No, it's funny. No, there's nothing wrong with it at all.
Oh, just that one cat. I see.
I think it's just Gray Stripe.
I hope I draw better cats than that.
Oh god, no. Oh god, Fable. Please.
I'm not a big fan of that anatomy.
No, don't look at it. Is it just Greystripe who has those? It can't be just Greystripe.
Why does he...
Quick, any Greystripe historians in the chat, tell me if Greystripe is the only one who has the spiky eyebrows in the comics. I swore it was all of them, but I guess I'm just wrong.
I think you're thinking of fan shit.
Maybe. Maybe it's like people who are like drawing him...
Based on that?
I think I'm just wrong.
Shit, Mel, you're wrong.
I was wrong.
You gotta go to jail now, you were wrong.
I know. Lock me up. See
Lock
what
me
I
up
care.
inside. Can't wake up.
So I don't know a whole lot about like newer Warrior Cat stuff. Can Millie talk to dogs? Does anyone know?
Okay, I'm really off. It's like, okay, last time I heard there was like Brambleclaw and shit, and he was like, I'm the emo because my dad was Tiger Star and everybody thinks I'm bad, and it's like because my dad was evil or something, and then I don't know.
He's possessed now.
Of course he is.
Don't you know he's possessed?
Why?
The black and white Barley? Does Barley have those weird eyebrows?
Are eyebrows the sign of possession?
You know what? Rocky, oh no.
What would be the difference?
They're so big!
The eyebrows possessed him.
The eyebrow system, the bigger they are. You know what? The bigger the brows, the closer to God. That's what I say. That's not what I say.
Rocky
but
must be
it's
highly
funny.
spiritual.
Oh no. Yeah, I stopped reading Warrior Cats after like the second series.
Mm-hmm.
And now I know like kind of what happens in all the books, but like I don't know, they like flip around. They talked about the first cats for like a while, and then we're back to this one, and now they're getting possessed, and there's new cats, and there's so many of them, and I don't know.
No, it doesn't matter. They didn't think that far ahead.
It does matter.
They didn't think that far ahead.
So
it was
much.
just cats in the woods at first. Then they had to like backpedal on a lot of shit. Be like, no, it's way deeper than that, I swear.
Now they're cats on in the lake or whatever.
What?
They move.
What?
They don't live in the woods.
But that was the whole point!
Well, they kind of, I mean, like, they technically do live in the woods, but they don't live in, like, the first woods. They live in different woods now. Like, they did a big trip. And they went to different
Wasn't that, like,
woods.
the whole source of conflict was, like, we gotta stay in their respective territories? Like, that was, like, a big deal?
Uh-oh. Oh, you cut out, but say again?
I said, wasn't the
Or
whole
I
point...
think I dropped.
What wasn't the whole point that they had to like respect their territories and that kind of thing? The territories were like super important.
They still are, except it's just like another woods. They just moved. I don't think that like Shadow Clan lives in the actual garbage pile anymore.
Yeah, the trash cans.
I think that they live in like
ancestral
an actual
homeland, the
place
dump.
now. I don't think they actually live in like the swamp, like right next to the garbage heap.
Garbage clan.
Garbage clan. It's like they
Shadow
actually
Clan
lived
is
by the
basically
garbage.
Fun Slytherin.
Yeah. They lived by the garbage. They ate frogs and garbage all day. That's all they
knew how
did.
to party.
Did you? I read Blue Star and then Crooked Star and then Tall Star and then Fire Star. Those are all the super editions that I've read. I liked Crooked Stars the best. But, and then, Blue Star was good too. And all of them are good, except for, I didn't like Firestar's Quest. That one was weird.
He's kind of boring.
He is boring, and I don't like him. He doesn't love his wife. He loves the dead lady more.
Oh, come on.
I know, it's weird.
You have a life. That's lame.
I know. And in the book, she's like, you don't love me as much as you love your other wife. And he's like, no. I love you more. It's like, oh, God.
Sure, buddy.
I don't think so.
I'm a cat, and I don't know what being faithful is because I'm a fucking cat. That makes me crack up. It's like, they're cats. They don't act at all like cats.
Everyone in Warrior Cats is very monogamous.
Why? They're cats.
Even, Squirrel Flight is treated so poorly by Bramblestar. She needs to leave him, but she won't.
That's high-key, very important cat drama.
This is very important. I'm gossiping about these cats, okay?
I want the next shop talk to be between Warriors Cats animators, because I feel like that would just be really enjoyable. Be like, so, why does this exist?
Did you see that one animation that Siegel linked?
Yeah, it was very well done.
Isn't it so cool?
There's so many good ones that I've seen, and that's why why does this exist? And I want to hear it from the horse's mouth, and I think it's fascinating. So...
Because they're fun, and
that's
you can
what I
project
assume.
anything.
So I want to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Why does this exist?
Because you can project anything you want onto these cats.
They're very emo, and they love to tear each other's guts out, is what I don't even remember the books being that violent, but, the AMVs are always,
they're crazy!
Full of blood! They're so bloody!
I'm gonna say it. The books are, pretty lacking, and, most of the merit comes from, the fan content.
That's what
if not all of the merit.
That's kind of like how Harry Potter was, it was enjoyable enough, but the stuff that I think I liked the best was all the fan content, how people, were Slytherin's kind of shit, guys. What if we came up with our own version of Slytherin, which was, way more palatable, instead of just saying, and this is where all the racist kids go. It's like, excuse me?
Jesus Christ.
This is racism house. For when you're gonna join the future wizard KKK. What the fuck? What? There's gotta be, please tell me there's some merit to this organization outside of that, because that's, deeply depressing. That we have, Hitler's youth gets their own house. What the fuck, guys?
Oh my god, that's so funny.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would they allow that? And if they allow that because they're sure, that's fine, that's really troubling. But it's just because we needed Bad Guy House. But Bad Guy House needs to be fleshed out better than just be Bad Guy House. Because, what are you saying, that the other kids in the other houses can't be assholes too? Because they definitely have been.
Don't you know that there are good children and there are bad, stinky, racist children? And they only go into the bad greenhouse, because green is bad colored.
Green is for the evil children.
Green is for the naughty children.
But apparently not too evil, judging by such and such's latest opinions. It's Jesus Christ, lady, are you a Slytherin? I don't think the Sorting Hat would, look favorably on you. Also, what the fuck, Sorting Hat? You went, sure, I looked into the kid's heart, and this one's really racist. Isn't it definitely not gonna change? So I'm gonna sort them into greenhouse.
Let's put them with all the other racist children. So they can, meld their ideas and become, the Proud Boys of,
yeah.
Oh god, what were we talking about? Harry Potter. I almost said Warrior Cats.
The Warriors Cats version of... Oh god.
Oh no.
Just a bunch of lame assholes who are really loud and violent and do nothing good. Okay.
Yikes, yikes, yikes.
Yeah. Fucking yikes. Oh, Harry Potter. Anyway, the fan content is awesome. I like that shit. That shit's great. So I totally get it. It's like, sometimes it's like, when the original source material is not that good, that's precisely why you'll see so much fan material. Also, like, the fucking Once-Through fandom. Did any of those kids actually like the Lorax? Probably not. It's not a good movie.
No.
No.
No, he's weird. I don't like him.
But they built a whole community about this one character, because they don't care about the rest of the film.
Yeah.
They just want to have their their sexy boy doll, and nothing else. And that's respectable.
I'm gonna make the
it.
green outfit and then the gray outfit versions kiss each other.
Oh yeah.
I don't know much about it. I think that they're the same person.
About it, because that was very funny.
What?
Did you see the Sarah Z's video about the Once-Through fandom? Is amazing.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Senna made dumplings.
Jealous.
Oh my god, I've never been so angry in my whole life.
Holy shit. Did they just post this? Where'd they post this?
On Twitter.
Oh fuck. I'm not, like, I have my timeline basically blocked.
Oh.
Because otherwise I'll just start scrolling, and it's like, A, it's distracting, and then B, it's very distracting.
Uh-huh.
So I'll just, like, look up Senna.
They just look so yummy, and I am a slut for dumplings.
God damn it.
I love dumplings so much. And, like, they're hard, and I can't believe they made them.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that you need practice. I'm sure that they're not hard after you practice.
Yeah, there's, if you get the dough right, I think, yeah. If you get the dough right and do, like, the pinching method right, and sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can do it.
I'm sure the filling isn't too hard. I mean, the filling is just cooking.
Hey, Lemon Jumps.
Hello, everybody.
How many people are here?
34.
There is 4. Wow.
4?
4. I'm sure, like, folks, like, disappeared over time. I don't know. It says 4. Is there 4?
Wait.
Do we
no,
have only
mine
4?
says,
I
mine
feel
says
like it's
34.
not only 4. No, it says 34 on YouTube Studio. So there's 34 concurrent videos. Why does it say participants are only 4? That doesn't make any sense.
That's
Maybe
weird.
that's just
Also, I just
chat.
refreshed the stream and saw that you completely cleaned up these sketches. I was still like, I don't know, I was like stuck, like at the sketchy phase, and I was
How's
like,
it look?
oh, it looks really good. I refreshed the stream and it's like, oh no, like I missed a lot.
This cat looks good now.
Yeah, he's
He's a handsome boy. He's a very handsome boy.
what a handsome man.
He's a handsome man. You're a handsome man. You want a treat? You want a kitty treat?
Oh, Kit Kat.
Look, it's salmon flavored. Yeah, you want a Kit Kat? Hey, dude. Your cat? You want a Kit Kat?
Oh, make them dance around and talk.
What? I want a Kit Kat.
I saw you moving them, and I thought you were gonna like
salmon. Yeah.
Salmon.
Salmon. So make them dance. I did it. I'm dancing.
Do a little dance. Gotta wait for the stream to catch up.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah. Trust me, it is in time to what I'm saying.
Okay, I'll believe you. Oh, now I see it. Yeah.
It's very dumb. You're welcome.
Dumb is fun though, man.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm glad I decided to come hang out. This has been fun.
Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Tracy had a ditch and it would have just been me. And I get more work done when I'm talking to people when it's stuff like this.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to hang out with your buds.
Or your boss. That's
Or
not
my
awkward.
boss.
That's definitely not awkward.
You're my boss?
Oh god.
Oh god. I should have shut up a while ago.
Oh no. By the way, you're fired.
Oh, that's fine. I already broke my NDA by showing my dog, yeah? So...
Yeah. That's also why you're fired.
Yeah, that's true. That's alright. It's so fun. I like showing my dog what I do. I hold my iPad up to him and I'm like, that's you! Or, you know, I show him what I'm doing. I like number 1, but I like the attitude of 4.
Yeah, I try to do something different to all of them, subtly.
Mm-hmm.
So that way you can, like, pick and choose the features you like between them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, I like this one's outfit, but this one's face. This one's, like, the way that the black marking is handled. So it's like, they're all the same character, but they're like, subtly different enough to, allow the backer to choose between them. Because if you just say, give me a design, you might not actually get something that works. Like, we need something that actually can work within the world, so I have to do design based on what they've asked for. And you give them enough stuff that they can make a decision. Okay.
4 has a fun attitude. He's like an old sailor man.
What would the Hogwarts but Lackadaisy characters? I don't know.
I have not read Harry Potter or watched it, so oops.
I mean, I could speculate, but it's probably a more interesting conversation to have with Tracy. It's like if I'm talking to Tracy about it. Das Dingo likes 4. Kiara Marie Milner says I like 3 and 4.
These are all criminals. They're down at the
Criminal
speakeasy.
cats. Look at all these criminal cats. Also 2. I like 1 and 2, but also 3 and 4. Okay, I should probably eat dinner soon. It is like 10 o'clock now.
Yeah, I might go to bed soon.
I'm hungry. I have some frozen dumplings I can eat.
Ooh.
That's some Trader Joe's gyoza. I can eat that.
Ooh.
Or I can eat
Trader
something else, I
Joe.
don't know. I had like a bagel with bacon and cream cheese today, and that was great.
Ooh, nice.
So, like, you know how you can go to a donut shop and get a bacon, egg, cheese sandwich on a bagel? So instead of just cheese, I say to them, put cream cheese instead.
Ooh, nice.
And it's really, really good. Highly advised. Cream cheese makes it better. It's sticky.
I really like cream cheese. I'm gonna say it. I like cream cheese a whole lot. I don't know. There were so many years where I just ate bagels just by themselves. I don't know how or why I did that.
Yeah, that's dumb. Then you found out about cream cheese, and your world must have it just opened up. All the possibilities. Cream cheese. I could have this with these plain bagels that I was so ambivalent about before.
I think says, I was
in reply to your message on the Discord, featuring Lion King lore debates.
This has been a respectful discussion about who do you think was related to Mohatu, and do you think that the greedy lion or whatever was his brother?
I'm ashamed to say that I understood almost everything you said.
Hell,
and even if I didn't recognize a name, I was like, in context, they probably mean this. Which is sad.
No, we all have our obsessions.
We are sad.
Fun.
It's a very sad obsession.
It's sad, but
I don't know why I've kept track of this shit after all these years. It doesn't make any sense, but I have.
Going on DeviantArt every single day and
seeing for babies.
Yeah.
Lion Guard is definitely not meant for anybody older than 8.
Nope. But then I go on DeviantArt and I watch the same comics that have been updating since I was in middle school, and it brings me that little dose of dopamine every single day.
Very pretty.
And I get so happy.
Link me to this soap opera. This
okay.
As a friend of mine said, it's like smutty animal comics.
No.
Smutty? Oh no.
Smutty animal comics is what they are, basically. Lion King comics. So it's like, yeah, it's this soap operas where it's like everybody be fucking, basically. That's what's going on. They're always like obsessed with like, oh, who's such and such's kid, and like, oh, they're cheating on you. Smutty animal comics.
I will show you who I follow. This person, Hydra Carnia or whatever, they have a bunch of comics, all encompassing, like, none of them are finished, but they encompass so many timelines and so many, like, different storylines, and it's so good. This person, Aubrey
Walls
Cosmo...
of text! Holy crap.
Huh?
Walls and walls of text, though.
Yeah, but you love to read it, don't you?
It's just walls and walls of text.
This person, Audrey Cosmo, has been doing their comic Missing Pieces for years, and now it's restarting, and it's brought me so much joy.
Soon after the wedding, it became clear to me that the Pride Lands weren't different from the Marshlands in regard to treating lionesses. Even though I was queen now and the highest ranked lioness of my pride, my duties were the same as in my birth home, hunting and babysitting. And the other lionesses were content with their role as wives and mothers, but I felt I was meant for more. That's fucking sad. What the hell? Why?
When you read it out loud, it sounds even stupider.
But that's what makes it fun too. It's not the deepest thing. It's a soap opera.
I love him. And then this person, Percy McMurphy, they are doing a comic that takes.
It's just fun visual fanfic is what it is. And this is the main fanfic that I consume, is Lion King fanfic. If I see a Lion King fanfic, I will sit down and I will read it. And even though they're goofy as fuck, I still want to read it.
They're great. And this person is doing something with like the Lion Guard and like the Taka origin story. And then this person, K.R.
Now I'm just
Rouse?
gonna show this. Now I'm just gonna show this in the stream. I'm just gonna infect Tracy's. Poor Tracy's YouTube is now gonna have this. This is awesome. Check this out. Look at this. Oh fuck, sorry. I'm almost 33. Check out this shit. This is the kind of thing I consumed when I was 18.
Oh, I love it. It brings me that dopamine hit every day.
Yeah. The dummy and the wreck are my friends. I'm not going with you. Idiot, you're gonna die here. Funny, I'm not a strong male anymore. You never were. You three were nothing but losers from the start. And as losers, you will die. Jesus Christ.
I love
Dark
it.
shit.
See, that comic has been going on for years, and it hasn't updated in years. And it's now, like, they're gonna finish it.
Lion King fan comics are also, like, really, really deeply into gender politics.
Yes.
Deeply into gender politics. Always.
Yes.
Here's,
Oh god, and how could I
really
forget Albino Raven 666 fan artist,
Oh,
who has been doing it also for years, starting with Ahadi's rule all the way to what seemingly might be the end of Scar's rule very soon. Why did it?
Look at this.
Why did it?
It's
Look
so
at-
pretty. Oh man.
Why did it? Why
Folks
did
in
it
chat,
make like
the folks in the work server are gonna be like, what is this?
You know.
They know.
These are just-
They probably
you
know.
know.
They've read this shit before too. It's great.
It's disgusting.
Enough!
You don't want to
What
read it?
do you think you're doing? How dare you interfere? No, Scar! What it is do you think you are doing? She's your daughter, you're attacking her. How dare you, Scar? How dare you? They try really hard to make it look like a film. I think that's what I like about this stuff, is that they try very hard often to actually draw them as they would look in a movie, and that's kind of compelling just on its own, because like they're focused on like some kind of cinematography. So even if the story is like a little it's visually interesting.
I like seeing the lions, and then they do silly things.
I do. I'm a nerd for this specifically. This is specifically my trash.
Mm-hmm. See, in this comic, Zira is Scar's daughter.
What? Okay.
Yes.
Alright. It's a little fucked up.
Yes, don't think about it too much. Also, she had an affair with another guy lion in a different pride, and then Scar sent his hyenas to kill him.
Oh.
Spoilers!
Oh, they murdered him.
He didn't like it.
he didn't like it.
Yeah.
But, oh man, sensuous lion touching.
Uh-oh.
Oh man. Yeah,
See,
gender
that's
politics
her...
are such a big thing in Lion King fanfics, and like everybody gets married and has kids. And like that's part of everything. It's like, hey, then they have kids, and what their kids look like, and now you have your own OC basically because they had kids. That's how you make OCs. You make the lions fuck, and they breed for you characters that then you can write stories about.
Oh god,
that's why it's all about gender
OG.
politics and marriage and stuff. Is because this is the OC generation engine.
There's the OG comics. Oh my god, Sabu 0211.
Oh,
those are the OG
so much
comics.
Old school DeviantArt drama.
This person did like the whole like original like Lion King comics.
Remember when recolors of characters was like a big deal? When that was like the prime drama of art. It's like, oh, you recolored my art and it looks ugly.
How could you do this to me?
How? It doesn't matter.
There are so many Lion King comics.
I'm almost
to choose
33
from.
and I don't care anymore. Okay, kids, whatever. Have fun.
Do what you want, man.
That's a neat looking hyena.
We have fun
Welcome
here.
to the Lackadaisy Cats YouTube channel, where we are looking at Lion King fan comics because I'm just that kind of trash.
Look at that Ahadi. I love that Ahadi design.
There's some fun stuff here.
Yeah. Oh my god, wait, scroll back up.
Okay. Up?
Because, no.
Down?
Yeah.
There's so much
Because
here.
I won a contest for this person, I designed one of those lines that you just scrolled past.
With this one? Not the real Sona, no.
Keep going.
Where?
Keep going. Up.
This is down.
Going, that one! No, okay, wait, okay. See that?
This?
Okay, wait. Ah! Yeah, no. Below that.
The
No! Ah! No. Hold on, I will link it. Oh no. You were hovering above the picture.
One of the dinosaurs?
No,
hold
on.
Of Lion King?
Wait a minute. I'll find it.
Look at all this art. It's lovely.
I know, there's just so much.
There's so much. These kids are so damn prolific. But they're not kids anymore, are they? How old are they?
This person, I swear, I think they're like 30.
Yeah, like, how are you this prolific? How?
I think that they're old. They're like older. I think they work as a teacher. I don't know. They do something. I will find this. I will show you the weird. I designed Malka's dad.
I don't have time for this. I don't even have time for my own stuff.
Here, this one. I designed the dad, even though they didn't really portray the main. They didn't portray the main how I had it in mind.
Where is yours? Oh, I don't see a link to whatever.
I put it in the streaming chat.
I'm looking at it. I like his like badgery stripes, basically.
Yeah, that's not exactly what I had in mind, but I don't care. I mean, it was a present for winning the contest.
Yeah. Oh, what's chat saying?
Do not
do
click
what
on
you
that
want and don't let people stop you, Dastingo.
Yes.
Yeah, basically, but like obviously these folks are having a fucking awesome time doing like these lovely fan comics. They're churning them out. They're definitely doing more than me comic wise. So like I mean I'm enjoying it, and sometimes it's a little wonky, but you know what? It's fun. So fuck it.
You just gotta do what makes you happy,
do what
man.
makes you
like,
happy,
for real.
man. Like what's the harm in that? Like nobody's hurting. It's just having a good time. It's only a good time. This is how personas get created, yes.
Literally, if you want to draw the lion...
Lucas says, I'm in my mid-40s. I gave up caring what other people think about my hobbies and interests a long, long time ago. I will be in my 50s and still looking at this shit. This is like, look at this Lion King fanfic. Oh yeah, I'm 50.
This is my...
These
are my Kobu and Kiara fan clubs.
Yes! Everybody has their own.
Yeah.
Cabby says, what the fuck? You're still streaming? You guys have a strong willpower. It's been 9 hours. This isn't even close to my longest. You have not seen my true power. I did a 24-hour stream for the Kickstarter. My next longest stream before that was more like 18.
Yeah. You stream for a while.
I do. Because I basically treat it like the workday, and then also I'm chatting with folks during, so that kind of like breaks it up a little bit. So that's nice. Krampus Apprentice says, are you challenging me? Yes. Yes, I'm being challenged. So what? You want me to go longer? I can go longer. Fuck you, I'll go so much longer. Let's stream all week. Let's not sleep. Lackadaisy, 48 hours. Why not? I mean, there's lots of reasons why not. But why not?
Well, you do that, because I think I might go to sleep, actually, because it is getting kind of late. And you need to go eat.
Yeah. Dastingo says, I haven't read any fanfic, but I just realized I made fanfics in my head all the time, damn it. Yes! That's exactly what it is. You watch a show, and then you speculate on the story, and then some people have the courage to write it down and share their terrible thoughts with other terrible people. And then we all have a good time. We're like, ha ha ha, I'm a terrible person.
So much
I
fun.
love it. Fuck copyright. Enjoy fanfic.
On that note,
Fuck
I'm
the
gonna sign off.
system. Fuck you, Disney.
Fuck you, Disney.
Fuck you, Disney. I'll make my Lion King smut comics as much as I want. You can't tell me that this is just a baby show for babies. I'll make it for me. I'm 25 and I want to read what a 25-year-old would want out of Lion King.
Exactly.
That was the one thing I was hoping for the CG version. I was like, well, maybe they'll age it up a little bit because, I mean, after all, they're aiming it at adults. Then they did no such thing.
Nope, not at all.
No such thing.
Baby,
I'm like,
baby,
why
baby.
would you do this? Why would you? Come on, you dumbed it down. If anything,
I have no idea.
why would you do that? You have an opportunity right now. Like you're saying, oh, we're trying to make it for adults. It's so much more serious. Look, quote unquote live action. Meanwhile, why just why did you take the shit out? You could have made it going on for longer. Come on, the other quote unquote live action things, you know, you allowed like characters to have some adult issues, even if it was poorly done. What is this? So.
True. Alright. I'm actually leaving now.
Alright.
I'm actually gonna go to bed.
Comic
Because I have
talk.
to get up. Well,
Okay.
I had a very nice chat. I hope everyone else
Oh, that's what we
in
call
the
it.
stream.
Yeah.
I hope everyone else had a very good night.
Yes.
Goodbye, Fable. This was very fun.
Bye,
discussion.
everybody. I hope you
Good
enjoyed
night.
the chat. Booze Cats, go to littledaisycafe.com to see our progress, and please donate to keep the crew in tuna. Your extra dollars pay for more time in the short. It is
Feed
it is
me,
helpful.
please.
We are still we're still working. You know, it's all very helpful. It means we can make it better, basically. It all goes towards polish. So thank you, guys.
Yep. Thanks for tuning in.
Yes. Bye bye.